light, sipping on some syrup, I feel Canadian. City life, I might specify. City life, swear it's just a city life, she living such a city life, she just want a silly vibe, she said she just wanna have some fun tonight, she wanna have some fun out in the city tonight, told her how you wanna sip some syrup like a Canadian, city life, how you make your money, I said baby, I've been fight, city life, shout out my boy City Life, ayy. I get done, back up in the hoe. Swear, life day to day, such a project. Living in the damn project. They wanna talk, but they obsolete to me. Talk the talk, but they don't walk the walk to me. Be cooking, I be whipping over the walk. See, walk. If you talk it, then walk it. How you talk it, then talk it. City life, ayy. I might sip some syrup like a Canadian. Ayy, city life. Said, baby, how you make your money? I said, baby, I best fight. Best in the city life, ayy. City life, I said, this bitch wanna have a city life. Roll through to the city night. I said, every shit from syrup, you gon' feel Canadian. Ayy, I said, yeah, God bless America, I'm American. I said, pull up to the city tonight. I am the GOAT capper. Do not go against my picks, or you will get demolished. I'm the GOAT at this shit. You know this. You know I'm talking to. Ish, I'm talking to you. I'm the GOAT at this shit. Don't go against me. Ever again. We boys though. Yeah, that's all right. That's hey. City life, hey. Sipping on some syrup, I feel Canadian. City life, I might specify. City life, swear it's just a city life, she living such a city life, she just want a silly vibe, she said she just wanna have some fun tonight, she wanna have some fun out in the city tonight, told her how you wanna sip some syrup like a Canadian, city life, how you make your money, I said baby, I've been fight, city life, shout out my boy City Life, ayy. I get done, back up in the hoe. Swear, life day to day, such a project. Living in the damn project. They wanna talk, but they obsolete to me. Talk the talk, but they don't walk the walk to me. Be cooking, I be whipping over the walk. See, walk. If you talk it, then walk it. How you talk it, then talk it. City life, ayy. I might sip some syrup like a Canadian. Ayy, city life. Said, baby, how you make your money? I said, baby, I best fight. Best in the city life, ayy. City life, I said, this bitch wanna have a city life. Roll through to the city night. I said, every shit from syrup, you gon' feel Canadian. Ayy, I said, yeah, God bless America, I'm American. I said, pull up to the city tonight. I am the GOAT capper. Do not go against my picks, or you will get demolished. I'm the GOAT at this shit. You know this. You know I'm talking to. Ish, I'm talking to you. I'm the GOAT at this shit. Don't go against me. Ever again. We boys though. Yeah, that's all right. Hey. City life,
What is up, everybody? Welcome back to the City Life Project YouTube channel for yet another live fight companion, UFC 330. Makhachev versus Machado. There's not even a hyphen. Garry. Not even a hyphen. Garry here in another numbered card where most of us get to watch on Paramount Plus, and our unfortunate friends north of the border still have to pay goddamn pay-per-view. Good to see everyone in the live chat here. The first fight will get underway shortly. And honestly, a pretty full Philly crowd. The Philly boys and girls, they love their fights. I mean, just look at the Philadelphia Flyers fans. And look at the teams that they've supported the most. Sometimes they've had really talented teams, but let's be honest. Broad Street Bullies. And, I mean, even Mike Richards, who was one of their top centers for so long, they loved him because he beat the shit out of guys, too, and he was, like, well under 6 feet tall. All right, we'll do the breakdown for the first fight here in just a moment. I want to say what's up to everybody in the chat. They're just about to make their walkouts, so they're just doing the cold open. What a fight to start off the card, by the way. Let's go Orolbai, the welterweight GOAT, Magny. Bro, Orolbai is the reason this clip exists.
I don't give a fuck if the decision's rigged!
So we are forever thankful for Orolbai. What is up, Sean? What is up, Mystic? Guys, go check out Mystic's MMA channel. Interviews every week. Islam is one of the funniest guys on the roster. So underrated, 100%. What is up, Exploring the Car? There you go. There you go. Fanatics. You know what's crazy is, like, when I think Fanatics, I think like jerseys, because they're the NHL sponsor right now. What's up, Rigby? Good to see you, buddy. Like I said, they're going to be making their walkouts here shortly. Waiting for the Orolbai fight. Yeah, it's about to start. Yo, what's up, Sheik? Yo, Sheik, come over to our YouTube channel. Good to see you, Aaron. How are you, buddy? It's been a while. Have you been watching the... you're a hockey fan, right? I just assume every Canadian's a hockey fan. Have you been watching the U18s at all? Beat the Americans for gold, and the women are playing now. Actually, they might even be playing today. Where's Hockey from Home at? Yo, what's up, Mr. Banks? Gary, good to see you. And still, I think that's everybody. Hell yeah. Have you been watching the U18s at all? I know it's like the dark days of summer for hockey, but I think it's underrated that right after the junior summer showcase, we got the U18s. And they've been good. Canada finally. Oh, if we would have had our ass kicked by the Americans again, it would have been a long fucking fall, man. I think Rob, Islam, and Derek Lewis, the closest sense of humor to you. I love it. I love it. You do have a great sense of humor. You and the Striking Ace have a similar sense of humor. Refresh that shit, Amberly. Refresh that shit. All right, let's get to the first fight here, chat. Let's get to the first fight here. And we got a treat. Jeremiah Wells against Myktybek Orolbai. Orolbai 16-2-1 as a pro. Damn, he's a huge favorite in this one. And I hate seeing 1,000 odds in MMA, but like I do think he's gonna win. Almost 10,000 votes and 99 type odds. Not that that matters, but I mean, a few single votes for Jeremiah Wells. It's crazy that he's 39 years of age. Where did the time go? Uncle Jeremiah Wells out of Philadelphia, so they had to put him on this card, and a lot of early support for the local guy. 13-4-1 for Jeremiah Wells. Again, where's the time gone? 5 KO TKOs, never been knocked out. 4 submissions, he's only been submitted once. One of these things is probably going to change. And 4 decisions. He's only has 3 losses in his entire MMA career. 1 in Cage for UFC, 1 in CES. 4 losses. 3 decision losses and 1 submission loss. 2 in UFC, 1 in Cage for UFC, and 1 in CES. Fought Gorimbo back in 2025. I mean, he needed to beat Gorimbo to prove that he somewhat still belonged to the UFC, and he did. So glad he got that win. Almost beat Max Griffin, which, that's kind of the matchup I'd expect for Jeremiah Wells. Same with honestly, his last 3 matchups haven't been bad matchups. Sucks that he got finished by Harris, but again, now we're going back to 2023. He just has not been active. Didn't fought once in 24, once in 25, and this will be his 1 fight of 26. Been in the promotion for a while, though. But yeah, just hasn't beaten even close to even like middle level of the roster. But you know, Jesus Christ, I by accident punched my cabinet and now I'm bleeding everywhere. But we'll address that later. Be my boy Court McGee, but you know, fellow Unk Court McGee, who apparently hasn't even retired yet, but his next fight's his retirement fight. Ultimate Fighter winner, Chuck and Tito season. 16-2-1 for Orolbai. 7 KO TKO, 6 submissions, 3 decisions. He's only lost twice via decision, so neither of these guys have been knocked out, and Wells has only been submitted once. 5-1 in the UFC, 3-0 in LFA, and 0-1 in ACA. I know people are critical of his decision against Chris Curtis. I mean, at this point, yeah, you probably should finish Chris Curtis or be a little bit more dominant, but it's weird. Chris Curtis, I know he's like definitely not in his prime, and he's like on the downward trajectory, but like he's kind of up and down even in fights. He'll have really good rounds and then real shitty rounds. Yo, what's up, Scribe? Oh, what's up, Chris Cushman? What's up, Sleeto? Hermanson, you know, he's kind of moved up and... Oh, no, he didn't move up. He was always... Or moved down. That's right. Moved down to 170, a little long in the tooth, just injured throughout his career. Not surprised he got knocked out pretty quick. A little bit surprised that Musayev got finished that quickly, but again, Musayev moved up. Took it on short notice. The Rebecki fight was razor close. Could have gone either way. We know how one person knows it should have gone.
I don't give a fuck if the decision's rigged!
Elvis Brenner's impossible to finish. That fight was sick. Finished Euros Medic. Look where he is at now. And he dominated the regional scene as well. I mean, there's not really much to say. Orolbai is probably going to win this fight. Potentially rear naked choke. But shout out, I mean, I know a lot of people are like, why is this the first fight? I mean, hey, the UFC knows what they're doing. They helped get butts in seats because the local guy is starting. I mean, there's actually quite a few people here. As far as UFC standards go, there's quite a few people here for this first fight. These odds makers have been absolutely juicing odds. Yeah, again, it is. I don't think odds in the thousands should be in mixed martial arts, but that's my opinion. All right, round 1, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. .442. There's more Kyrgyzstani fans than there are even fucking Philly fans in the audience right now. They're louder anyways. Nice left hook by Orolbai. UFC are smarter than I thought. Orolbai fans travel well, apparently. They save all their money. Oh, Wells hurt him! Wells hurt him! Wells is going for it! Wells with a flurry of shots. Orolbai, not like super stunned seeing the Tweety Birds or anything like that, but he did fucking crack him a few times. Got him on the back foot. Oh, and they separate. Hey, cheers, Andrew. This is the logo of my friend's former brewery. He actually sold his shares in it recently, but yeah, ode to the North Stars. 347. Dude, listen to this. It sounds like it's Europe, and this is the opening fight. Oh! Wells cracked him again with the right. Oh, Wells. Dude, Wells is looking to make a statement. Oh, another right hand by Wells. Dude, let's go. This would be unreal for him. Oh, body kicking. Here we go. Orolbai's like, I'm taking this shit to the ground, as he does. Whoo, Orolbai, no more of this striking shit. No more of this striking shit. Jeez. Avenge cousin Gamrot. Good to see you, Andrew. All right, he's inside. Is he inside control or is he in half guard? Still in half guard. Yeah, and there's the takedown. He's going for it. I love it. I love it. 39 years of age, too. All right. Good defense by Wells. Right leg, like half rubber guard, pushing the torso up and just pulling the shoulders down. Hey, what's up, dude? Oh, big right hands by Orolbai. Orolbai's in mount. Orolbai's in mount. Oh, Wells again, butt scooting up here. Good defense. Orolbai now attacking the neck. Oh, and Wells jumps on the single leg here. Oh, hammer fist by Orolbai for a loud real MMA. Orolbai could have just kneed him in the face. Glad I was able to sneak that in. 2 minutes. Luque will give him power. 154. There's an Ulu today. Oh, dude, Wells rolling out of this well. I think the population is only like 7 million. I don't think it's a very rich country. I was so surprised they brought half the country here. Dude, that's what I'm saying. They save all their money to come over and support their boys. Unbelievable. Again, I can empathize. I feel like Canadians are not on the same level, but are pretty fucked up and crazy when it comes to hockey too. And like Minnesotans are the same way for their freaking high school hockey. It's crazy, man. Oh! Big left hand by Orolbai. Left hand. Oh! 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 Orolbai! Orolbai with big shots. Oh, big right hand. He's beating the piss out of him. Oh, so you're a gambler now. Psh. Someday, maybe I'll have enough money to gamble, my man. How you doing, brother? Oh, left hand by Orolbai. Knees by Orolbai. Smash. More knees by Orolbai here. Wells just looked like he's waiting out the clock. Oh, another left by Orolbai. Wells back up to his feet. Wells swinging at the end here. Dude, Wells gives him a wink at the end of the round. Bro, let's go Uncle Wells, man. Could you imagine Uncle Jeremiah Wells fucking knocks him out first 10 seconds of the round, retires at home in Philly. The freaking Kyrgyzstani fans who saved up for the last 5 years to come see their boy smash a 39-year-old speechless. Oh my goodness. It's a good day. Dude, that's crazy. I haven't been hanging out with my buddies who are like super into football because when I do, I watch a bunch of football with them. So like, I'm just so like the CFL season is well underway. Apparently the quarterback for the BC Lions just got, I think his 100th touchdown in his second year, or in 3 years or something like that. 3 years or 4 years with BC Lions. But anyways, he was invited to be on the practice squad for the Vikings, but he was like, I'll still make a little bit more money in Canada and I want to play. So shout out to him coming back to BC. BC Lions, baby. My favorite football player of all time. Solomon Aluminium. Let's fucking go. I don't really watch much football if it ain't CFL, but I guess I'm a Vikings fan now. Round two, chat. Dad was a Seahawks fan, or I guess is a Seahawks fan. But I guess I'm a Viking. Vikings and BC Lions all the way. I was lucky I grew up when legendary coach Wally Buono basically was with the Lions almost my whole life. I think it was just like Calgary and the Lions. Turned down NFL jobs just to... Oh! Wells with the counter right hand. To stay in BC. Refused to wear a headset. Just had his freaking crazy hand signs till the very end. Fucking loved him. Look at all those fans from Kyrgyzstan. Dude, it's insane. Oh! Wells swinging again. Orolbai was trying to grab the torso. Shoot or throw the overhand. Dude, we've been watching so much Tough and Dana White Contender Series. I'm not used to seeing UFC on the gloves. Oh, counter right by Wells. Oh, dude. It's going to be insane when Shadu Live's in the UFC. What's up, Fried MMA? Oh, and there's the leg takedown again by Orolbai. Big right hand by Orolbai. Don't grab the cage, Wells. Orolbai, smash. Body lock here by Orolbai, and he's going to drag him to the ground. Dude, Swiss League. Fried MMA, you got to be here for this. This is going to be the greatest moment in mixed martial arts history. The Swiss League is back, baby. And there's the takedown right into half guard. Oh, man. There's more Orolbai fans there than there is for home fighters. Or for the home fighter. Yes, which surprised me even. But I'm actually pleasantly surprised just how full it is to start. So the UFC knew what they were doing. Just wait. They can't put Shad live on the first fight of a card, but we know they're going to. Oh, now looking for the Kimura. Kimura attempt here by Orolbai. And you got to admit that there are a lot of Philly fans probably still trickling in right now. But yeah, I underestimated how well-traveled these Kyrgyzstanis are. It's very much a Ryzen style placement, eh? Like putting Quan friggin' Lee on the start of the card because it's like, well, we want people to buy tickets. For pay-per-view purposes, dumb order. For ticket sales, clearly amazing. And now it gets people in the door early, so they're going to buy more beer. They're going to buy more merch. Save up for 5 years just to come and almost see their boy get knocked down in the first round. Oh! Big right by Orolbai, yeah. Again, we look through the lens of just the pay-per-view or the online or TV viewer, right? Whereas most MMA organizations, except for the UFC, but the UFC and numbered card scenarios actually care about ticket sales. You ready for the future? Well, I mean, it's a business. Hey, I will argue, be the devil's advocate. It gets people in there watching fights early. I'm the only one at LFA watching amateur fights other than friends and family, but if they put like an IMAF guy in the beginning of every amateur sector in LFA, I'd be, more people would be there probably. I mean, I'm not a fortune teller, but I'm going with Islam, but if Ian Garry wins or makes it a difficult fight, I won't be surprised at all. And there we go, dragging down Orolbai. Put it this, I'm neither bullish on one side or the other. What I will say is it didn't get me super fired up. But I understand why people are, but I also understand why they did it. I know, I think too much, bro. I think too much about superior rule set, actually. That's what I think too much about. If you guys saw a little bubble of all my thoughts back up to their feet and they separate. If you guys just saw a bubble of my thoughts, you just see it's mostly just people soccer kicking each other in the face. It's actually it's actually insane. No, and fair enough. Like I said, I understand where you're at. I also understand what the UFC are doing, and there's butts in seats. Exactly. It's one of those where I could see so many scenarios playing out, which is why I'm so excited to see the fight. And that is it for round 2. Orolbai gonna take that round. Like Wells, I don't think he won the first round, but like he maybe like the way this UFC fucking judging has been going lately. Fucking Chris Lieben, what are you doing, bro? Wells maybe could have gotten the first round. But I still don't think he did. Orolbai definitely got round 2. I think Orolbai's up 2 rounds, but kind of want Wells to get that first round. But oh yeah, dude, he's only been submitted once, and he's never been knocked out. And he's 39 years of age, and he doesn't look super gassed. If Wells somehow finishes him here, he retires, and it's like what are the best retirement? Like it's best case Ontario, it's best case Philadelphia, best case Ontario. If he doesn't finish him, bro, give Wells another fight. He's deserved it, bro. I'm so pumped tonight. I'm feeling good. Everyone thinks round 1 Orolbai, and so do I. Okay. I think so too. But I wouldn't mind a freaking
Let's get it all.
I wouldn't mind a rogue judge. He won like the first half of the round, but Orolbai employed Well, big ground and pound and control time. Checked more boxes. I get it. I get it. Oh, the timer didn't load for some reason. When it hits 3 minutes, I'll fire it back up. We're about 30 seconds in. Oh, Wells again. He's trying to find that knockout. Orolbai the left to the body. Wells still swinging with some speed. Both of them have slowed down, but kind of at the same pace. So one doesn't really look too gassed yet, but we'll see how Wells fares here as the round goes on. 5 minutes is long, especially in the third round after being grapple fucked for 6+ minutes. Wells with another left hand. That connected. Orolbai, you saw a little bit of frustration there. Yeah, he ain't a stand-up fighter. Oh, another shot by Wells. Why is Brady on this card, and why is Joe Piven on this card as well? Yeah, Dana White. Oh, Wells grabs the neck. Wells grabs the neck. No way. No fucking way. He put him to sleep. He put him to sleep. Uncle Jeremiah Wells. No way. Let's go. Whoa. Oh my God, what an upset. And he submitted him in front of his home crowd. Oh my God, dude, what a moment. What a moment. Dude, he screams at Uriah Faber's face. Oh my God. See, this is the shit we live for as MMA fans. And this is why rewind the tape. 1,000 odds in plus or negative should not apply to mixed martial arts. Because anything can happen. Fucking rights, dude. 39 years of age, in front of his home crowd, set up to lose on the first fight. How? Oh, that's so cold. That was fucking neck just dropped to the canvas. Oh my God. Thousands of Kyrgyzstanis in attendance. Oh my God. And now we're going to see like 6 decisions until the main card. But still. Holy shit. These are the moments we live for as MMA fans. Shut them up real quick. Dude, let's go. Yo, Mystic, you better get him on the podcast next. Pat Sabatini there. Oh my God.
my God.
Let's fucking go, man. Let's fucking go. All right, we're listening in. Dude, I can't stop smiling, man. I can't stop smiling. Wow. Like, if he retires now, what a way to go out. He was plus 1,900 live bet, or live when the bet's locked. Wow. Some people just, fucking some people can pay off their student loans now, Andrew. Yeah, he's retiring. What a way to go out, Unc. What a way to go out. He said he used to work at the arena. Oh my God, what a story. He said, I met Sean Shelby back in the day. Oh, I'm getting chills. And he told him, I'm going to fight here one day. Oh, this is so sick, dude. Okay, he said, so is his contract's then. So he says, if UFC resigns me and gives me an opportunity, I'll keep fighting. But if they don't, then I'll retire. And, you know, fair enough, Unc. Oh, man, that's amazing. Dude, it is. It is. This will go down in one of MMA on Point's. Dude, MMA on Point on Monday is gonna. This is gonna inspire the top 10 best retirement moments in mixed martial arts. Hey, MMA on Point, please clip this. Submitted a prospect in his hometown and then probably retired cinema and worked at the arena too. What's up, Hoggy from home? Did he just beat the Robbie Lawler retirement? Yup. Yup. Yeah, MMA on points, top 10 on Monday. Best retirements of all time. D-Rod versus Wells for 15. Honestly, I don't hate that. I think D-Wells knocks him the fuck out too. Oh, what a way to start. Okay, well, we know... Okay, I got to turn the volume down because I'm just yelling. I'm not going to have a voice for APFC tomorrow. Holy shit. If you guys are just joining us now and you want to see my fucking reaction, just rewind the tape a bit. Oh, the caffeine hasn't even kicked in yet, bro. Imagine when it does. You know Neil Magny's getting that unk fucking submission now, right, guys? You know everybody's making the unk parlay now. Holy shit. Oh! I'm surprised Sis didn't ask. Should I wait till the main card? I got one. My neighbor kept asking me. He was like, dude, he had a late night. Let's just say that. Oh, he's getting more than just 100K. Like, I got one. He was laughing so hard. He's like, I expect you of all people to ask me for a beer, not a Mountain Dew. And I was like, yeah, in the fridge, chilling. I think I'll wait till the main card though. Oh yeah, dude. It always sucks to see a prospect fall, but he needs to tighten up on some shit. Oh my God. Going back to see your reaction to win. Great pick. Well, I didn't pick him to win. I'll say that. I didn't pick him to win. I was just rooting for him. I'll be the first one to say I'm not taking credit for picking him to win by any means. I said Orolbai submission, but I was just rooting for him. I said if he gets the finish or gets a win in his hometown, like what and retires, that would be perfect. And holy fuck, it happened. But no, I'm not taking credit for that pick at all. Could you? Oh my God.
I don't give a fuck if the decision's rigged!
Orolbai's cursed, bro. He's cursed.
Fuck yourself!
He's cursed. Life's about to change. I got a Rumble energy drink. What's a Rumble energy? Let's get ready to rumble. Oh, I can't do that on stream. Oh, I've seen this before. Yeah. Buffers drink. I think Uncle Neil gets a submission. You break it out. You didn't... Yeah, waiting an hour and a half for Olive Garden's pretty nuts. I hope he wins. Let's go, Gillian. Let's go, hockey. He put UFC in a corner with the post-fight interview about top 15 matchup. True. Only energy drink I can do is the Ghost energy. They're so clean. All the other ones make you feel so bad and you crash. Yep, it's true. Being from Belfast, Ireland, we hope Islam wins. Oh, good to see you, AD. They don't do reservations either. Yeah, because it's like a family chain. Dude, I lost my mind, man. How's your weekend going, Mr. Grant? All right, let's get to the breakdown of this next one. Bro, I do not have a big enough blunt rolled for this card if the madness continues like this. I'm just going to say that right now. Dude. I'm glad that the UFC did not move away from that song. All right, Amberly, sounds good. Neil the Haitian sensation Magny. And you know what? I hope Neil Magny gets the win. And if Ian Garry loses, the camera goes right to his reaction. Come on, Paramount. You got one job. Entertain. If Ian Machado Garry loses, and it's in, dominant fashion by Islam. Knockout, submission. Please, right to Magny's face. That would be perfect. Ooh, that sounds good. Our friends coming over will hop in another. Hey, sounds good, Friday MMA. Have a good night, brother. Thank you so much for stopping by. Guys, smash that like button, subscribe, and go check out Fried MMA's YouTube channel as well. Ian probably still has room right now. True. He's probably watching right now being like, this motherfucker. I know he beats his kids. Let's go, Unks. The year of the Unks is alive. It truly is. I was really hoping that Edek Polo King would lose to an Unk because that would have been unreal. But anyways, the Haitian sensation. See you later, Hoggy from home. 31-14 as a pro, 2-2 in his last 4 fights. That is the word. I think it's either going to be that is the most verbose and colorful way to put it. Think it's either going to be a crown or root canal Tuesday, just taking the ibuprofen for the tooth until then. Oh, man. And you had to work through all this bullshit. Power through, my man. You got this. Neil Magny, 31-14, 39 years of age, 9 KO TKOs, 5 submissions, 17 decisions. Still in Colorado. 24-13 in the UFC, bro. He's an Ultimate Fighter alumni on arguably the most boring season, but a season that still produced fighters nonetheless. It was the Carwin and Roy Nelson season. And not a lot happened. Not a lot happened other than Neil Magny and Dana White just ripping on Roy Nelson the whole time. Like, what? Off the top of my head, I can't even think of some like memorable moments from that season. Was there even like a main character? No, like the Dos Santos and Mir season was way more entertaining. Like the shenanigans at the house. Oh god, that was the fruit platter season. Yeah, like that shit was fucked. I don't think anything happened in this season. Anyways, lost to Carlos Prates. We don't blame him for that. Beat Uncle Zaleski Dos Santos. Beat Jake Matthews, who's still solid opponent. Lost to Amosov, who, in my opinion, is one of the best welterweights on the planet right now. So no shame in that at all. Lost to Michael Morales, again, just like Carlos Prates. Like, these 3 guys are like the next 3 guys to fight for the title at welterweight. Amosov, Prates, and Morales. And Magny is still... This isn't 2014, bro. He's still fighting these guys. He was lining up to fight Chimaev after everyone was turning him down. And after like Leon got injured and this and this and that. And he's still fighting the top guys. Beat Mike Malott in that crazy comeback. Lost to Gary, goddammit. Beat Phil Rowe. Thank God Phil Rowe's gone. I mean, honestly, one of Burns' last wins was against Old Man Masvidal and the Haitian sensation. I mean, Daniel Rodriguez was actually solid still at that point. And man, I mean, Max Griffin just takes everyone to split decisions. He's only lost to prospects, man. I mean, other than Burns the outlier, Shavkat, Gary, Morales, Prates. Amazon's not a prospect, but new to the UFC, but yeah, top guy. I mean, and this was all in his like mid-30s too. He is the gatekeeper. He's got barely... I mean, his kickboxing is okay, but you kick those skinny legs and he goes down. His grappling is funky, but he doesn't have a lot of defense. It's like all offense, no defense. He'll get submitted a lot and also submit guys a lot. Brahimaj, they're in the cage right now, by the way. Brahimaj, 13-6 as a pro. 1 KO TKO, 12 submissions. So if he can out-wrestle Magny, we'll see. Magny still has the... I don't even want to say size advantage. He's taller and lankier than everybody. He's never won a decision. He's lost 5 decisions, never won a decision. He's finished every single one of his fights, 13 of those. 12 of them being submissions. 5-4 in the UFC. Who would have thunk it's been 6 years since he's been in the UFC? 4-2 in LFA. Lost to Soriano in his last fight. Beat Austin Vanderford, whatever. Beat Billy Ray Goff, beat Mickey Gall. Lost to Gorimbo, Court McGee. Max Griffin, like, MMA math says Magny wins, but MMA math doesn't make any sense. I'm picking Neil Magny, but like very low confidence pick here just because it's tough when the gatekeepers get up there in age, and Magny is high ceiling, low floor, even in this stage of his career. All right.
Let's get it on.
Round number... this is like what made me hate Ian Garry. Was him going after our boy Neil Magny. Low kick. Oh, god damn it. Brahimaj is already going after the calf kicks, bro. He's done his homework, god damn it. Brahimaj missing with the right hand. Low kick by Brahimaj. Oh, no. Oh, Brahimaj is training with the guys in Chicago now. Uh-oh. Low kick by Magny. Brahimaj goes right for the double leg. Magny just puts his arm down, trying to defend right now. And he takes him down. Brahimaj looking to climb the legs. Ass to the mat. Back to the cage. Brahimaj. Good wrist control. Well, the mouthpiece of Magny fell up, but Herzog gets it right back in. Ass to the mat. Back to the cage for Magny still. Brahimaj just trying to flatten him out here, and he does, and there it is. Right into full mount. Ugh. You've been in worse positions, Magny. You've been in worse positions. 346. Doing his best Amazov impression here. Trying to posture up. God, he is strong. He's strong, brother. Oh, not the arm triangle choke. That's Magny's weakness. That's his weakness, bro. Arm triangle choke attempt. That's how Gilbert Burns got him, right? All right, back up to his feet, pushing his head down. He's either going to snatch the neck or lay the elbow, and he's looking to snatch that neck. Magny. Good wrist control. Half guard now for Brahimaj. Dude, some solid wrist control. Shout out to Derek Comedy. All about the wrist control. Wrist control and Glocks, baby. 303. Self-defense 101. Good wrist control. Learn how to break into someone's car, learn how to break into someone's house, and make sure you got a Glock. 251. Oh, yeah. Still in half guard, trying to posture up right now. Is Brahimaj. He landed a left hand. Halfway through the round. Oh, is he going to go for the arm triangle choke again here? I think he's just getting the left arm around the neck so he can pass into mount or side control here. But, oh, shoulder strike. You don't see those often. Literally from half guard, postured up with the right knee and just laid down the left shoulder. Don't see that often. When you see the elbow, or you'll see that shoulder strike up against the cage. No, is he going to set up the elbow? Nope. Still in half guard. Posturing up. I mean, Magny doing a decent job of defending, i.e. just trying to control wrists. The wrists of Brahimaj and just not allowing Brahimaj to land too much damage here. Mostly just control, but little to no damage. Brahimaj has landed 5 strikes the entire first round so far. Oh, straight armbar. Kimura attempt now by Magny. It's tangled. It's tangled against the torso of Brahimaj. Unfortunately, Magny trying to pop it out. 129. And Brahimaj settles back in half guard. Not enough of a threat to advance position there and reverse for Magny, but still hasn't taken any additional damage. But the control time is likely going to give this round to Brahimaj. Like, again, why no elbows there? Oh, good pass. Getting that left knee on the right arm of Magny. Good pass. Let's see if he can settle into... Or settle into side control. Or no, now he's going for a crucifix. Still trapping that right arm. And back half guard. Who give him black belt? Hey, he hasn't been submitted yet, but oh, Crucifix. Magny trying to escape back door. Magny looks like he has no idea what to do with the heel hook here. And that's going to do it for round number 1. Hey, he's still in this. He's still in this. And he's the one who actually set up the submission attempt. Magny did more damage and went for a submission attempt. I don't know if they're going to count it or not. Brahimaj had 4 minutes and 18 seconds of control time and landed 10 strikes, 3 significant. It's one of those rounds. It's one of those rounds where it's like, fuck, Magny, if you did even just like 1 more minute of damage on the feet, we could be like, damage. But it's going to go Brahimaj's way. All right, round number 2 coming up next, chat. Magny, let's hope he can get a few more minutes on, or not even a few minutes, if he can get even a couple minutes on the feet here. That would be nice. Hey, busy Concord here. Philly fans. I mean, I've recognized those guys at the hockey games. All right, round number 2. Left hand by Magny. And already going for the double leg is Brahimaj. Yeah, well, the game plan is evident here. I picked Brahimaj guy. Why are the Indians repping the Khabib guys? That's a good question. Maybe they're like, you know what? We'll take a Khabib guy over a Njokuani Garry guy. Or sorry, Machado guy. Oh, nice reversal by Magny. He's going full Malat. Oh, and an even better reversal by Brahimaj, and Brahimaj stays in full mount. Damn. Dude, I was like, are we going full Malat here? No, it's not round 3 yet. It's not round 3 yet, chat. Nice job by Brahimaj. Getting back in the top position, but now he has to work in Magny's full guard, which is likely going to be harder to escape, given this guy's legs are the size of, well, the entire size of Brahimaj. You kind of got to when it comes to Magny, right? Picked up. Magny sitting down. Yup. Oh, Magny rolling. Oh, Brahimaj staying on top of him, trying to settle in half guard. He might even get into side control here. Side control king with no, like literally he has not landed a significant strike since the 3-minute mark of the first round. Has Brahimaj. That was a sick reversal. Oh, Brahimaj finally throwing an elbow back up to his feet. See if Magny's going to go for an arm or just try to push him off here. Oh! Oh my God! He was looking for a knee bar, but Magny unable to really set it up. He kind of committed to it a little too much there and wasn't able to get back up to his feet, but he does reverse. Let's go, Magny. He does reverse. Now he's in the top position. Oh, he's landing some ground and pound. Wrist control, baby. What do we say, sis? Wrist control. Oh my God. It ain't the third round yet. Ramiz is tired. Magny going for the toe hold. This hilarious, beautiful sweep. Oh. Magny going for the takedown. Oh my God. Toe hold. Yes. Who was the last UFC fighter to attempt a toe hold, let alone get one? Oh! Magny hurt him. Magny hurt him with some big left hands. Magny. Ground and pound. Let's go, Uncle. Let's go. Yes! Yes! Neil fucking Magny. He did it again. The gatekeeper. The gatekeeper of 170 pounds, ladies and gentlemen. Not even the third round. It is the fucking year of the You can't make this shit up. You can't make this shit up. Cha-ching for Sis and friggin' Andrew A as well. Let's go. High ceiling, low floor. He's either in deep water or drowning you. Neil fucking Magny, bro. Straight crack. He only loses to the top prospects who get into title contention. Like, he would have lost to Hamzat as well back in the day, but... Oh my God, dude. The knee caught him first, and Magny looked at the ref. By the way, Herzog, he was reffing last night at Cage Fear FC, so he is getting double duty. Dude, I fucking love Neil Magny, man. I swear the Wells fight fired him up, and he was like, oh yeah, night of the Unks, bro. Night of the Unks. Underdog City. Get out of here, Wish Armin Sarukian. Oh, good display of respect for Neil Magny. Let's go. Man, I'm going to have no voice by the end of this stream. I don't know how I'm going to do APFC tomorrow. 2 Unk 39s in a row with comeback wins. Smashed his head against the fence. Hell yeah, brother. No. A numbered card with not big names. Neil Magny's a big name, motherfuckers. The Haitian sensation. Fuck you, Machado Garry, for coming after his fucking family. I hope this is in Ian Gary's head. I hope somebody, somehow, some way, relays this news to him. I love him. I love him, James. He says, I know what I'm capable of. He says, maybe I'm delusional. Barbosa? Yeah, next Unk is Barbosa now. He said, life's about more than just being a great fighter. That's things I like to hear at this stage of his career. That he's just still having fun with it, and he's not like, I have to do this. You know what I mean? Oh, man. My voice is not going to last. I know it. Now tied for second time in wins. Oh, my goodness. Aw. 4th most finishes in UFC welterweight history. Hey, shout to the gritty shirt. Wow. Let's go. Let's go. Proud of him, man. Proud of the Unks. Love to see that. Love to see that. All right. We're taking a break. We're taking a little break from the Unks, guys. Taking a little breaks from the Unks. I think I have Lucas Fernando highlights, chat. I think I have Lucas Fernando highlights. That was his 38th UFC fight. Unbelievable. He's one of those guys that, like, I don't know. He's gonna break some records. They might not stay broken forever, but he's gonna break some records. Like longevity records if he hasn't already, right? Even if the final record is just like something obscure, like only lost to prospects in his last 10 fights or like title contenders in his last 10 fights or some shit like that. Unfortunately not. Not even if you flip them around. Okay. Tapology's broken. Good stuff. Dude, it's been broken for a couple days now. It's fucked. Oh my god, what? This guy looks like a completely different person. I didn't even recognize him. I love both Barbosa and Ribovics, but I feel like Edson, the one unk that's not gonna walk away. I feel you. I feel you. Robert Lar won his retirement fight with a head kick. Yep. Another one for the unks. I know we've covered Lucas Fernando fight. I don't remember if was he on Contender Series? I think he was. I'm pretty sure I made highlights of him last year. Yeah, I'm switching back to you next. Ensign Inoue is way... I don't know what he's saying, but Ensign Inoue is way cooler to watch talk about the UFC than fucking this creep. Yo, thank you so much for the 2 jewels! Shout out to Mr. Gary. Thank you, brother. Thank you so much for the 2 jewels. Appreciate it. Okay, yeah, he lost his Contender Series fight. Oh, but it was in 2023. Jeez, okay, yeah. So I definitely do not have highlights of him. But you know who might? MMA Falcons, by the way, shout out to MMA Falcons. Big white teeth. Everything about him is fucked. Big white teeth included. He's actually pretty good, Lucas Fernando. Okay, shout to MMA Falcons. He actually put highlights together. So let's take a look at them here as we do the breakdown. And these are recent as well. Yeah, shout out to MMA Falcons again, guys. Go check out his channel. He is like 100% a highlights channel. Going for the Brazilian. Yeah, he's good. He's good. He's 13-3, 7 KO TKOs, 2 submissions, 4 decisions, never been knocked out, never been submitted. He's only lost 3 times via decision, 8-1 in LFA, 2-time champ in LFA. And he lost his Contender Series fight back in 2023. He beat Philip Latu, but whatever. Latu did actually hurt, God, who's the CKB? The new CKB guy now who fought recently. Sterling. He looked good against Sterling for 1 round, but whatever. Whatever. But he had a really good win against Leon Soares, who's actually pretty decent, and he fucked him up in the first round. You know what? The guys he beat in LFA other than Latu were pretty good. Lost to Bikoev, no shame in that. Cesar Almeida, yeah, at least Cesar Almeida didn't knock him out, but did play a little gun shy in that one, not wanting to strike the kickboxer. But yeah, you look at his LFA resume, it's actually insane. Dude, even his Shuto resume is so good. He fought a 3-0 guy when he's 2-0 guy and never looked back. 5-1, 5-4, I guess, whatever. 11-3, 4-0, 7-2, 18-3, 8-2. Like, my God, dude. Fernando's the prospect here for me, but if Tobias wins, then he is the prospect. The City Life prospect. He is the favorite coming in here at -229. 29 years of age, going up against a 23-year-old, 14-2, who's 3-1 in his last 4 fights. Five KO TKOs. Whoops. Okay. 5 KO TKOs, 6 submissions, 3 decisions. 0-1 in UFC, 0-1 in LFA. But he did win his Contender Series fight. He beat Jair de Oliveira and then lost to DR. Friggin' spit in his coach face. Mr. Twitch, who won his last fight, unfortunately. I shouldn't say unfortunately. I wanted Bruno Lopez to win. Yeah, both are good, man. Both are good. Both are tall as well. It's not like Fernando's going to be too much taller, and he usually is taller than a lot of his opponents. He got a nasty submission against an undefeated 6-0 guy. He beat Wellington Lopez on the regional scene. Definitely has not beaten as good a competition overall, but like early in his career, but a 6-4 guy, 6-3, 8-5. But his last 4 fights have been against really good competition, and DR wasn't able to finish him. But yeah, I am going with Fernandez as well. I am positive I made highlights for this cat, though. So we'll bring those up. Why are they showcasing JDM Islam as if that wasn't one of the worst main events of all time? I mean, wait till they showcase Chimaev. Wait, they were showcasing Chimaev or highlights from Chimaev and DDP as well. UFC 322 had potential to be the greatest card of the year, but got ruined by women and Islam. I think Tobias is trash. Who would win in Islam versus fully healthy Shavkat scenario? Again, I'd still probably say Islam, but it would be interesting to see him strike against Shavkat. All right, I think it was week 7 of last year. All right, about to make their walkouts. All right, he was the first one on here. That's easy. She told you, so he just said 322 was ruined because it was a bad main event. His opinion, that's how UFC fans think. I'm telling you. You're bringing back this stupid fucking argument that wasn't even an argument before. They literally judged the event based off the main event. Yeah, dude, why are we opening up this stupid argument again? I agreed with that. I was talking about real MMA fans. Because I still don't know what the argument is. I still have no idea. Like, why are we going to waste our time with this stupid shit again? There is no argument. You just keep repeating something that I agree with. I'm like trying to figure out like what the argument is. Like UFC fans are sheep deranged, like just UFC fans, not MMA fans. Sheep deranged individuals. We know this. But anyways. Newsflash, ladies and gentlemen. Newsflash. I think just my argument. I don't even like I was so confused then that I can't even remember why we were going back and forth. But yes, agreed with you. Clip it. If that's what you wanted, clip it. There's the clip. All right, this is Rafael Tobias. I think there's only like a few fights on here. All right, Fernandez now making his way to the cage. How many fights did he only fight really on like the LFA Brazil cards? And not all. That's crazy. Like Shuto since 2020, and then literally he's been in LFA since 21. And he's pretty active as well. 23, 3 fights. Was supposed to have 3 in 24. But only had 2 because there was 1 canceled. And he did fight back in May. Yeah, I disagree that like a fight or 2 ruins the card. Maybe that was the argument. I don't even remember. I just remember being confused then. Oh, he looks mean walking out. I disagree. I disagree with that gray shirt. If that was the case, no one would be UFC fans. The UFC would have 0 fans, brother. If that were the case, the UFC would have 0 fans. 2026, the exception. She's a beauty. She is a beauty. I think the first thing I wrote in chat was, God damn, Megan. I feel like this is the case for people who don't watch prelims. People who don't watch the sport of mixed martial arts, only the Ultimate Fighting Championship. And people who haven't lowered their expectation bar of exciting fights in Ultimate Fighting Championship fights featuring big names by now are foolish. I'm sorry. Like, I'm not even the UFC guy, right? And I've lowered my expectations of big name fights years ago, as far like from the entertainment point of view. Now, sometimes technical fights can be awesome, but usually a letdown. And obviously fights that fall through are annoying, but if the rest of the card delivers, then whatever. What about what I said is confusing? I literally was just going off your thing here. Right? I disagree with that. I think that's the goal, obviously. But I think people saying that a card was, say, with 16 fights and 14 of them were either knockouts, crazy submissions, or just wars, but the last 2 were snoozers or, you know, fight ends due to Cedric Doumbé stepping on a freaking thorn. And people are like, fuck this card. I mean, that's crazy. That's crazy. All right, they're being announced right now. That's all. Dude, this guy looks like he's ready to feast. Feast on some carnage. Oops, someone turned this down a bit. All right, Bruce Buffer got his name right. What the fuck is Tobias? Hey, Brittany's with glasses. Some of my experiences, some of the greatest fights ever weren't expected to be the greatest. Ward vs. Gotti 1 comes to mind. That was just a 10-round fight.
Let's get it on.
Round 1, let's get it. Yes, his nickname is bipolar. What are you? All right, here we go. Oh, body kick by Fernando. Dude, so Keith Peterson and... Oh, nice 1-2 by Fernando. Keith Peterson and Herzog getting double night duty. They were both at Cage Fury FC last night. Oh, nice left hand by Fernando. Dude, his striking is clean. Two division champ. That's right. Oh, just missed with a spinning heel kick, but then lands the left hand. Left to the body. Oh, right uppercut. Left hand by Tobias. 1 minute in and already. This is fun as hell. Dude, that left hand of Fernandez. Feint upon feint. Looking to find a home, a mansion for that jab. A townhouse for the jab. 336. I mean, I would too. They were there, so it makes sense. It makes sense, but... Oh, nice front kick right to the jaw. But should judges, because they each work the whole card. Should judges who work more than, let's say Fernando, sorry. Should refs who say do more than 7 fights the night before, should they do another whole night? Now, I know they're not doing 7 fights in the UFC, but like, should there be like a cap to make sure that they're in tip-top shape? All right, we're almost halfway through the round. Fernando with another 1-2 down the middle. I see Fernand and my brain goes Dez. Yo, what's up, Mauricio? He got the power in every strike he's throwing. Yep. Oh, just missed with that right hand. Dude, fainted the knee to go for the Superman punch, but good read by Tobias. Lucille. Let's go. Dude, what a win for Wells. That was unreal. And Magny. Oh, knee. Big knee to the body by Fernando. He hurt him. Body shot as well. Tobias is tough. He's got a good poker face here, but that knee was crushing. Just under 2 minutes. Oh, another front kick by Fernando. Man, he flows well. Oh! Just missed with that kick. He is fucking flowing right now. He's about to ki soon. Already swelling on the right side of Tobias. Fernando needs to go to the body again. Right hand by Fernando. Does this even make it to the end of the round? Big body kick. Left hand by Fernando. Well, you'll likely see a finish here soon, Striking Ace. Left hand by Fernando. Hell yeah, Mauricio. I mean, I couldn't find a freaking hourglass, so it'll do. Dude, that is awesome, Scott. Oh! Tobias caught the kick of Fernando, tripped him up, put him on his ass, but only 30 seconds left. Fernando closes the guard. Definitely not gonna be enough to win back the round because he's not landing anything here and there's only 30 seconds. But Fernando's gonna have to be aware of the kicks, the lower kicks that he throws in the second round here, in case this happens early. Oh, never mind. Fernando just pushed him off. In 20 seconds, he pushed him off. 5 seconds remaining. Oh, I was just going to say, is he going to throw a spinning wheel kick to try to end it with some style? But he kind of tripped himself up there, and that is it for round 1. Damn, Fernando. Damn. Round 2. Clear around 1 for Fernando, dude. 30 significant strikes to 5. 15 to the head, 11 to the body, 4 to the legs. Tobias did catch one of the leg kicks late, took him to the ground. Didn't do anything. Fernando back up to his feet and kind of got tripped up with a spinning heel kick attempt. That was nuts. That was nuts. And Tobias ain't smiling deviantly now. He ain't smiling as deviantly now. Yo, what's up, C4? Dude, the year of the Unks, man. Wells and Magny back-to-back. Praying Barbosa turns back the clock, brother. All right, round number 2. Ooh, low kick by Fernando. Tried to time a counter right was Tobias. Unfortunately, I'm not as high on the Barbosa one, but I didn't think Wells was going to win. And oh my God, low kick by Fernando. Oh! Fernando, the straight left, knocked down Tobias. And Fernando says, get back up. I love that shit. I love that shit. Joe Rogan screaming over the leg kicks. Oh, Fernando with another 1-2. Dude, aura shades of Silva with these yellow shorts. Let me tell you. Oh, another right hand by Fernando. Great IQ. With that confidence, man. Oh my God. That is crazy. They're listening to us. Left hand by Fernando. They're listening to us. Oh, left to the body and a right hand by Fernando. Fernando with the left. Not hunting the finish too much, but still fucking him up. 320. Left hand, right hand. Oh my God. Tobias is eating just absolute heat right now. And Fernando is locked in. Again, I just think he was a little... low kick. I think he was just trigger shy against the former Glory kickboxer and Contender Series. Work that body. More feints. Fernando missing with the left jab. Hey, Tobias still got enough wits to dodge that. Feints upon feints. I mean, Fernando's kind of just waiting to see what Tobias is going to do next. If not, he's just going to throw that left jab, which he did again. Tobias has got to do something. And he's looking for his option to take this to the ground, but Fernando's not giving him much here. Fernando with the 1-2. I think Fernando's not going to the body, Chris, because he's like, I'm not even going to risk my leg getting picked. I'm just going to keep beating him up on... Beating him up with punches and low kicks right now. Tobias should throw more. Oh, look at that. Fernando just feint with the low kick and Tobias. He bit, brother. Oh, Fernando almost landed high. Jeez, dude. Tobias is still dodging some big shots. I'll give him that. Just under 2 minutes. The feint set up the kick so well. Yep. Low kick again. Dude, his striking's beautiful. Nice 1-2. Like I said, just the way his stance is a little bit. Shades of Silva's aura when he's moving and throwing these combos. Big step in knee and a right hand. It's the yellow shorts, though. It's the yellow shorts. The yellow shorts and the similar frame. The similar Brazilian frame. Low kick by Tobias. Fernando can't miss. 60 significant strikes to 10. Almost 100 strikes thrown. Front kick again. Dude, he's landed 2 of those. I love all these feints. He's constantly moving. Oh, another 1-2. Low kick. Fuck, man. Tobias going to need the ice bath like instantly after the shower. High kick. Get him right to a YMCA. A 24-hour one with an ice bath. Ten seconds. Then Tobias, man, he cannot find anything. Nothing. 11 strikes in the whole fight so far for him. And Luis Fernando's been fucking him up. Wow. Tobias is tough, man. He's tough. I can't wait to see him fight again. I know we're watching him right now, but it's like one more round, and I'm like, oh man, I just can't wait for his next fight. You know who else I can't wait for? Tresean Gore is back, baby, and he's fighting out of the lab now. 4-fight win streak since losing to Bikoyev. Give him the friggin' Cesar Almeida rematch after this. Almeida on a 2-fight losing streak against like Jacek's little brother and Pinash. It's bipolar time. Oh my God, that's amazing.
That shit beautiful than the motherfucker.
You were passive in the first 2 rounds. Now go crazy. He's really fun. Gonna go far. Yeah, yes. Low kick by Fernando. Yes, different weight class. I think he moved down. He looks absolutely ripped. I think he's at welterweight now. Or no, was he 205 before? He might have been 205 and now he's at middleweight, or he went middleweight, welterweight. I got to double check here. But I like in passing watched, not in passing, but like in the background watched the weigh-in highlights. And I did, oh, nice right hand by Fernando. And I did comment. Okay, it is middleweight. It is middleweight. So yeah, he must have fought at 205 before. See you later, dude. Tobias trying to fake being crazy. Have a good one, striking ace. Oh, big shot to the body, and Tobias goes down. Left hand, elbows in, is all over. Hey, good stoppage, Keith. Good stoppage. Good stoppage, Keith. He didn't have a cigarette lit during that. What a win. What a win and what a sick card. Oh, this card's gonna suck, everybody. This card's gonna fucking suck, everybody. Right, he's saying, let's go, I'm going to the top. He's saying, this is my house, I'm going to the top. Tobias's face is fucked up. I told you the body. That knee was timed perfectly. Wow. Wow. Ah, got you. Dude, this has been. Oh. Damn. Shh. That was perfect. That was perfect. Right in the liver. And the card here, I'm satisfied, right? This card's been fun as fuck. Yellow shorts, baby. Oh, I hope I'm not getting sick. I hope. It's just allergies coming after a whole week of rain and shit. Although I've had 6 hours of sleep in the last 48 hours, so I'm probably... My immune system's hanging on by a fucking thread. I need to snort some turmeric during the next break, I think. That'll stay in the... Actually, no, not in this shirt. Not in this shirt. That'll really paint this yellow. That didn't look to the liver. That was solar plex to me. It's like right on the line. The way he reacted like a second after. I guess he reacted pretty close. Usually, like, once it hits suplex, it's like, ooh, like you like see the air get knocked out of you. Whereas he did have a little small reaction. Maybe it was just a little bit of both. Maybe it was a stinger and he was fucking winded. You're sick with it? Turmeric? Yeah, that'd be crazy. I'd sneeze radioactive boogers. And it gets all clumpy. Turmeric especially. All right, let's see if he has a call out. Damn, Translator doing his best one championship impression here. Which Luque comes to fight and which Gore, right? This is actually a crazy matchup here. It's a crazy casual matchup. Yeah, Luque obviously has been up and down in this last part of his career. And Tresean Gore, despite being signed to the UFC since, God, I want to say like 2020? 2021. Ultimate Fighter Season 29, he won. He's had so many injuries that he just hasn't had a lot of fights. He hasn't had a lot of fights. 7 fights since 2021 in 5 years. Lost to Brian Battle, lost to Cody Brundage in his first 2 fights. They got finished by Brundage, which was bad. Beat Josh Frem. It was a dominant standing guillotine choke. It was beautiful, but like it's Josh fucking Frem. Beat Antonio Tricoli, which was fine, I guess. Lost to Marco Tulio, got knocked out. Lost to Rodolfo Vieira, which that's not going to age well either. But then beat Bikoyev. Bikoyev, obviously champ coming off of LFA, a guy who beat Fernando in LFA. So MMA math doesn't make any sense. It's either Tresean Gore looks beatable and chinny, or he looks dominant. Now, I do like how Jared Cannonier and a few of the guys at the MMA lab have kind of like taken him under his wing. And because I think before he was training, where was he training again? I think he was at Jackson Wink for a little bit, and then he went and trained with Uriah Hall. So it's cool to see him at the MMA lab now. And yeah, Vicente Luque, what a career he's had. Despite being 34, I mean, he's got an UNC record in mixed martial arts, and he's been involved in some crazy wars. 24, 12-1, 11 KO TKOs, 10 submission, 3 decisions, 17-8 in the UFC. Good win against Kelvin Gastelum. I mean, that was a good matchup. They're at similar spots in their career. Lost to Joel Alvarez, but didn't get knocked out. Kevin Holland subbed him. He beat Demba Gorimbo, but got beat by Buckley. I mean, he's beaten Unks now. He beat Dos Anjos. Pretty sure Gorimbo is an Unk. Gastelum may as well be one as well. So yeah, this one, I actually don't hate. Like, actually, I like the matchmaking on this one. This is a good fight. It's like, all right, Gore, you can build off this name if you beat him in amazing fashion. And Luque, okay, you're beating a young, dangerous guy. And maybe the UFC after this, if he loses to Luque in crazy fashion, maybe the Tresean Gore time in the UFC is up. But we'll see. We'll see how this works. We'll see how this plays out. Inside the cage, I hope you get out of the ice bath now. What is up, Leli? Herb Dean is protesting that stoppage. To be fair, Bikoy was beating him until the submission. True. But a little bit more of he just didn't get starched early, I guess. He was able to come back. Which, hey, if you come back in a fight, I still respect that. It's like giving that little extra to block a puck the second time. After you've blocked it the first time, it rebounds right back to the stick, and you go, oh, baby, let's go again. It's like in a comeback of a fight, digging deep. I've been listening to so many old school hockey interviews lately, Andrew A. Mick Vukota, his episode on Chicklets, it was a while ago he was on there, but I found it recently. Unreal. One of the best hockey interviews I've ever listened to. Mick Vukota is the definition of like a Sasky boy beauty from the WHL. He was an enforcer in the late 90s, early 2000s for the Islanders. Unreal stories. Mark Bergevin was his fucking roommate at times. Oh my God. It was wild. All right. The early prelims have wrapped up. The prelims are starting now. How many fights do we have on these prelims until we get to the main card? We got 1, 2, 3, 4. Only 4 until we get to the main card. 4 fights for 2 hours? I mean, I guess 2 fights an hour. Because yeah, they start the numbered card at 9 p.m. Eastern now. So good pace prelims, timed pretty well, but let's hope the filler stuff is actually pretty good. I'll tell you what, though, if there is a lot of buffer time, we have so many highlights to go over. I mean, the whole show of Octagon 90 today was a highlight reel. It was awesome. And as always, tag me on Twitter. Tag this account, though, at City Life MMA on Twitter. Tag me in any combat sports highlights you want me to react to. Yo, what's up, Shane? Hey, I get the rest of the prelims on cable for 2 hours. That sucks you didn't get... Oh, yeah, you don't Fight Pass anymore. I was going to say, it sucks you don't get the early prelims. I was just about to say, where's Shane at? Shane, hopefully in 2027 they abolish this and either SportNet just gets a broadcasting deal or moves somewhere that you can watch it. Because this is bullshit. All right, I'm going to refill my coffee, guys, and then I'll be right back and we'll dive into this next prelim, all right? Shane, it's great to see you, brother. Shane, without Fight Pass, it's weird, bro. We don't see you enough around here. All right, I'll be right back, guys. Do not go anywhere. Back for more prelim and main card coverage. UFC 330. Makhachev versus Machado, no hyphen Garry. And I don't know where, if Sis, you're still here, we're going to crack the Mountain Dew on the main card when the main card starts. I've never had a Mountain Dew before. I bugged my neighbor and he had he didn't have a single can. He probably had more in his fridge, but he had a can. So there you go. I'm sorry, BKFC. I beat you to the bucked up. Oh, they're talking about the early crowd. Unfortunately, silenced by the Orolbai loss. Dude dropping incoming. Never will be the same after Mountain Dew. Dude, that's what I hear. I've never had Pop-Tart and never had a Mountain Dew, and I've never gone to Outback Steakhouse. And these are three things that Sis is like, you have to experience these things. Hey, nice, Shane. Well, it's interesting. It will taste like syrup to you, probably. I don't drink a lot of soda, as the folks say out here. Okay, but before we drink a dew later, I'm going to finish coffee. I've drank a lot of water today, which is awesome. I've drank already 2 of these. 2 liters of water already. Well, not quite. Let's top her off. Stay hydrated, chat. I guess due to the cancellations, that's why this started a half an hour later and feels like we're on a good pace. Amberly, he got a can, so he should be good. The next thing that I sugar overload myself on will be the Pop-Tarts, ladies and gentlemen. Aldi only had no-name ones, so I'm like, we gotta go full fucking red 40 Pop-Tarts. Right? I'm sure I'll like it. I'm more scared of sugar than I don't like sugar. Like, I'm not a psycho. I don't hate chocolate, but like, I'd rather eat the dark chocolate because it has more health benefits for you. And I just like the richness of it. All right. Shane, drinking a smoothie. Atta boy. I food prep today, so I actually am staying fed, which is good. Okay, but anyways, I gotta grab some coffee before the guys start walking out, and so we can do the breakdown. Quick break. Do not go anywhere. You all who are hanging out here, I fucking love you all. Everybody and their dog, shit, maybe even their cats, them possums are streaming this right now. Even your favorite YouTubers' aunties are hosting a fight companion for this right now. And the fact you guys are hanging out with us here in our community means the world. So thank you. Back on the other side. Do not go anywhere. More coverage next.
Let's go. Let's go.
And we are back live here on the City Life Project YouTube channel for the official prelims of UFC 333. Good to have you all here. Hope you're having a great weekend. Gore, I like him, but I picked Luque. Damn, bro. Not a single fruit plus veg was harm in that smoothie. Respect. Avocado yogurt, protein powder, and oat milk. Oh, nice. Uncle Luque. He's only 34. He's not even an unk yet. Fire Luque. Yeah, hey, he's come back from a brain bleed, which is crazy. I didn't like the toaster oven. Microwave it quick, easy to warm up the center. Ah, okay. Good call. Good call. It takes forever. Yeah. Okay, good call. I'm going to cut into a watermelon. Ooh, I love tahini with everything. That sounds amazing. It's so funny. When I was a kid, I was always like, give me some fucking honeydew or cantaloupe over watermelon. And don't get me wrong, still love me a good fucking ripe honeydew. But maybe it's because I've just been sauning, like doing sauna so much, and having some watermelon right after sauna is like the most satisfying thing ever. But I have been on the watermelon train. I eat pretty healthy these days. It's also zero sugar, oat milk, and plain yogurt. Dude, Shane's going to be more jacked than me the next time we hang out. Shane and I are going to get so drunk off like 1 or 2 beers next time we hang out. Shane's not even drinking much anymore either, right? Or at all, so. I'll drink the beers from the beer bet and I'll just buy it. I'll buy dinner, Shane buy the beers. There you go. Although Shane's creeping up in the beer bet. I know I've gone on a little bit of a run here. Quickly. Thanks, guys, for your patience. I had to warm up this last little bit of coffee. Keeping the vibes going. Tresean Gore's, 6-4. I already went over actually Tresean Gore's record, but yeah, Vicente Luque, 24-12-1, 11 knockouts, 10 submissions, 3 decisions. Came into the UFC really early, tough alumni. He was on the Black Zillions versus the ATT season of The Ultimate Fighter as a youngin. I mean, Usman was a youngin as well. But yeah, he's been in the UFC since 2015. He lost to Mike Graves in The Ultimate Fighter, was signed to the UFC, beat Haider Hassan, beat Hector Urbina, beat Bilal Muhammad, beat the shit out of Bilal Muhammad, lost to Leon Edwards, then went on a run, beat Nico Price, Jalin Turner, Brian Barberina, who was still okay at the time, Mike Perry, sent him packing, kind of. Lost to Stephen Thompson when he was on his run, beat a young Randy Brown, Tyron Woodley, Chiesa, then lost the rematch to Bilal, and that was kind of the beginning of the end. Neil fucked him up big time. Came back and beat Dos Santos. Then obviously, that was after like the brain injury stuff, and we were all like, okay, it looks good. And then Joaquin Buckley hurt him pretty bad as well, and faced some other injuries. Beat Gorimbo. Lost to Holland Alvarez, but thank God you didn't get too beat up in those ones. And then coming off a submission to Kelvin Gastelum, which was a good matchup. Hey, what's up, Robert? Good to see you. Dice starts tomorrow. Was Braden Schaub's clothing company. That's not bad. That's such a hockey player thing to say too. I imagine Shane, anybody who knows Shane O'Brien, that's a Shane O'Brien thing to say. Diet starts tomorrow there, eh, fella? All right, round 1. Diet starts tomorrow there, eh, big fella? Shout out to Shane O'Brien, former Canuck, Flame, Duck. Here's a suitcase. Low kick by Luque. Ooh. Gore didn't like that. Low kick by Gore. Gore throwing the low kick. Luque with some feints. Gore throws those right back at him. Tresean Gore's got fucking power, man. High kick. Tightening things up at the lab. I'm interested to see if he takes a step forward here against Vicente Luque. They both have pretty sick legs. Ooh, nice jab. Herb Dean here tonight as well. Left hand by Luque. Another left jab by Luque. Shane will go head to head. All right, I'm going Gore, Shane. Even though Luque is not a certified unk, I mean, I'd be okay with him winning too, but for the beer bet, let's go Gore. Gore with the left hook. Hey, hell yeah. Left hand by Gore. Ooh, that low kick again by Luque. Great job. Gore did not react well to that one. Not sick. Luque has to win here, bro. Oh, nice left by Luque. Gore with the vampire guard. Gore, one of the nicest dudes in the UFC. I've heard nothing but good things about him. Oh, nice high kick by Gore. Luque tried to capitalize with the counter right. Right hand, left hand. What I like about Gore is like, he does the simple things really well. You know what I mean? He's not very virtuoso in his striking, but decent speed, good power, decent defense, but fuck, when he gets cracked, he doesn't take shots well. Or he historically hasn't taken shots well. Oh, good shots to the body by Vicente. And if you want to box Vicente, I mean, he's down, bro. This is some vintage Luque here. Nice left to the guard. In the clinch. Yeah, let's see some of these elbows, man. Oh, nice left uppercut. Oh, good dirty boxing. There's the elbow by Luque. What I say? Vintage Luque, baby. Dude, this is a good fight, man. You be a nice guy and get shot with a Luque Glock. Gore going for the high kick. What were the odds on this one? I'm guessing Luque. Oh, even. Yeah, I was going to say Luque maybe slight favorite. Right hand by Gore. I'm sure it shifted and Sis got Luque as a little underdog, eh? Left by Luque. Gore with the counter left. Oh, Gore cracked him. Gore cracked him. Gore at the 1-2. Gore smells blood. Seizes and DK on opposing. Oh, there you go, Andrew, eh? Luque going for a knee. Luque with an elbow. Gore sneaks another right hand. Luque was cracked. He's not necessarily seeing the Tweety Birds just yet, but that did hurt him. Like the activity nonstop. Yeah, he smelled blood. Right by Luque. God, Luque. Well, this is sad. Luque with the 1-2. Left hand by Luque. Left by Gore. Put 2K on each for free 350. Damn. Was a PK. He was a penalty killer, bro. Gore's gonna watch them fingers. Gore 2-3-year boxing gym and never forget. Left hand by Gore. Oh, counter right by Gore. Oh no, now Gore's starting to clown a little bit, dropping his hands. It's the end of the first round. Chill, bro. Left by Gore. Oh, sorry. I thought you were talking about the PK Senshai camp, my man. I was like, did he go? Oh, nice left by Luque. Luque with the right hand right at the end of the round. I thought you went anywhere. I literally thought he went. I see you say PK. I think Senshai. Do I hire? Fun round. Oh, fuck. Bite. Bite and higher. Fun round indeed. All right, round number 2 coming up. Let's see how well he recovers. Let's see how well he recovers. Because kind of back and forth until Gore cracked him with that big one, and then Gore kind of took over at the end. That's the thing, Slappy. Do you think someone can slide him a Glock quick? If you think I mean, it's Philly. Someone's got one. Somebody's got one. Unless Trump's there tonight, someone's got a Glock they can fucking slide him. See, Amberly's saying agreed. Someone's got a Glock. Round number 2. Oh, Gore with the right hand. Thought Gore won that round. That's true. Maybe a little wrist control as well. Can't spell Gore without Glock. What? 420 smoke if you got him. Well, spinning heel kick attempt and getting a little cute with these high kicks. Oh, nice left with Luque. Left by Luque again. Gore, man. He a bit chinny. He's got to keep them hands up. Oh, Luque going for it. Luque forcing Gore to go for a desperation takedown. What a start to the second round by Luque. Luque stuffing the takedown here for allowed superior rule set. Grounded knees. Oh, Luque going for the choke. This is his textbook choke. Tresean Gore seems to be alive still. Is he going to tap or is he going to go to sleep? Luque squeezing like a motherfucker. How is Gore still in this? Oh my God, this is Luke. I mean, Gore doesn't even seem phased. Is he going to cinch it in here? Is he going to cinch it in here? Is his arms gassed a bit? I think his arms are gassed a bit. Now he's just moving to a shoulder lock. And Gore's back up to his feet. Oh my goodness. And Luque, tries to reverse and take it back down to the ground, but Gore reverses. Gore now landing big right hands. Luque trying to get back up to his feet. This is crazy. Luque's tired. Luque's tired. He used a lot of energy. And now Gore making him pay. Gore left hands. Luque covering up best he can. Tresean Gore now trying to take his back. Tresean Gore trying to take his back. Gore now going for a submission, but he gets out of it. Gore staying in the top position. This is crazy. His oddly shaped head is helping him here. And now Gore in full mount. He used all his gas. Oh my goodness. The darsometer. He used the darsometer all the way down. Now Luque looking 40. 220. Gore, half guard. He can't even stop at a gas station, bro. Someone get this man a jerry can. Somebody get this man a jerry can. Yeah. What a round. Was it deep enough for a round stealer? Shit, man. Maybe. We'll see. There's a minute and 30 seconds. If Gore does quite a bit of damage here, like that big at right elbow, then he's probably going to take it. But if he just lays here, no. With what Gore is doing right now, he's winning back this round. If he continues to do spurts of damage like this in the next 90 seconds, he's going to win back the round. One minute and 9 seconds. I think Gore needs another flurry of attacks here. Oh, arm triangle choke. And Luque almost tapped. Luque almost tapped. 46 seconds. Is Gore going to gas himself out now? He goes into side control. Oh, Luque got out of it. What a fucking fight, bro. And now Gore's arms are probably a little tired, but Gore stays in the top position, but he gets the submission attempt back, plus the damage. Definitely going to take this round. Technically. Now he definitely has one. Oh, nice elbow. Wow. What an escape. I hope Gore is smart enough to grapple the third, knowing how tired Luque is. Gore back into side control. That shit looked like a WWE kick out. And that does it for round number 2. Both these guys labored getting back up to their feet. Luque with a good poker face here. I mean, Shane, this is a roller coaster. This is a roller coaster. A veteran who's been in a lot of wars and who actually almost retired due to having brain bleed, Shane, in Vicente Luque, against a prospect who you can see why he's a prospect, but doesn't usually take damage well, as we saw that too. So Gore got that round. I think round one Gore, round 2 Gore as well for me. All right, round number 3 coming up. Vicente started off that second round unreal. I mean, he cracked Gore a few times. Almost like fucking got a legit submission attempt. I hope for Gore to be smart. He has some of the lowest fight IQ ever. And he's showing decent fight IQ in this fight, but hopefully working at the MMA lab is going to help him out a little bit. Fight of the night for sure. Also, I just checked. You're only up 2 in the overall beer bat. Wow, dude, Shane, what a comeback. 2 or Gore, though. Good to see you, by the way, the Funky Junkies. Hope you're having a great weekend, brother. Oh, Gore with the high kick. Vicente looks gassed. I think 2 Gore, but Luque had good beginning of the second round. Gore with the left jab. Let's see if he tries to find his entries. Luque with the right hand. Let's not give Luque any time. Well, if you're Gore, you don't want to see Luque get any opportunities to get some points back in the striking department. And if you smother him again, he's just going to continue to get tired. Gore with the low kicks. Yeah, I mean, that final squeeze by Gore as well. I think they're both tired at this point. I think Gore definitely has a little bit more energy left. I got tired of watching a different fight companion who's genuine cancer. Good to see you too. Well, I'm glad that we're better than cancer. We may be AIDS, but we're better than cancer. No, it's good to have you back, Funky Junkies. Always glad to have you in the community. Both are mouth breathing. Yeah. Luque looks slow now. Left hand by Luque. I want Luque to knock him out. Like his punch speed is gone. Yeah. 3-14. Left hand by Gore. I mean, Gore is landing more with these shots on the outside. Counter right by Gore. John Jones is the next Tresean Gore. Oh, level change by Gore. Doesn't go for it. Almost halfway through the round. See if you can get the takedown. Sean Moody? Oh my God, dude. Could you imagine him ripping up fucking Chicago? Oh! Big left by Luque. Big left by Gore. Come on, Gore. Oh, left to the body by Luque. Luque. That's smart going to the body. Gore flat-footed, looking to bang. Bro. Luque wants you to bang, bro. Left hand by Gore. Oh, Gore with the big right hand. Gore's looking for that knockout here. Just under 2 minutes. Gore, big swing and miss. Let me bang, bro. Oh, right hand by Gore. Luque with a 1-2. Gore with the counter 1-2 of his own. Luque has to finish. Is that the proper way to ask? Yeah, Gore only threatened one takedown so far, and he didn't even actually go for it. It was just a feint. Double left jab. But he is outstriking Luque in this round. Luque. 1-2. Those shots got through. Low kick by Gore. If Gore gets a takedown now, he'll solidify because Luque starting to land. Oh, Gore landing the bigger shot though in the counter. But Luque is landing a little bit of volume here late. But if Gore... Okay, now he's going for the takedown. No, Luque grabbing his neck. No way. Or maybe we don't have good fight IQ, bro. Okay, Luque lets it go. Because I was going to say, if he gets a guillotine there, that would have been like, shit. Gore with a little king green energy. As long as he keeps his hands up and doesn't try to go full king green and drop him. But he got a little cheeky at the end of the first round when he was flowing a bit. In the clinch here, I mean, this is smart for Gore. Clinch him up. Get that control time here at the end. Land some knees. But watch those elbows because... Oh, and he's landing the elbows. I was going to say because Luque's got some nasty elbows. 20 seconds. Low kick by Gore. Daniel Corbin. Luque's been so tired so long. Well, at least he's still pushing forward. Oh, man, my voice is gone. Luque with the counter 1-2. Hey, what's up, Juan Lin? Good to see you. And that is it, ladies and gentlemen. What an awesome fight. What an awesome fight. I got a Tresean Gore all 3 rounds, but fucking Luque had his moments, didn't get finished, and a great fucking fight. Sad to see where Luque is now. I mean, it would have been sadder if he got knocked out, but I don't think this fight was necessarily sad. Like, obviously, Luque in his prime beats Tresean Gore, but based on where he is now, I think against a dangerous striker, it was a great fight, back and forth. Yeah, probably lost all 3 rounds, but had moments in all but the third, so. Other than winning, best case Ontario. It was a great fight. Or he needs a little king green energy. He had a little bit of it in the first round. Hey, what's up, David? That was good. That was a great fight. That second round was unreal. I don't think it was a fraud check. Would that even apply to this matchup? All right, we're still awaiting official decision. Dude, I just still can't believe Orolbai lost and that this clip exists because of an Orolbai fight.
I don't give a fuck if the decision's rigged!
It's just, oh my God. All right, official decision. 30-27, Tresean Gore, 29-28 at worst. One 29-28, 2 30-27. It's going to Tresean Gore. Let's go. Good win. Good win. You can't even finish the system. You had a brain bleed. Hey, good display of respect between the two. Gore's like one of those dudes who'd be world champion in another promotion. Maybe. I think Gore is good everywhere. Dangerous because of his power. But doesn't take the damage well. Oh. Yeah, I'm watching The American feed today. I switched back and forth earlier, but Ensign Inoue wasn't on the panel going into this part, so I was like, fuck it. They're talking for a while. Jeez. Quite the opposite. Praying the Luque away. That's a fucking good comment. That is a great comment. That might be comment of the night so far. Audience was getting pissed. Philly's like, stop hugging me. Want to see violence. I mean, this was pretty funny too, given the lore, but he's just fucking bleeding from his mouth trying to talk right now. Joe Rogan's like, thank God I didn't wear a white fucking shirt. Someone get this man a fucking rag. Oh, he said the knee. Oh, the knee knocked out his 3 bottom teeth. Yeah, no wonder his mouth is bleeding. He said, it is what it is. I may be talking with a lisp right now. Bro. Oh, the camera went to his teeth. They found one of his teeth. He's like, that's one of my teeth. Dude, it looked like Buddy got hit by a fucking puck. He said it was an okay of a performance, but I know I got more in me. Dude, that dude's a dog, bro. Bro, these NHL teams should stay on fucking alert, man. If they need an enforcer for fucking playoffs, this guy can take a fucking. He can lose a bottom row of teeth. This guy can block some shots. Ref out here playing Tooth Fairy, bro. Oh my God. I may have lost a few teeth. Oh, what a beauty, Tresean Gore, man. He took damage that time. He got to pay for his teeth out of pocket. Yes, pun. Oh, have you guys heard the... Hold on, I got to find something for you. You guys will like this. It's too long of a story for me to like repeat on stream, but you guys will love this. Just bookmark this and watch it before. It's only 8 minutes long, but watch this before you go to bed tonight, guys. It's the best getting your teeth knocked out story in professional sports. I got more in me. Well, I mean, he's got a front row or top row. Justin Janus has a history of insider betting. Watch out for him. Justin James? Justin James? Yeah, Shane. What's up, Bacon Eggs Cheese Podcast? Anthony Smith getting his teeth handed to him vibes. Yes. Bro, your tooth's supposed to be in your skull. So his teeth are red. I thought he busted his lip. Good thing Tresean Gore won today. His brother Nick makes his LFA debut in 2 weeks. Oh, I didn't even know he had a brother. Sweet. The Indian gray shirt. The man himself. The Tim Hortons franchise owner himself. Gray shirt. Nick Gore. Okay. Oh, fuck you, dude. Oh, God damn it. Fuck you. At least I pronounced the O. At least I pronounced the O. Oh. Well, I'm going to be on Gray Shirt's clip channel now. Dick. Well, it's okay. The channel's going down anyways, so we will probably not be streaming next week anymore. Khalil fights next. Oh, what was more racist, me or that comment? Oh, well, I guess it was good timing, Gray Shirt, because the channel is cooked. And after that clip goes around and after you share it, I'm definitely not going to be able to stream on YouTube anymore. So, so soak it in, ladies and gentlemen. All right, let's get to this next fight. Oh, I didn't expect it from Gray Shirt, but he set me up. I don't believe you. He's 100% going to clip that. It's going to be on his shorts. It's going to be on fucking Twitter. But hey, I fell for it. I deserve it. And like I said, the YouTube channel is already cooked anyways, so. So cancel away, my man. Cancel away. Barely. I had to do like a community fucking strike course. I had to do a community strike course. And since then my views have gone. But that's okay. I think it was that and a mix of a couple other things that went down. Hey, thank you so much, David. Appreciate you. But seriously, though, when does his brother fight? Check this out, by the way, guys. Since we got distracted. Oh, I'm just so not excited to be clipped on YouTube. There were better things that I could be clipped for. I am not reading any of your guys' comments anymore. Oh, he doesn't even have a brother? Oh my god. All right, I need a blunt. The last one. I might even just smoke it on stream too, since we're cooked, chat. I don't believe you. Because if I was you, I would 100% cancel me. For the content, bro. For the content, right? Okay, hold on. There's not supposed to be anybody here. I wonder if my neighbor just let himself in. There's somebody literally walking around upstairs. I should go check on. Oh. I'm not mad, Gray Shirt. I'm disappointed in myself. I'm not mad at you. That was a good setup. And I fell for it like a newbie. All right, let's get to this next one. I'm one eye away from being Bisping. Hey, thank you so much for that 15 jewels. I'm one eye away from being Michael Bisping. I need a broom. Be like, hello? I mean, I have like a like townhouse, like duplex townhouse, and I'm in the like basement, kind of the lower half. Maybe the fucking like fridge motor is going ham or something. Not yet. When the main card starts. Bro, I have a black friend. Why would you say that? I was doing my best Joe Rogan impression, okay? Add that to the clip, Gray Shirt. I'm so happy that I was so gullible that I read it so slowly. Because if I would have sped it up like I usually talk, oh man. It would have got bad, Monica. How could you? Jeez, it took me all the way to sis comment to realize what the discussion was about. All right, that's good. That's good. Hopefully it gets lost in the shuffle. And hey, if Bisping wasn't canceled, then I think we're good. Oh. He needs the due. He did a mistake. Only one. After this, oh wait, we got 3 more fights till the due. By the way, Gray Shirt, I appreciate you hanging out in our... barely. For some reason, I still appreciate you hanging out in our chat here, because I know you're the Guru's guy. So even some of Guru's chat's hanging out with us here today. And not surprised is Guru's gang, who got you good, fucker. You should... Oh my god. Oh my goodness. All right, let's get into this next fight. We got Khalil Roundtree. I mean, Eric Makhachev, 11-4-1 as a pro guy. I got to tread lightly. 2-2 in his last 4 fights. Also out of the MMA lab, ladies and gentlemen. Also out of the MMA lab. 4 KO TKOs, but he's been knocked out 4 times. 3 submissions, 4 decisions. 2-2 in the UFC, 1-0 in LFA. Beat Rodolfo Vieira via unanimous decision in his last fight. Lost to Sir Sakayev. No shame in that. At least he lasted 2 rounds. And I believe that was that the Colorado card? No, that was New York. Damn, I didn't realize that he's still relatively new to the UFC. Ripped up Tough Enough. Ripped up King of the Cage. Fought in BFL. 36 years of age. So certified UNC, but kind of started MMA late. Started MMA in 2018. Holy fuck. Piled in the fights in 2020 or in 2018 and 2019 though. Holy shit. And actually snuck in a lot of fights during the World Sickness. I'm picking Johnson. Man, I'm tired of the UFC constantly glazing Khabib. Since Islam one day might live up to Khabib. You kidding? He has had more title defenses than Khabib. Had UFC fights. Has had more 3-round fights. Sick of this narrative. Dude, agreed. I already think Islam has surpassed Khabib. Personally. But when all is said and done, it will be... Unless he goes on a 2 or 3 fight losing streak. I mean... I got Gary today. That is the question. Dante Johnson, 8-0 as a pro. That is right. Undefeated. I think I actually have some Dante Johnson highlights. I do have some. Whoops. And he's making his way into the cage right now. Actually, maybe I didn't make them. Anyways, here's MMA Falcons. If you guys go check out his channel. I think it's just the fact that Islam is a better overall fighter, more technical fighter than Khabib. I agree. Out of the Midwest here, Dante Johnson coming out of Wisconsin. The loss to Pantoja hurts him, though. 6 KO TKOs, 1 submission, 1 decision. I mean, yeah, Eric McConaughey a little bit taller, longer reach. Beat Cody Brundage, split decision, not a good look. Beat Cedric Dumas. Glad when anybody beats Cedric Dumas. Beat Darian Abe, which he's fine, I guess, but he's 7-5 now, so whatever. In Fury Challenger Series, he beat some decent prospects on the rise. Adam Poulain. Actually, Adam Poulet, Jordan Trowers, and James Ford. Hey, at least he got by Cody Brown in a split decision, but you'd want to see more than that. And yeah, it used to be a heavyweight. Used to be a heavyweight, which is crazy. I'm going... McConaughey, 11 years... or almost 10 years older, 9 years older. Dante Johnson could just smother him. TKO. I know McConaughey does slow down late in fights. Ah, man. This is a tough one, Shane. This is a tough one. I'm going to go Dante Johnson. He's probably going to win in safer and smarter fashion. All right, round one. Let's get it. By the way, big shout out to the live chat here. You don't get to walk away and claim you're the best. That's not how it works unless you are a Daggy or John Jones. Oh! McConaughey going right into the clinch. John Jones after dodge and Aspinall. Let's be fair. After dodge and Aspinall. Oh! Dante Johnson with a 1-2. Dude, check out the hair on Johnson. Johnson with the left. McConaughey trying to get back in the clinch. I think it's just... I already read that. Good to see you. Notes, by the way, of the euphoric variety. Oh, big right hand by McConaughey. He lands a right hand cleared on Johnson. Johnson didn't really like that. McConaughey now pressuring forward. Oh, nice step back 1-2 by Johnson. Okay. I thought this Johnson would try to fight a safer fight, ground and pound, but McConaughey, bro, he is here to scrap. Oh, they clashed heads. Low kick by Dante. That is true. Hey, but it's a fun one, Heaster. The Unks have been taken over. Johnson's a massive favorite. Maybe no massive, but close. Minus 300 something. I missed my Unk parlay. Needed Luque to win. Got the Magny and was. But Luque technically is not an Unk. 34 years of age. McConaughey looks huge. It's crazy. Dante Johnson lost a ton of weight. There it. Oh! Johnson! With a huge left hand and a follow-up left. He puts McConaughey to sleep. Oh my God! This card is on crack. Sign him up against Tresean Gore's little brother. Get Nick in here. We want Nick. We want Nick. When I say Nick, you say... I'm just kidding. Steph. Brother has no... Well, I mean, I wouldn't say that, dude. Look at what he got hit with. Boom! Okay. Yeah, get the fuck out of here, Gracer. Buddy has no chin, dude. He got fucking clocked clean. His whole chin went fucking sideways. He's got no chin anymore. His chin got freaking shot off his fucking face. Girl's so confused. He doesn't know what happened. Crazy finish. Bonus. What the hell?
Oh my God.
Rip. God damn. McConaughey was my pick for this one. He got it come through. Oof. Gore. McConaughey has died. Do. Early stoppage. McConaughey has been chinned like 5 times. Great win, though. I would say that the first thing I thought of after he got hit with that one wasn't, oh, he's chinny, though. If it was like a soft jab and he went down, then like, okay, I feel like that makes sense. But like after getting starched with like the most perfectly placed shot on the chin, iron chin or chinny was going down. Whether he was in the shadow realm or not, I guess that's the defining factor. He should have pulled guard. Oh my goodness. Bonuses is going to be tough today. I think Dana's going to be giving out some cash money in the back room that's undisclosed. By the way, big shout to everybody who's hanging out with us here tonight. It's been such a fun stream so far. Oh, poor Moicano. Let's go. Hey, Dante Johnson needed a statement. Split decision over Cody Brundage ain't going to keep you in the UFC, bro. Moicano should have pulled guard is great. He's great. God, I almost want to... Oh. He ain't dead no more. Dante's really physical, but I think he lacks polish. I've been going against him his last two. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. I ain't dead no more. How did Pereira take Moicano to round 4, but Dante chins him quickly? What the fuck? Dude, I just think Dante landed a perfect fucking shot. Is he saying he's not dead to clarify he's not the Undertaker because nobody thought he was? Jackass. He does look like Khalil, to be honest. He actually does, okay? Busted the ref's nose. Oh my goodness. Hey, good on the ref. Excuse me. The refs have actually been doing a good job here tonight. Alex Pereira has no KO power. Exposed. Oh, dude, don't even get me started. Cody Brundage is an anomaly, bro. Thank God he's at a good gym and at elevation. I mean, literally and figuratively, right? Because, god damn. I think the MMA gods have also, spited Cody Brundage, too, with some bad luck. Hey, Renato Canuto. He's transitioned to mixed martial arts now too, right? All right, dude. Chapolin taking this fight on short notice. Fucking love Eduardo Chapolin. He's so fun to watch, and I know I got highlights on him. Falcons got them if I didn't make them, but I'm almost positive that I did. 4 days notice, because he lost his Contender Series fight, right? He didn't look that great in it. Okay, no, he won his Contender Series fight. Oh yeah, he beat Antoine Ho. That's right. Antoine Ho got knocked out in his first chance in Contender Series. Dude, the Devin Lozege knockout in LFA's no joke. Lozege's actually come back and put a couple wins together. Igor Sakaria. I was at that event, actually. He knocked out my boy Igor Sakaria, the interim LFA champ. Cody Davis was a really good win in LFA. He is really good. He beat Bittencourt, but short notice against Charles Johnson is going to be a tough one. I'm excited to see his next fight. I'm excited to see his next fight when he actually has a full camp for this one, because he is fun to watch and he does have power. Damn, dropping to 170 in the future. Oh, shit. Test Johnson for something after that one? Nah, dude. That's crazy. He's going from heavyweight to 170. He's the new Jared Cannonier. The Rat Fink is braided. God, the Rat Fink hairdo is unbelievable. Shane, Eduardo Chapolin taking this fight on short notice, but Charles Johnson, I feel like, takes every fight on short notice because his camps are so short because he's that active. I'm hoping Edson retires today, win or lose, probably lose. I don't want to see him take any more damage. Let's hope that the Unk Vibes continue for Edson. Oh my God, I know. I don't have the balls to grow to do that. Dude, sis, you're okay. You're okay. They'll come back. They'll come back like the unks have been coming back on this card, brother. They'll come back like the unks have been coming back on this card. All right, let's dive into the breakdown here. He was last year. Was he episode 1 last year? What episode was Chapolin on? No, not episode 1. I guess I could just look. I literally have Tapology open. Week 4. Okay, okay. It's better be worth it. Yeah, let's hope there's a body of water under it, my man. I've been waiting for this night for a month. Hey, good to see you again, dude. Good to see you. It's been a really, really fun card so far. So glad it's living up hey, to the hype that you gave it, brother. Because a lot of people were criticizing this card. Or at least, I shouldn't say criticizing. They were disappointed in this card. They were disappointed in this card. Man, why is this so hard? It's because I have too many fucking videos on this channel. That's why. Too many. Okay, I fucking found it. I remember making the profile picture or the thumbnail with him on it. So, yeah, Mandonello was also in this. This is actually a fun week of highlights. McMillan, Magoyan, Nalo. All right, as we go over this, I mean, this is why I put these together, so we can give you guys a little bit more throughout these streams. Every Sunday, I will be dropping Dana White Contender Series. Every prospect competing that week, I will put together a highlight package of them here. Whoops, not Nalo. Wrong guy. There we go. We want Chapolin. I never thought this card was bad on paper. MMA YouTube hated it. It was more they were like numbered cards need bigger names. But I think matchmaking-wise has been pretty good so far. That is true, though. People are always complaining. That is very true, Amberly. Very true. All right. We got Eduardo Chapolin, ladies and gentlemen, taking this fight on 4 days' notice. But, hey, his ticket into the UFC. 15-2 as a pro. After, even though he beat Antoine Ho, like, wasn't the best performance on Dana White Contender Series, but got the win nonetheless. Way more dominant in his LFA run. 7 KO TKOs, never been knocked out. 4 submissions, 4 decisions. 4-1 in LFA. Beat Antoine Ho in Contender Series. Devon Lozej, very good win to defend the title. Sakara, little chinny, but still really good win as well to win back the title. And Cody Davis, really good win too. He knocked him out in the 4th round. Only loss was to Davey Bittencourt, who was also on Dana White Contender Series, and who's the Arena Global and Favela Combat champ right now. Fought some guys with a lot of experience on the Brazilian regional scene. I mean, Clayton Rodriguez and Davey Bittencourt on the rise, not bad losses. And if you look at his resume, 4-0, 5-0, 5-3, 5-1, 13-5, 17-4. Like he's had like 1 or 2 cans and lower level guys between all of those fights or all those wins. Having said that, 4 days notice. God damn, Megan O'Leary. 4 days notice is 4 days notice, and you're going up against Charles Johnson, who, like I said, this guy is one of the most active, if not the most active UFC fighter. 19-9 as a pro. He fights like every 4 months, it seems like, not even. Sometimes every 3 months. 7 KO TKOs, 4 submissions, 8 decisions. He's only been TKO'd once. He's been submitted once, but he's lost 7 times via decision. And he does take a lot of damage in his fights. 8-7 in the UFC, 6-1 in LFA. Got Suloyev stretched back in June by Almabaya, but did beat Bruno Silva in a fun back and forth affair via split decision. Got knocked out by Alex Perez before that. So he's fought 3 times in 26 already. Beat Loner Kavanaugh in a great fight. Lost to Tamirov before that, but didn't get knocked out. Before losing, to Tamirov, he beat Sumida Derji, Joshua Van, holy fuck, is that age well? Jake Hadley and Azat Maxim, all really, really good wins. Close loss to Esteban, Dern, Osborne. I think he beat Osborne. And had a really good competitive fight against Makhachev too. In his first fight in the UFC, coming off of LFA. I really love the way he fights. The thing about Johnson is his grappling is always consistent. His striking, the Muay Thai style striking, his defense on the feet is either really good and he like surprises you in how good his striking is, like in the Van fight, or he just keeps getting tagged and you're like, where's your high guard gone, sort of thing. So let's see how his striking looks against Eduardo Chapolin. And obviously the asterisk that Chapolin is taking this fight on a short notice. I am gonna go on a full camp. I would swing Shane, but I'm gonna go with the veteran in this one. I'm gonna go with Johnson, but I would not be surprised if Chapolin gets the upset here. I would not be surprised if he gets the upset here. You pick Charles Johnson? Dude, and it's a pick'em. That's how high people have Chapolin. Hey, respect. Respect. American numbered cards suck. The international cards are always more stacked. Stacked with names, yes. But like, if you like, hardcores would look at this matchup. Not even hardcores, just fans of the sport, not fans of a league, fan of the sport. Would look up and down this card like last week on the fight night and went and go, oh shit, yeah, these are some fucking solid matchups, But yes, like the Abu Dhabi cards are obviously always stacked. Australia's are always stacked. UK's are always stacked. Canada's not so much, but what are you going to do? What are you going to do? Chapolin is a backup fighter? Yeah, but he took it on 4 days' notice. He took it on 4 days' notice. Okay. I'm going to quickly piss while I have like 2 minutes, and I'll be right back. All right, let's fucking go. All right, we're back here, chat. We are back here. We ran through the rundown. Shane, you're going, excuse me, you're going Chapolin? I go Chapolin. If Johnson wins, he wins today's beer bet. Dude, Shane, it's good to have you in the chat. I was saying earlier, a fight passless Shane, it's weird because like we did so many fight pass shows this week and we had no Shane. We had no Shane in the queue. I don't think so. I don't think so. I don't think that's how it works. Outside of main event fights. Vancouver's was good. You like Bruce's tux? Oh yeah. Let's get a tux rating from Andrew A. Let Charles's last name was Oliveira. I did a method of finish on this one. I picked submission. No, soon. One more fight. I'm excited, bro. I'm excited. I'm working out later too, so I don't even feel bad. I can sweat out the dew, bro. All right, here we go. Both of these guys, very exciting fighters. Again, Chapolin, not the best performance on Dana White Contender Series, because let's be honest, if he fought Antoine Ho in LFA, probably... It's not even that Antoine Ho's a bad fighter, but he probably would have beat him in way better fashion. All right, here we go. The dew drops soon. Not to be confused with the guitar player. All right, round one. Let's get it. And again, big shout out to everyone in the live chat. Walking forward, Chapolin. Sid live, Sid live. Oh, is it still playing? Oh, no. Sid lives. I'll play it later for you. Good to see you. What a case. That's a crafty prediction. Actually, the fight to end by sub Charles Johnson's submission game isn't brought up. But it is there. How crazy does it get after he does the do? Oh, Johnson looking for the takedown. Chapolin grabbing the neck. Energy. And Chapolin, good takedown here. Pushing his shoulders down, but Johnson back up to his feet. Oh, nice knee by Chapolin. $350. Oh, nice left by Chapolin. Nice counter right by Chapolin. He looks fresh. Again, only the first round still, but looks pretty fresh. I haven't touched anything, bro. Oh, low-key with Chapolin, left hand by Johnson. Oh, damn. Oh, Chapolin with a nice 1-2. Getting the crowd going. Oh, Johnson with the left hand looking for the takedown. Chapolin defends the takedown and Johnson smashes the ground. He's a little upset. Chapolin with an overhand right, swing and a miss. Chapolin with the right hand. Front kick by Johnson. He's getting up there in age too, eh? What is he, 35? Yeah, certified Unk Johnson, man. Love his activity, though. You got to imagine he makes a decent amount of dough with how active he is, right? Both because of that and Dana loves that shit. He loves that shit. It's always Dr. Pepper, and I just finished one a minute ago. When I was in high school, we had one vending machine in our cafeteria with no food, and all it had was Diet Fresca. Oh, right hand by Chapolin. Dude, Johnson can't get him to the ground. Excuse me, not yet anyways. Johnson with a knee in the left hand. Dr. Pepper's savage. I've had Dr. Pepper a long time ago. I remember it being very, very sweet, but isn't all soda sweet? Dr. Pepper cherry. Front kick by Johnson. Low kick by Johnson. Remember I had cherry Coke in Mexico when I was like 17. Maybe 18. Oh! Left hand by Chapolin. Johnson saying he got hit in the eye, but the ref didn't see it. And Chapolin. It could have been a punch that hit him. A knuckle that grazed him, but Herzog didn't see it. Johnson, the left eye still bothering him. Chapolin didn't hear anything from the ref, so he still continued. But Johnson looking for the counter left hand. Chapolin with the right hand. Nice, David. Oh, Buble. Nice sweep by Chapolin. Beautiful takedown. Yeah, that was a punch. Knuckle just must have hit him right in the eye, which is unfortunate. Oh, superior rule set. Superior rule set. Superior rule set. Chapolin's the greatest fighter of all time. Chapolin's the greatest fighter of all time. Chapolin's the greatest fighter. Why are you booing, Philly? Why are you booing? You should be cheering this man. Superior rule set. Greatest fighter in the world. Greatest fighter in the world. That was amazing. Oh, so he got poked first and then he got punched. Oh, that's the double cheat. That's the double cheat. He tried to pull it back, but he's too much of a rising fiend. Poked and kneed. So Herzog did miss the first eye poke, as did we all. So the commentary is saying that Herzog should be informed that it was an eye poke based on what they saw. Hear me out. When the refs miss a foul, they should be fined. Dude, hear me out. You shouldn't be able to ref 2 shows with over 4 fights that you're officiating 2 days in a row. He did, I think, like 6 or 7 fights in Cage Fury FC yesterday with Keith Peterson. They're both reffing tonight. Point being taken away. For the knee or for the eye poke? Maybe for the eye poke? Okay, regardless. We're back at it. He's got a point taken away. He was winning the round too, so Johnson's going to take this round.
Let's get it all.
Hey, the USA chance. Front kick by Johnson. Damn, almost threw a little money on the draw this fight. Hey, you still could. Oh, Chapolin almost missed with a kick again. Johnson cracks with the right hand right at the end of the round, and that's going to do it. Do we see an ear pull? Johnson via fluke uppercut. He does have an uppercut. Johnson looks pissed. I don't blame him. All right. Crazy first round. We're on to round 2. Again, appreciate you guys for joining. Smash that like button and subscribe. The poll question is unrelated to MMA. I get it, but I'm somewhat of a health freak when it comes to my nutrition these days. And furthermore, I've never tried Mountain Dew. I was able to snag one from my neighbor, so I'm going to try it for the first time. I'm usually scared of sugar, but it's going to keep the buzz going for the rest of the stream. So let's fucking go, baby. 9-9 round. No odds on a draw are going to drop now with a point deduction. It's for the knee. They said he didn't see the poke and wasn't told. All right, here we go. Here we go. Round 2.
Let's get it all.
Oh, Chapolin already with a 1-2. Walking forward is Johnson. Chapolin feints. Hey, I hope it's 9-9. Yeah. I was talking about it yesterday. Good old Michael Blockus. Like I said, he better not get in trouble with the law, or that'll be 3 for 3 Gophers wrestlers. Oh, Chapolin with a big right hand. It's funny because Chapolin's like kind of unassuming, but he's a killer. Johnson missing with the low kick. Chapolin, looking for that big right uppercut. Johnson, nice right to the body after. Johnson with a huge left hook, and Chapolin just ate it. Chapolin with a low kick. Another low kick by Chapolin. Chapolin, more low kicks on the inside of the knee. More low kicks. Maybe trying to set up a counter here. Another low kick. Another low kick. Chapolin, bro. And Johnson's dancing there, clowning him a little bit. Chapolin with another low kick. Johnson goes high with the kick. Oh! Chapolin knocks him down to the left, tries to go for the knockout or the walk-off, but Johnson still somewhat there. Johnson with a desperation takedown. Unstoppable fluke or unflukable object. Oh! Chapolin enters the guard with a big right hand. Chapolin with a right to the side of Johnson. Left hand by Chapolin. Johnson, desperation takedown. Chapolin stuffs the takedown. Right uppercut by Johnson. That could have been the fluky uppercut. Chapolin huffing and puffing a little bit. Trying to land that big left hand. Johnson seeing the Tweety Birds. Chapolin trying to time this kill shot. Johnson with the right hand. Chapolin's tired. Chapolin's tired. A little adrenaline dump there. But he's still not taking his foot off the gas. Left to the body. Missing with the left uppercut. Johnson's recovery time is insane, ladies and gentlemen. Johnson's recovery time is insane, but Chapolin hits hard for a little motherfucker. High kick by Chapolin. 4 days notice is going to hurt him here after this adrenaline jump, I'm telling you. Johnson somehow, someway still in it. Halfway through the round, and yeah, Chapolin, he's huffing and puffing. He's huffing and puffing. And Johnson seemingly recovered well, but Chapolin with the underhooks. 2 minutes. Imagine this guy on a fucking full camp, bro. 4 days. I know he was training, but like still. Chapolin missing with the right hand. Yeah, he's tired. He's slower. Sloppier. 1:35. 4 days notice, bro. Johnson recovered and faster. This third round is going to be bad for Chapolin. 1:26. That's true. That's true. Although I'm even lighter than 140, but I'm 5'7", 5'8". Actually, I'm 5'8". But I'm probably like 135 right now. Left on by Chapolin, maybe 140. The winter, because I lift more weights in the winter and just eat more. I'm just outside less. I'm usually get up to like 145. Never cracked 155. That is a goal of mine someday. Dude, I know he's so good at recovering double left by Energy. Energy with the left jab. Chapolin. Low kick by Energy. Energy with the front kick. Let's see if Energy can take over. Left hand by Chapolin. No, but you are right. Like, we are all small. Small or fat as fuck. It's like one end or the other. Or you're an amateur fighter like Hank the Tank, who he's probably chiseled like Chapolin. Yo, let's go. No, not at all, dude. He's had a great fight. Chapolin looking for a late takedown. Johnson, good stuff. Johnson with the right hand. That hurt him. Front kick by Johnson. Right hand by Chapolin. Left hand by Johnson. Left by Johnson. Chapulin lands a left hand, but he's dead tired. 4 days notice and an adrenaline dump mid-fight. Chapulin won the second round, but this third round is going to be bad. I'm not 6 feet tall. But Sis is 6 feet tall. 19-18 Chapulin. Dude, this might end up being a draw. I don't want to count out Chapulin, but this might be a draw. The knockdown cost him the fight in the end. Well, we'll see. This ain't one championship. Muay Thai. Flyweights, man. Could you imagine a full camp and he's got energy in the third round? Because, like, again, multiple title fights. He can go multiple rounds, but 4 days fucking notice, bro. Johnson's recovery is insane. All right, round number 3. Whoops, I don't know why the timers. Let me reset that. There we go. All right. Let's see if Chapulin can survive because he is gassed. Chapulin with the 1-2. And the pace of Johnson is so quick here early. And it's crazy thing is Chapulin had like the little speed advantage in the beginning of the fight. Oh, Johnson with a nice 1-2. Chapulin with the left. Oh, big left by Johnson. Yeah, Chapulin, man. He's so fucking tired. Johnson with a few shots to the body here. Might just drain that gas tank for good. Right hand by Johnson. Johnson with the right. Front kick by Johnson. Oh, kick to the body. Chapulin tried to play possum. He tried to play possum. Charles, oh, it's elite. Chapulin, desperation takedown. Great, great stuff by Charles. Oh, Charles jumping on his back. He lost it. Chapulin now trying to reverse. Oh, twist. Oh my God. The teep. He lost the back control and gets the Scottish motherfucking twister. What is this, Japan? Oh my God. What a card. Honestly, both of their stocks went up. Chapulin on 4 days notice. What a fight. A good display of respect. Charles Johnson getting the Scottish twister. Year of the Yonk, baby. Wow. I just hit my submission. And it was a fucking twister. That's what he does, man. Let's go. Yup. Didn't think that it could beat Octagon today, but yup. Charles Johnson won via Scottish twister. Dude, the way he pushed him off, so cold. So cold. Toes were above the belt. About his heel landed below. That front kick was a foul. Toes were above the belt, but his heel landed below. Chapulin didn't even know it was a foul, and he got hit. He was so tired, he didn't even realize. Wow, it shows never give up and keep going. Yup. Got exposed. Love it. They better give him a contract after 4 days. Oh, yeah, 100%. 100%. Hey, let's go, Scott. Cold Scottish Twister. Scottish Twister. Even my buddy's texting me right now, so I'll get right back to you guys. He's texting me. He's like, "Oh my god, this card's insane." He's a casual, but he has Paramount, so he's just stoked that he had ESPN too, but he's making a conscious effort to watch more on Paramount. He's giving his team a shout out. He said, "I'm your adopted son, Philly." No, he's saying, "Fly, Eagles, fly." He sung the song. Well, it's a thought that counts. I don't think he's an idiot. Hey, he's trying his best. Touchy subject for Sisper. You can't even sing his song wrong. Giving a shout out to the Eagles, and Sis is ripping on him. I want to see the scorecards from that fight. Me too. Let me know once you guys find them. Mr. Grant Gregory usually finds them pretty quick. All right, let's go. All right, put this fucking shit away. I just told my buddy, I was like, come in the live chat here. Honestly, the scorecards from that fight, I will for sure. CJ is sort of a King Green. What a comeback in his career. He knocked he took Kavanaugh's. Oh, well, he beat Van too. He's a very, very good fighter. Like, his striking isn't the most polished, but it's good. His recovery is insane, and his cardio is unbelievable as well. All right, last prelim before we get to the due, baby. Oh my God, striking ace. It has been just as crazy as it was when you left. So what was the last fight you saw? The Fernando Tobias one. Fernando looked fucking awesome. Ended up finishing Tobias. Tresean Gore, Vicente Luque, sick, crazy 3-round fight. Dante Johnson knocked Moicano the fuck out. And Chapolin had a really good first 2 rounds. Gas at the end of the second. Charles Johnson came back. Scottish Twister in the third. As a proud Scotsman, I'd like to take this opportunity to say you're welcome for the world's best submission. Good to see you spinning bird flip. It's been a while, brother. How's your summer going? Dude, the best submission that the Japanese have run with. The Japanese use the Scottish Twister more than the Scotsman. It's amazing. Damn. Well, guys, look how close the beer bet is between me and Shane. Have you seen Jared Cannonier and or Chidi pull off that move yet? Nah. Once they do, then we can get in the conversation. Point deduction on the card. It truly had upsets, upsets. I mean, please, Barbosa. I know it's probably not going to happen because Ribovics is pretty good, but like, please. All right, let's get to this next one. I was listening to JRE today and they were talking about the pad thai. I could go for some pad thai right now. Dude, Chidi's been around for a while. Like, he's certified Unk too. He's 37. He had a whole Bellator career, a whole kickboxing career before that. RoboCop was in one of the craziest comebacks against him. He sliced RoboCop's head wide open. You could friggin' see his skull. Been good. Thanks for asking. Crazy time with the kids. I hope you've been doing well yourself. Hey, summer is always a crazy time, but doing good, and it's great to see you, my friend. Hope you and the fam are having a great summer, and glad that you're able to stop in. Hey, have a good one, Striking Ace. No deep or any Japanese MMA to go over tonight. So after UFC, we're taking the night off. All right, Chidi Njokuani up against Joel Alvarez. Joel Alvarez, 23-4 as a pro, 3-1 in his last 4 fights. He is the big favorite to win in this one. He had a lot of steam coming into the Ultimate Fighting Championship, but just doesn't fight a lot. He did take this fight on short notice, and apparently was super healthy and ready to go, which might be dangerous for Chidi. 5 KOTGOs, 17 submissions, 1 decision. Not for a while, Roman. We're still on the prelims, my man. Who the fuck is getting the bonus? What's up, Hockey from Home? It's called Padlock. Apparently, Patty. Oh, the Padlock. You said, did you say Pad Thai? You said Pad Thai. Yes, Padley did some weird submission. People called it the Padlock. He called it the Pad Thai. It was like a Darce variation thing. Ah, got you. Yes. I haven't listened to the last JRE MMA show, but I should. Because he had Aljamain Sterling on, right? 17 submissions for Joel Alvarez. That's crazy. 8-3 in the UFC. He's been in the UFC since 2019. But I still feel like he's newly in the UFC because we just barely see him fight. And 6-0 in AFL. Lost to Amasov. No shame in that. I guess he did fight in May. So this will be... Yeah, he fought once in 25. Twice in 24. Once in 23. Lost to Armin in 22. Like, that's crazy, man. It's crazy. Dude, he finished Elvis Brenner, which is very hard to do. Because he is just tough as nails. Beat your car close with that crazy flying knee. Obviously, he didn't finish Luque, but looked good against him. And yeah, not surprised Amasov beat him because Amasov's a G. Probably still in a gi. Chidi Njokuani, very good kickboxer. Because he's so big, his takedown defense actually is pretty good. I mean, sometimes he'll gas, though. I mean, he had RoboCop almost out of there. RoboCop somehow, somewhere, like a zombie, came back and beat him a few years ago. I mean, I was still living in Nanaimo shame when that fight happened. 15 KO TKOs, 1 submission, 9 decisions. Yeah, what a career. 5-5 in the UFC, 5-3 in Bellator, 1-0 in LFA, and he was on Contender Series back in 2020. Lost to Carlos Leal in his last fight. My boy, Carlos Leal. Fucking love Carlos Leal. And Jake Matthews, who submitted him. Beat fellow Uncle Zaleski before he was cut. Beat Jared Gooden. Beat Reese McKee. That's the thing, though. Reese McKee split decision. Bro, you got to beat Reese McKee. But he did go on a 3-fight win streak before losing to 2 good opponents in Jake Matthews and Carlos Leal. Lost to Michael Jachuk, Duraev. And yeah, this was the fight in 22. This fight was insane. Yeah, gassed halfway through the second round after literally slicing a man's head open. He did go on a good run in the UFC upon coming in. He had a 2-fight win streak, but on a 4-fight win streak. Torres was okay, but Souza was good. Marc-Andre Barriault when he was way more durable early in his career, but yeah, was never top of the division. Beat guys on their way out. Dangerous because of the size. 6'3", but you know what? Joel Alvarez also super tall as well. Chidi's still going to have the slight reach advantage, but I mean, kickboxer versus grappler. We'll see who prevails. Yeah, it's like a Darce with a Peruvian necktie grip or some shit, but you need mad hip flexibility, if I'm remembering correctly. I was listening to Protect Our Parks, but they were talking about MMA and the White House cards. Oh, okay. I listened to David St. Clair Jerry too. I thought that was pretty good. I've been listening to podcasts when I do cardio instead of music. I go back and forth. Sometimes I'll listen to podcasts. Sometimes when I'm running, I'll listen to more podcasts than music, but doing like plyometrics and or weights, I'll listen to music. I don't know. It just changes. There's no routine to it. She's pretty. She is. All right, round one. There's not many people who are in the same weight class and as tall as Chidi and Njokuani. Both these guys a ton of fights too. Chidi 25-12, Joel Alvarez 23-4. I'm going with Alvarez, by the way. But I'm rooting for Chidi. It's the night of the Unks, right? Luque is 34. He wasn't an Unk yet. If all prevails, if Chidi wins, Barbosa's fucking winning. Right? If Chidi wins, Barbosa's winning, chat. 420, smoke him if you got him. I surely will, as I grab the do. Oh, Alvarez should step in. Alvarez with the left jab. Chidi with the left hand kick to the body. 1-2 by Alvarez. Nice 1-2 by Alvarez. Oh! Alvarez to the left. Chidi, step back right. Chidi tried to go over the clinch. Knee. Wait for pizza. Or fried chicken here. I'm more a fried chicken guy than pizza myself. But both sound amazing right now. Body kick by Chidi. 1 minute in. Left by Chidi. Didn't land. Trying to get that jab going. Alvarez, low kick. Chidi kind of checked it. He grabbed his neck. Oh, big right hand by Alvarez. Yeah. With cardio, you can kind of get in the zone, though, right? Or like a rhythm, almost flow. Low kick by Chidi. 1-2 by Alvarez. Oh! 1-2 by Alvarez, but a high kick by Chidi. Chidi's going, Left hand by Alvarez. Right by Alvarez. Left by Alvarez. Another left by Alvarez. Oh, spinning heel kick attempt by Alvarez. Like, I know Alvarez can strike, but I'm surprised he's not. Well, I guess he's scared of those knees. Maybe not. Scared is the wrong word, but. He about to need some milk. Carter's more mindless. Yeah, you can get to a good flow state. I'm not sure I want to be a fan of a sport Ian Gary is a champion of. I get a horrible feeling he slimes a decision. I can separate the Ian Machado Garry from the fighter. Mostly because I try to absorb more general combat sports news than just UFC. Alvarez doesn't shoot a lot. I thought this could happen. Oh, Alvarez eating a right hand. Low kick by Alvarez. I guess he is doing a good job attacking that left leg outside of the knee. I know you're already midway through the next fight, but how long are people going to keep down Charles Johnson, right? Or keep doubting Charles Johnson? It's unreal. Right hand by Alvarez. Left by Alvarez. Alvarez missing with the body shot. Final 30 seconds of the first round. Chidi with it right. Front kick. Low kick by Alvarez. Another low kick by Alvarez. I mean, Chidi's out striking him, so Chidi winning the round. I got Chidi round 1. Chidi, Chidi, bang, bang. Johnson hair's the reason people doubt. I'm sure of it. The rat fink is legendary, bro. Chidi round for sure. What is this? One Friday fights?
Exactly that.
People that were trash talking this card have become awfully quiet. Same with last week. Same with UFC 2026. It's been great. I mean, Chidi landed more. $23 shots to the leg, 12 to the body, 8 to the head, 43 significant strikes. I mean, it's close, but it's not like Alvarez did anything else. Like if Alvarez had a little bit of control time or maybe got one takedown, then you're like, okay, maybe there's that, but neither of them landed like devastating shots either. So we'll just have to go with the basic volume. The basic volume metric. Yeah, Peterson getting another one.
Let's get it on.
Him and Herzog did the entire Cage for UFC card yesterday. He did hit him, yes, 18 to 8. His jab landed more. Low kick by Chidi. Chidi with the right. This card, it was like UFC Belgrade. No one gave a shit about it. I think people, I would say it was more like last week. Oh, beautiful 1-2 down the middle by Joel Alvarez. Yeah, he's from Spain. That counter left by Alvarez is starting to land now, though, guys. And he's getting combos going here. Did his coaches say volume, motherfucker, volume? $403. I was stoked last week because there was a bunch of prospects and Dana White Contender Series alumni. Feints by both of them. And Chidi needs to be the one to start leading the dance a little bit here because Alvarez has a good early lead. Low kick by Chidi. Low kick by Alvarez. Another low kick by Chidi. Chidi with the left. Chidi tried to set up a right hand. Oh, beautiful 1-2 down the middle, dude. Chidi's got to know that those are coming. He's got to know that those are coming. Left hand by Chidi. Not seeing enough juice. Crowd booing these feints. Body kick by Chidi. I think your different things did this pay-per-view have the most ranking implications, but on paper, all the exciting matchups. Dude, good call, Scott. Joel's fight style has completely changed, right? Like you look on paper and you're like, yeah, that ain't the Alvarez that we're getting here. He used to be fun. He used to be a little bit more dangerous. But hey, I guess he's respecting the tools Chidi has. And you know what? He is winning this round. Chidi with the left. Alvarez ducked under it. Started off the round with some good volume, but has taken his foot off the gas here, and Chidi is not responding. Chidi getting tagged. Left hand by Alvarez again. Chidi tried to throw him to the ground. Little bro, shoot a takedown. I'm also hyped for the flyweight fight. Title fight at 331. If you want juice, Chell predicted Gary round 4 KO. That's got to be value. He killed a couple guys. Close. And that was the flying knee. And then Elvis Brenner he beat as well. And Elvis Brenner's hard to finish. I love this Philly crowd. So fucking quick to boo. It's crazy. 1-2 and a body kick. Left hand, right hand by Alvarez. I mean, they do the same at the hockey games, I've heard. Oh, shot by Alvarez. And a left by Chidi. Chidi with the right hand. Body kick. Oh, and it was a little low. I mean, this is basically low kicks versus punches. First round, I was given the body shots and low kicks advantage to Chidi to take the round. This round, Joel Alvarez, was way more effective in his striking down the middle. Alvarez, some leg kicks too, though, I think. Yeah, most of them came in the first round. Now checking the leg. Is Alvarez? Is the kickboxing fight? Philly fans boo Santa. That is true. I had a friend who went to a Philly game and he said some dude's like 6 or 7-year-old kid spit on his shoe because he had a Habs jersey on or something. And the dad was like, fucking rights, boy. And he's like, wait, what the fuck? It's like, welcome to Philadelphia. Alvarez with a spinning kick feint. Almost like a spinning sweep feint. And that is it for round number 2. Alvarez round 2, Chidi round 1 for me. I think he got enough runway early and then just landed a few shots on the outside to keep the lead. That is right. They want to see carnage. You think it's 2-0? I got Alvarez this round, Chidi round 1. All right. Both of them need a statement here. But I'm rooting for Chidi. Let's go, Unk. I mean, I don't think there is a GOAT, but my favorite fighter of all time is Anderson Silva. Card needed a cooler fight. It was getting too exciting, right? If I did that, my dad would go to the stadium. I can't even imagine the punishment. Philly fans encourage it.
Let's get it all.
Yeah, dude, my dad too. My dad would throw me on the ice and said, "Give her, boys." Fucking give him a good couple punches there. Teach him a lesson. Low kick by Chidi. I do love his low kicks. 45 leg kicks is insane. The fact that Alvarez... Oh, actually, you know what? Alvarez is limping pretty hard now. I was going to say, the fact that he's still standing here, this is crazy. And that left leg is starting to show a lot of damage. And Chidi with the left hand. All right, he's starting to turn it up here. They threw snowballs at Santa. Philly don't give a fuck. Right hand by Alvarez. Chidi tried to get him in the clinch. Chidi hasn't been able to initiate his clinch yet. Oh, right hand by Chidi. Nice high guard as Alvarez responded with a 1-2, but didn't land. I would have found 7 years in Soviet labor. Dude, yeah. Same. My dad was old. My dad was old school. Old school tradesman, immigrant, escaped a war. We became friends way later in life. Oh, it's just annoying. Joe called Joel's corner delusional for saying 1-1. Well, I ain't delusional, brother. If it wasn't Philly, I would say it's a bad crowd, but it's a Philly crowd. Cage push from Joel. Jeez. All right, they're back at center. Left hand by Chidi. Chidi having the better third round here so far. Joel Alvarez, I think his just left leg is cooked. Oh, yeah, he didn't respond well with that one. Low kick by Chidi. Chidi with the front kick. Starting to take over. Right hand. Joel Alvarez with a little flurry. You can see he is not light on his feet. His left leg is cooked. Joe has such weird-ass stage of someone that should be unbiased. Great 67s from Joel, then boop. Joel's blood. Joe's blood still. Yeah, exactly. He's not thinking. Low kick by Chidi. Chidi's taking over. Joe's left leg is cooked. Alvarez looking for that left uppercut, but again, his legs are gone. Yeah, that's something I will agree with Joe Rogan. Oh, left by Chidi. Good wrist control there. Oh, nice left by Chidi. Left by Alvarez. Chidi with the right hand, Chidi with the left, Chidi with the body kick. It's going to be fun year now, but I don't. Or it's going to be fun. Or card of the year now, but I don't get the booze. 50 low kicks. That's wild. Dude, that's got to be a record, no? Maybe in the division? I'd say Philly's probably the biggest rivals of the Raptors. Double left, knee to the body. Left hand by Chidi. That is insane. What is this? 5-minute, 3-round Muay Thai? Low kick by Chidi. Body kick by Chidi. Low kick by Alvarez. And all on the right leg, if I'm correct. Alvarez's? I think it's his left leg that keeps getting cooked. Oh! Step back right. Left hand by Chidi. Right hand by Chidi. Chidi was also almost 3-1. Oh, left by Chidi. Yeah, I mean, he's so much more of the fresher fighter due to having a leg. Oh, another low kick by Chidi right on the knee. Yeah, it's the left leg is fucking cooked, bro. Chipped away at it all fight. May have lost the second round. I think so. But if it is a 30-27, I won't hate it. It was a similar round to the first. I just think more damage. I mean, clearly not now, but accumulative. I think more damage. Oh, Alvarez missing because he looked way night and day in the second round compared to this third. And more effective damage for, well, I guess not effective now, seeing the third round, but after the second. I just liked Alvarez's striking more than the kicks of Chidi in the second. I like Chidi's kicks more than the striking of Joel in the first. And in the third round, which this fight is over, it was all Chidi. Absolutely dismantled the leg. Absolutely dismantled Joel Alvarez on the outside. 3-0 or 2-1 Chidi. The booing. Oh. Thank God we can sleep tonight. And as much as I love Japanese and Korean mixed martial arts, I think I'd be so sick tomorrow if I don't get any sleep because we're hanging on by a thread. I need to literally get a Mountain Dew, snort some turmeric, and I think we'll be good. Do it. Joe put any pace on Chidi. He could have got a finish from gassing him, especially in round 2. Hey, Unk's going to get another win here. Barbosa, brother. Barbosa. Right on the dot, too. 8 p.m. There was 129-28. There was 129-28. I was the rogue judge in that one. Chitty, chitty, bang, bang. We love you. Esteban by KO round 2 asking for a friend. 6.5. I'm about the same. I I really want Barbosa not to get knocked out. And because this has been the night of the Unks, I really want Barbosa to win the fight. But Ribovics is probably going to win, ladies and gentlemen. Ribovics is probably going to win. Yo, shout out to the 30 viewers here. You guys are fucking awesome. We don't have a big crowd, but we got an awesome crowd. Everybody and their dog is covering. Everybody and their dog and their auntie. Fucking cousins, the neighbors. Everyone's covering and hosting a fight companion for the Ultimate Fighting Championship right now. And the fact you guys are hanging out with us,
That shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
we really appreciate it. Smash that like button, subscribe, vote in the poll question. Speaking of the poll question, this has been some lore amongst the channel for a while. As everybody knows, I'm kind of a health freak. The only drinks, I don't even drink much beer anymore, but coffee and water, that's pretty much it. But the chat's been talking up the dew. The chat has been talking up the dew. It's a sponsor of the UFC, and my neighbor hooked me up with one. So I've never had Mountain Dew in my life. I'm going to work out after the stream. Hopefully I sweat it out so my skin doesn't break out. Sugar is something I fear in this life. But you know what? I'm just going to enjoy it because you only live once, right? Have you ever had an Olipop? No. No, I have not. What's your biggest viewer records where you've had a big one during the Hooker Armin? Yeah. That was one of the best UFC streams we've had. I think viewer record was a one championship stream, but that one was the biggest UFC one. Either the streams do really well for Islam or they do meh. But like I said, everybody and their dog streams UFC, so it's just if I get lucky and YouTube pushes me on the front page for like an hour, then sick. But it's a healthy soda, 5 grams of sugar and 5 grams of fiber. Ooh, okay, done. For me, it's like I'm not really just into sugar drinks, and I'm perfectly satisfied drinking water and coffee all day. But always down for some healthy alternatives. And I do love a good grape drink. Yeah, just over 500 is my record. And it's on one championship. And I think just over 300 was the Moicano and Makhachev pay-per-view. It's gross. The grape is delicious. Okay, I'll have to try the grape sometime. I will keep my eye out for Olipop. But it's time, baby. I'm going to take a quick break. I'm going to grab the fridge, grab my drink. No, like, dude, this ain't like cocaine or heroin, all right? I'm not. Like, I'm pretty healthy. I'm pretty dialed in with my health. Way more than my friends. They look at me like I'm autistic because of it. Which I take as a compliment. Because the fiber comes with the botanicals. Oh, that's like hop water. A lot of breweries now have like botanical, they call it hop water. It's actually really good. It's basically just like a kind of tart sparkling water, but with like a little lime. It's good. It's not like special, but it's good. I'm probably somewhere on the spectrum, but until I get better insurance in the States, we'll never know. All right, quick break on the other side. Back for the main card. UFC 330, ladies and gentlemen, starts now on the broadcast. Starts in 2 minutes of the coverage here. Live play-by-play commentary, reaction, and of course, live interaction with all you beauties in the live chat. Vote in the poll question. Comment in the live chat. Let me know who you think is going to win in this next one. Can Barbosa get the win as an Unk? It has been the night of the Unks. The MMA gods have been very kind to the Unks tonight. Can he get it done? Let me know in the chat. I'll be back after this quick break. Do not go anywhere. Main card starts next.
Let's go.
back, ladies and gentlemen, live here on the City Light Project YouTube channel for the main card of UFC 330. And I got some bad news, sis. I got some bad news. This break always makes me want to join, but it's already 2:05 a.m. I'm not sure it's wise. I'll pass up before it's done if I smoke. You know what's funny? If the fights are good, I usually can keep the dopamine going, but you know what gets me? It's those rise and intermissions for me, right? Because that's around the 3 a.m. mark, usually 3 or 4 a.m. mark. And it's like a 40-minute intermission, and I'm always like, shit. Hey, let's go, Mauricio! Let's go. Uruguay legal win. Let's go. Meanwhile, in tech, dude, it's so crazy. And you know what's even crazier? I was in Austin 4 months ago. And I know Austin's a pretty fucking liberal city. But everyone was fucking smoking weed in the park, at fucking the concerts I went to, this and this. And I was just like, it feels normal, like every other city. But now, you not only get pee-pee whacked, you get fucking castrated, bro. Legally castrated. I'd love a bar. No, I know. I don't see it either, but I didn't see Wells beating Orolbai. But obviously Barbosa not as sharp as Wells, or presumably sharp as Wells anymore. So I don't have, I'm going to be honest, chat. I don't have Mountain Dew. I got American Dew, motherfucker. American Dew. Oh, say, can you see? It's not Mountain Dew, but it's American Dew. So, I mean, is it any different? Hey, appreciate it, man. If Joe Rogan smokes on a podcast in his Austin studio, he could get 10 years. Dude, Big Don T would just pardon his ass, brother. American Dew hits even better because of Don T. Bald Eagle. Oh my God, it's green. This is terrifying. Dude, drinks are not supposed to look like this. It looks like what you'd think a lime, it looks like lime juice. Actually, it looks like pickle juice, to be honest. It's sweet. All right. I've never had Mountain Dew before. It looks like poison. This ain't a beer. Shout out to Earth Rider, though. Cheers, chat. I mean, it's sweet as hell, but that was expected. It's pretty good. It's pretty damn good. Fuck, I'm trying to remember what Sprite tastes like, but I feel like it's more intense than Sprite, eh? It's just really sweet. I feel like I'd probably like it more than Sprite. It's nice and refreshing, but it's just a little too sweet for me, fam. Definitely Sprite on crack. Again, I'm trying to remember, but Sprite, yeah, Sprite's like a lemon, lime, sweet. It's very similar, but it's there's more to it. Just like the beers at the Scotiabank Saddle Dome are there's something different about them. I feel like there's something different. It's almost like somewhere between an energy drink and a soft drink, right? American sodas are insane. US Fanta has 70 grams of sugar, whereas UK Fanta has 23 grams, not to mention it's also not radioactive orange. Same in Canada, dude. So I moved to the States, God, almost 6 years ago now. And there's so much shit here that I remember reading about that was banned in Canada. A lot sweeter than Sprite. Liquid Gold. Cheers, everybody. It's piss. It's like if Sprite got hooked up to a citrus car battery. What are there any cocktails that primarily use Mountain Dew? Because I know 7-Up, 7 and 7. What would be the liquor? I guess vodka. What would be What the fuck would you mix in this? Nothing to make it sweeter. Dude, this hit my stomach and I can just, it's like, what the hell is that? Vodka? Yeah, I guess vodka's kind of the only option, which honestly wouldn't be that bad. I don't have any vodka or else I'd try it. And I'm not pouring the Japanese whiskey in here. I could see vodka mellowing it out a little bit. What would you call that? Like a vodka fucking Mountain Dew on the rocks? Dude, Jaeger, oh my God, dude. Yeah, Jaeger bombs are way too sweet for me. It's all right. 7. It was like 7 Up, I think. Or 7 solely. It's like Sprite's billionaire cousin. Dude, yeah, I've always been I don't know if you caught it earlier in the show. When I was in high school, my high school was the first ever high school in the district, so it was old as fuck. Whenever kids got in fights in the halls and like someone punched a wall or got thrown in the wall, the whole hallway had to be closed down because of asbestos and all this bullshit. Anyways, we had a cafeteria. There was no food to be sold. There was no free lunch for the poor kids. There was nothing like that. We had one vending machine, and that vending machine had Diet Fresca, and that was it. You'd think to this day I would be sick of it, but like if I was offered it, I'd probably still drink it, to be honest. But I haven't. Like, I don't even know. I probably wouldn't even recognize the new branding because they went through a branding change in like 2000. It was surely after I went to high school, so after 2011. Oh my God, 2011 was so long ago, bro. I'm so old. The worst bombs, yeah. We made Baja Blast and tequila when we had to clean floors in Taco Bell. Oh my God, that would be amazing. It's called Rocket Fuel. I've never had Baja Blast, but I could imagine tequila in this would be fucking hardcore. I'm trying not just to down it to finish it. It's not bad. It's not bad at all. Too sweet for my liking, but better than I remember Sprite and 7-Up being. Canada Dry still clears them all, baby. If I am sick tomorrow, if I catch a flu, you better believe I'm hitting up the store to grab some Canada Dry. Baja Blast tequila splash of OJ. What's a Vegas bomb? I can't sign Jägermeister. Yeah. It's like fucking... It's like as sweet. What's the... Fireball. That shit's whack too. I'd be wired for a week after that. Sugar, caffeine. I am crushing a big workout after UFC. And then I'm going to stretch and hopefully have the best. I'm just going to like tire myself out so much that mind, body, soul needs to sleep. Ooh. I like black licorice. I'm such a weirdo when it comes to fucking candies and stuff. But I don't like eating a lot of it, but it's kind of like dark chocolate too. I do appreciate it. I don't like fudge though. Way too sweet. I start ordering for every random person when I leave the bar just to mess them up. Has this started for you guys yet? Or do I have to click a different... It's my first time watching it on Paramount, by the way. Sorry, you next. It says it'll be right back. I don't know their reaction, but that's the best part, honestly. Yep. It's probably like, oh, thank you. Oh, what the fuck is this? There was a drink in Canada where we do the same thing. It was called the Rocky Mountain Bear Fucker. It was 1/3 ounce of tequila, 1/3 ounce of Jack Daniel, 1/3 ounce of Southern Comfort, and it fucks you up. Just at the loading screen, never had one this long before. Okay. I was freaking out. I almost switched to you next. We're 15 minutes in and no fights. Tony Ferguson tripped over the cord, chat. Didn't know that was a drink in high school. That was my high school name. High school nickname. That's good. All right, we're back. All I want to say is that they don't really care about us. Yo, look at the protest shirt. Oh, buddy's trying to hand his beer. Okay, I thought he was trying to hand his beer to Megan Olivia. All I want to say is that they don't really care about us. All right, Ribovics making his walkout now. Took long enough. Hey, big ups to everybody hanging out with us here. Appreciate you all. Let's get to the main card here. Look, we all think Ribovics is going to win. He's a huge favorite, but not in the thousands. But we're rooting for Barbosa. We don't want to see him go out and get slimed out. We have a glucose-based drink called... Oh, dude. Thank you again. What a case. What a case for the $5. Appreciate it, man. Let's go, City Life Hype. Appreciate you, buddy. Thank you so much. Shout out. First dono of the night. Shout out to What a Case. Thank you so much for the $5. So I had a glucose-based drink called Lucuzade over here. And I had the grape and berry variety the other day. That was delightful. Okay. City Life, City Life. Yeah, that's true. 3 different fights that 90% to 1 fighter on Tapology have lost today. That is true. That is true. All right. Esteban Ribovics, 2-2 in his last 4 fights, 15-3 as a pro. He's out of Argentina, coming off a loss. Never been knocked out, been submitted once, and has 3 decision wins. 4-3 in the UFC and 1-0 off Contender Series. Lost to Gamrot in his last fight. No shame in that. Beat Elvis Brenner. That fight was so sick. Such a sick fight. Lost to Hakpara, split decision. It was a good fight. It was a good fight. Beat Daniel Zellhuber, split decision, honestly. Zellhuber, at the time, we thought he'd do better, but maybe given where he is now, maybe Ribovics should have done better. I don't know. I've liked his UFC career thus far. Lost to Radzhabov. Loic Radzhabov. Beat Kamala Kirk, which whatever. Knocked out Terrence McKinney. Beat Zellhuber in whatever fight. The Hakparas fight was still impressive. Brenner fight was impressive. And then Gamrot. So before losing to Radzhabov, he was on a 11-fight win streak. He's taking on Uncle Barbosa here. He's 24-14, 1-3 in his last 4 fights. 40 years of age, certified Unk. Man, he was in the UFC before the freaking Reebok era. 13 KO TKOs, 2 submissions, 9 decisions, 18-14 in the UFC. I repeat, 18-14 in the UFC. He's been knocked out 5 times, been submitted twice, and lost 7 decisions. I don't even know what this Renaissance mixed martial arts. It was so long ago he fought in it. Did some submission grappling in Hype Brazil. Didn't get paid for it because Hype FC scams their fighters. Check out the video I made on him. Got destroyed by Jalin Turner when Jalin Turner came back. Lost to Jakar Close. Thank God he didn't get beat up too much in that one. Started off well with Lerone Murphy, but Lerone Murphy was able to beat him up later in the fight and made a decisive decision. He beat Billy Quarantillo back in 2023, and Sadiq Youssef was a good win, but this was kind of the last. These are the last good year or good moments. This was the last good year of Edson Barbosa. He just has not looked the same. Gas is quicker than he always did. Not as fast and sharp as he once was. Father Time catches up to everyone. The fact that he's been in some savage fights and is still here at 40 years of age is amazing, but I'm worried for Unk in this one. Dude, I know. I got that too. This is the first time I'm watching it on Paramount and not on Unext. What is it? Luca Zadi. Okay. What did I say? I thought you were talking about Loic for a second. Dude, watching the Orolbai fight, you know Hank was going full fucking...
I don't give a fuck if the decision's rigged!
Remember when they booked him with Ilya? Oh, man. He's crying. That's not a good sign. It's not a good sign. It does look like this is my piss jug. All right, they're being introduced. Oh, Lucozade rhymes with paid. Lucozade. What an interesting name. Win or lose. Win or lose, I think he retires, yes. Excuse me, chat. Oh, please, MMA gods. Dude, if Edson gets a win, even if it's, I mean, he looks like he's still in good shape, but he's always been in good shape. If he gets a win, let alone a spinning wheel kick, like knockout win, I'll be fucking stoked for him. They definitely go down. They definitely go down. I don't know for me easily because it is sweet as fuck, but way better than Sprite for sure. It is refreshing. I'll say that. But thank you. Thank you for the suggestion, chat. Pop-Tarts next month when I recover from this. Next UFC numbered card, we're going Pop-Tarts, baby.
Let's get it.
All right, let's go. Round one, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get it on. Oh, 100%. Dude, smoking a whole pack of cigarettes for protest, that was fucked up. Low kick by Ribovics and a low kick by Barbosa. I ain't wishing no death. I'm just rooting for Unk. That's all. It's the... Blame the UFC gods if it happens. Question is what flavor? Yeah, we'll have to do a few poll questions. Maybe I get a multi-pack. Ooh, yes. Oh, nice left to the body by Barbosa. Ribovics to the left. Tried to land spinning back fist. Yes. Oh, Ribovics throwing some hooks there in the pocket. Absolutely. Oh, 1-2 by Ribovics. Ribovics is looking for the knockout here. He's like, shit, man, I'm going to need a sick fucking moment here if I want to win that bonus. If you win the problem from the fall of a great, that's on you, buddy. Right elbow by, oh, Barbosa above Ribovics with a nice right uppercut in the clinch. I'm more of a berry guy myself, but I'm willing to try the crazy ones. I mean, at this point, fuck it. I drink a Mountain Dew. I'm basically obese. Oh, right hand by Ribovics is a cut on the right eye, of course, of Barbosa. Low kick by Ribovics. Opens up so easily. Yep. Oh, right hand by Ribovics. Barbosa with the left, though. Double left by Barbosa. Esteban is on the gas, says the commentary. The Russian gas, perhaps? Come on, Barbosa. We need a spinning heel kick. The right eye, Barbosa's fucked. Barbosa with an overhand right, but too slow to get back. And Ribovics to the right. Ribovics tags with the right. Left hand by Ribovics. Another left hand by Ribovics. Somebody's going down. Somebody's going to get hurt real bad. Barbosa, Jake Paul's like, oh, man, I hope not. Barbosa already looks tired and weathered. And left hand by Ribovics. Barbosa can't even land that signature knee. Hey, let's go. 240. High kick swinging to miss by Ribovics. I bought 24 cherry Pop-Tarts for like $5 or $6 from Target when I was over in the States. My hotel room was covered with civil floral packets. Did you try Quick Trip, though, Jay Horrocks? Did you try Quick Trip? Skate will be disappointed if you didn't try Quick Trip. I'm just saying. You obviously know I'll be devastated, but it's on me, though. I should have met up with you and bought you Quick Trip. I can't believe Jay Horrocks was in Minneapolis and we didn't link up. I tried, though. I reached out. Knee by Ribovics. But Jay Horrocks was partying too hard. And I get it. Oh, nice step back right by Ribovics. Barbosa missed with the right hand as he got into the pocket. Strawberry was always the default, but I think cherry and blueberry are a little bit better. Cherry's pink frosting. Blueberry, I'm always down with like synthetic blueberry flavored stuff. Cherry's hit and miss. It's either cough syrup or just... Oh, big left by Ribovics. Or those fake ass cherries that you see in cocktails. Damn, we had it so lame in the Canadian backpacking community without our Pop-Tarts. Fucking Cliff Bars. Cliff Bars and or we just make our own fucking shitty balls. True. I should have honestly thought of that. I would just go to Walmart and buy the highest calorie like crackers because they were so light. Like 2 crackers were like 500 calories. And they were like soup crackers. Oh, nice right hand. Left by Ribovics. Man, his combos in and out of the pocket are wild. Body kick by Barbosa. But, and then I think I got like one little like mini Mars bar or something like that for like a little sugar. But yeah, Pop-Tarts would have been the bomb now that I think about it. Cliff Bars are equally as bad for you though. They just dress them up as looking good. Couple shots to the body in the left hand by Ribovics. He's just walking down Barbosa and outboxing him here. See, I don't think they are better. I mean, if you're hiking or backpacking, then you just need calories at that point. That's why like high calorie granola is really fine. But if you're just every day eating it, not so much. Oh, nice left by Ribovics. He kind of pushed Barbosa to the ground. Right hand by Ribovics. Ribovics to the left. 3 seconds left. Couple big ground and pound shots, and Barbosa survives to the second round. Oh, but his right knee is fucked. He's holding on to this right knee. I don't know if he's going to make it to the second round. Powdered mashed potatoes is good for that as well. Dude, when I hiked... Oh, my God! Ah! His right shin. Oh, this fight's going to be called. That's the nastiest shin cut I've ever seen. That is the nasty... It's over. Uncle's not winning this one. This fight's over. This fight's over. This fight is over. There's no way. Yeah, he's shaking. There's no way he's fighting. Oh, that's such an unfortunate way to go out. That's the worst cut I've ever seen on a shin. And I literally saw a Japanese fighter stick his finger, or Japanese ref, stick his finger in a buddy's shin and literally play with the muscle that was sticking out. And this is nastier than that. Are they not calling this? No way. No way. I mean, it's already starting to bleed. It's already starting to drip again. It's going to rip even wider, bro. It's going to rip even wider. All right. It was smaller than I initially thought, but it's still nasty. All right, round number 2. Jesus, Herb. Low kick by Ribovics. I'm surprised. 1-2 by Ribovics. Not even Aldana. Dan, me your best buds you have to understand. I wonder if he even throws it. Oh, I don't think so. Well, we'll see. We'll see if like... We'll see if just automatically he does. But you gotta imagine it's on his mind right now. Left hand by Ribovics. Ribovics with the counter right. Oh, he threw it! He threw it! Oh, left hand by Ribovics. Fuck! Right hand, left hand. Dude, he is tough as nails. Yeah, heart of a warrior. At 40, it's going to be hard to recover from all that damage. Yeah. Someone should let him know that his leg... Yeah. Oh, man. Right hand by Ribovics. Couple shots to the body. Right elbow by Ribovics. Oh, man. Not like these, Barbosa. Oh, left by Ribovics. Right by Ribovics. Left hand. It'll still be broke tomorrow mentally. Those elbows are brutal. Right hand by Ribovics. Left hand. Right hand. All right, Herb Dean finally ends the fight. It is over. Well, the night of the young streak. It ends here with an ass whooping by Ribovics. That was tough, bro. That was tough to watch. One-way traffic, and I think this is it for Edson Barbosa. And oh, his poor leg. He needs an ice bath too, brother. Get him to the hospital. Get him to an ice bath. A great display of respect between them. And Barbosa showing respect back. Let's go. For every Wells, there's a Barbosa. Absolutely. Absolutely. Hey, he showed heart. He's got to retire, dude. He's got to retire. Okay, Herb made up for the shin with that stoppage. Yeah. That was only ending in a bad KO. He doesn't need to take that. Let him. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Take it away, Herb. Oh, how did his nose survive that? How's his nose not broke? Yeah. Ouch, indeed. Yep. And then the decision he made. Card continues to be absolute fireworks, although, you know, for those who have been following Barbosa's career throughout your life, that was a little tough to watch. I don't know who's jacuzzi with Marabs tonight, but there's going to be a lot of people in the e-bath or in the bath. Yep. Early stoppage. That went the way it should have, I guess. Yep. The MMA gods are like, look, I can only do so much. All right, let's get to this next one. Mansur Abdul-Malik against Dustin Stoltzfus. Let me just bring it up here. Congrats to Magny and Charles Johnson. Hell yeah, Sean. It was difficult to watch. That was hard to watch. I love Barbosa. I know he's done for the sport. But on the other hand, I'm really excited for what Esteban will go on to do. Yep. I mean, every unk gets fed to a younger guy at one point. And Barbosa has been having guys feed on him, and there's another one. It's never easy. It's never easy on your way out of the UFC. Very few guys get the easy exit. Get the unk on unk exits. Yeah, Barbosa, he's crying and he's got his gloves out. He's retiring here. God. I wanna jump in the ice bath after watching that, dude. I can only imagine how Barbosa feels. Ads not been more than most fight nights. Yeah, it's going to the ad screen after like every segment. You can tell I don't know how people complain. This is my first time on Paramount, yeah. Ribovics said Barbosa's his idol, so to fight with him was pretty special. I think Iron Brew needs to be added to the poll for the Scottish. Hey, I said write-ins. We've had a few of them. You probably count on my hands now the number of guys that are still in the UFC from what I started watching. I know there's, I don't think there's any for me. I'll say, like, I started watching pretty regularly, like, season 1 of Tough, and I don't think there's anyone from season 1 of Tough remaining. Dana White, yeah, Dana White. Only, yep. Well, I guess Forrest Griffin's still kicking it, but he's not kicking it in the cage anymore. All right, Bob Bros is getting interviewed. Rumber Sour Apple's awesome. Oh my God, you're right. Jim fucking Miller. I'm an asshole. No, thank you for calling me out on that. Jim fucking Miller. I guess not quite Oliveira, but pretty close. But yeah, no, Jim fucking Miller. Jim fucking Miller. He was fucking already humming and doing his thing during the first season of The Ultimate Fighter. Which is unbelievable. Unbelievable. Aw. Barbosa taking the retirement tough. Hey, that's cool. He's getting a standing ovation. Hey, thank you, Barbosa. What a career. That spinning heel kick knockout, man. Before the Reebok. Remember, before the Reebok era, when they still had their sponsors short, that was unreal. Oh, it's like a few girls in the audience who are just fans. They're just fucking crying. They're just bawling. Andrew Tate, you think Andrew Tate could take Barbosa? How dare you? Oh my God. Yes. I need the anyway. Isn't that his family? I think so. I'm not crying, you're crying. Hey. Great career. 4 more fights left on this card, ladies and gentlemen. Hey, Matt Hughes and Yusuf Zalal. Look at Matt Hughes. Always fucking with you. Thank Chris Weidman. Paul Felder. What a beauty. Hey, Marky Mark. All right, they got some celebrities here. You've asked that question before. I could take Andrew Tate off pure hatred. I believe it. You honestly are probably more well-trained than him at this point. I shouldn't even say at this point. You just are. Did she actually? Dude, you've 100% asked that before. Oh, well, that's sad. I mean, that would be a crazy poll question. Just watch his Muay Thai fights and you'll hate him. He is not that good. Got my brother in the house tonight for the fights. Yo, what's up, Loosh? It's been a while, brother. How's your summer going? Shout out to the Loosh bros. Good to see you. Hope you're having a great weekend. Aw. Well, rest in peace. But you the top ass. Top streamer. I don't know about that. Hey, well, he didn't die. He lost the fight, but he didn't die. Well, he kind of died. Standing TKO. He went out honorably. But could he beat Rodtang in the UFC? For Philly, I was hoping Shane Gillis and Kevin Hart. Maybe Shane will be there. They had him, Wahlberg, on with the guy he's co-starring with during the pre-show. Oh, okay. His soul died. I remember seeing that now, but I wasn't dialed in. I wasn't dialed in yet. Shane is very funny. I like Shane Gillis. Guys, smash that like button if you haven't already. Subscribe to the channel. We stream 30 plus hours of combat sports every single weekend. Tomorrow, like, we're not done the streaming marathon. We're not staying up all night tonight because there's nothing really to cover out in Asia here tonight. However, the last week of August, Road FC, Black Combat, and UFC Shanghai on at the same time. We're doing Black Combat. Skoser actually asked some great questions that made the UFC people elaborate on subjects. Nice. That's better than literally 80 to 90% of the MMA reporters. I mean, I'm curious to try it with a little vodka at one point. I would say it's about if Sprite's at like a 4 or 5, Dew's at like a 6 or 7. It's got like 2 points up on Sprite, I think, but still too sweet for me. But I was expecting that. There's a Dew commercial. Is that subliminal at me? Dude, the red 40. Oh my goodness. I tried Takis for the first time recently, and my tongue was fucking died for 2 days. Hey, good to see the Loosh Bros. Probably don't finish a bottle of it. I love Mountain Dew code red. I don't do well with red dye either. I remember as a kid, whenever I had like the red dye on like the snow cones, I'd always puke. He's just hooked out. He's trying to find ways to mix it. Yeah. Oh. All right. I think I have Malik highlights, but honestly, he's been in the UFC for a little while now. Dude, Islam walks in looking just chill as fuck, although I'm sure that jacket cost him like $300. Yeah, Ian with the all black suit. Oh, right when the camera's on. Pulls in the wife, gives her a kiss, gives the kid a kiss. Poor Ian Gary. Now we're just literally scrutinizing every move of his. Pitch Black is the GOAT of alternate dews. Is it literally... Does it look like a stout? You'd like Baja Blast. It's unique, though. I hear everybody talk about it all the time. Bro, at this point, should I just like go to Taco Bell? The seal is broken. I kind of want to try 7-Eleven hot dog, even though they look like lunch lady fingers. Dude, I had taquito hot dogs. Gave me the worst... taquito hot dogs. I had taquitos from 7-Eleven in Calgary, Alberta one time. The worst food poisoning I've ever had in my life. It was like it was like a reverse bidet, and I was caught in a snowstorm, and it took me an hour and a half to get back home. And I stopped at 3 Tim Hortons on the way home to destroy their fucking bathrooms. One was locked, and I remember running over, grabbing the handle, fucking like it wasn't open, giving like the most concerned look to the employee who knew what the fuck was going on from the look I gave her. Buzzed me in, and yeah, it was... I honestly, I don't think I can do taquitos anymore. I've never had a taquito since. Pitch Black is also violent. They turn you pink. Yo, Bob Blast and Hypnotic. I bet it's delicious. Taco Bell, Mountain Dew are not the same, buddy. Dude, I see Mountain Dew shit all over Taco Bell all the time. Bob Blast, one of the best sodas. Yeah, probably. As a former employee, I can confirm. What would be... I mean, I've only had Taco Bell breakfast. I've had their breakfast crunch wrap, and I would say that they're... Actually, the first week I moved to the States, I tried Taco Bell breakfast. I had their hash browns, and I would say their hash browns rival any of the other fast food place hash browns. Mind you, it's been a while since I've done the whole hash brown tier list, but those are awesome. Yo, hit me up, Alpha Zeta. Sugar just affects me more than the average person, I think. Like, skin instantly breaks out, and well, that's one of the worst things. But maybe I just gotta start snorting sugar and I'll get over it. Stop being a pussy. Strawberry slushie at Costco was the best. Dude, grab a little Caesar's pizza if you want to live. Are hot and ready still $5, or is that a 90s thing now? Not a fan of Ball Blast. Ooh, the Canna Twist. I cost talk about so much money in Canna Twist. I can imagine. What fast food is. Now, the only fast food I only eat these days is if I'm on a road trip, I'm gonna fucking eat Quick Trip. It's gonna happen. Probably $9. Okay. Damn. Almost doubled in price. Yes. There's a famous scene in Trailer Park Boys too when they're eating Fun Dip. So I remember as a kid, that shit fucked me up too, because that's just straight sugar powder. I don't remember the last time I had Fun Dip. It was like probably before high school, but I saw some at the gas station the other day. Bro, working breakfast at fast food place when you normally don't is basically a form of torture, dude. I worked in a restaurant, night shift, family restaurant, but made its money in the mornings. It was hell. Literally any of them, all of the big 3 bacon cheeseburgers are all generational. Don't make Mountain Dew. You just don't drink. Look like a squirrel. Like Baconator from Wendy's or Bacon King from Burger, a quarter pounder. Add bacon from McDonald's. Generation. Good old Baconator. Good old Wendy's. All right. No, even I'm trying to think on the road trip, did we even stop? Because I was with like a really healthy client, so I don't even think we fucking stopped. We didn't eat fast food at all. No, that's incorrect. Well, we had Waffle House in Kansas during a crazy storm, 8 hours from Minnesota. And I mucked some fucking waffles, dude. Sad I'll miss the main event since I have to leave the airport now. I don't have any favorites for the main event fighters, but I had to pick my monies on Islam. Hey, thank you so much for hanging out with us, Juan Lin. And safe travels. Check out Frankie and the Witch Fingers, a psychedelic punk rock band. Think Pink Floyd meets Green Day. Okay. Thank you so much for the suggestion. Yes, the sunroom. What a vibe, bro. Yup. Oh man, the old Wendy's aesthetic. It had a certain smell, but it was a good smell. Carpets fucking stained as shit. Meat. Their beef was real. Yep. All right, Stoltzfus making his walkout now. Let's do the quick rundown. I guess I underestimated how many highlights I didn't put together in the last year, but yeah, I don't have any Malik highlights, but he's been in the UFC for a little while now. He is 9-1-1 as a pro. He's out of MMA Masters, or at least he was. I'm pretty sure he's still there. All his food talks get me hungry, though. I love it. I'll probably just snack, work out, and then just have a big dinner, which before bed is stupid, but with the hours in which we stream on the weekend, as long as we can get that food in, we Gucci. Because when Talk About came back, it was like they used, 80% beef or something, and it's like, what the hell is the other 20%? I remember when all this came out, like I watched a few like YouTube videos and like read a quick little thing on, but yeah. No. I've been to Taco Time, and in Canada, there's certain ones, always in the hood, that you can buy beer, but only 2 at a time. And they only have Corona and Dos Equis. Not even fucking... Oh, fuck. What's the good one you guys have here? I literally did a... Pacifico. They didn't even have fucking Pacifico. I had Pacifico for the first time in the States. Like, it's tough to find in Canada. I mean, probably Toronto has it, but like... Or Ontario, but outside of Ontario. Sad thing is, or the craziest thing is, you could say they literally had it listed as own identified. So they literally said 20% of their product. I didn't know what it was or wasn't telling you. That's why it's so cheap. Combo, KFC, Taco Bell, Pizza Hut in one. Oh, there were those in Canada, but they were mostly Taco Bell and KFC. No Pizza Huts. It was Taco Bell and KFC, and they didn't last long in Canada. But yes. There weren't Pizza Huts. But it was a KFC, so the only Taco Time is bigger than Taco Bell in Canada. the only Taco Bells would be with a KFC. And there was a bunch of KFCs on their own. Okay, yeah, there was one near my place too. And in like every mall. If you grabbed a bacon cheeseburger from any other of those 3 spots, I guarantee it's not the only one you buy. KFC and Taco Bell are both owned by Yum. That makes sense. That makes sense. I remember Tim Hortons used to always have Cold Stone ice creams in them for like a good 5-year run. And then they stopped. All right, Malik, 3-1-1 in the UFC, 1-0 in KFC, or 3-1-1 in the UFC. I literally almost said KFC. That's my mind just on chicken sandwich right now. 1-0 in LFA and 1-0 off Contender Series. Lost to Yusri Belagui in his last fight. Got finished in the 3rd round via knees, and Belgaroui looking damn good now that he's back dialed at his right weight class, question mark. Fucking huge for the weight class. But a really good win. And that was after Mansur Abdul-Malik came off a win over Antonio Tricoli, which Tricoli's not very good. So actually, that's not even a really good win. Obviously, the result overturned against Cody Brundage, but whatever. He was beating up Cody Brundage. Nick Klein, 6-1 guy. Whatever. He beat another prospect. Todorovic, not the greatest. That was his UFC debut. Finished him in the 1st round. And Wes Schultz, he finished in the 2nd round, but Wes Schultz showed why he's gritty and why we love Wes Schultz out here. But overall, like, best competition he faced, Brundage, Nick Klein, and Tricoli, when he took that big step up in competition, not even big, when he took a step up in competition against Belgaroui, he got finished. So, yes, he's dangerous. Does he slow down quickly? Yes. Does it look like he has like a solid game plan going into his fights? Not really. It's like when he can't utilize his skills, when he doesn't land clean, he seems to panic a little bit. He's going up against a veteran, though, Dustin Stoltzfus. 16-8 as a pro, been knocked out twice, submitted twice. He does have 3 knockout wins, 6 submission wins, and 6 decision wins. 3-7 in the UFC. He also won on Contender Series back in 2020. Round 1, let's get it. Lost to Kelvin Gastelum in his last fight, decision. Lost to Ruzaboyev, decision. Lost to beat Barrio, knocked him out. And Bruno Ferreira with that nasty spinning elbow in the 1st round. Still tough to finish. But again, Gastelum, Ruzaboyev, guys who do have finishing ability, and he's able to at least last to the end of the fight, but clearly lost both of those ones. I think Malik will have the speed advantage early. Let's see if he catches Stoltzfus. Stoltzfus, though, is well-rounded and has proven himself against top competition. Oh, big 1-2 by Malik. I think Malik finishes him, but I am not confident in this pick. I just think Stoltzfus is a little too far over the hump, and it's all just going to come down to how he looks after this 1st round. This 1st round's everything. I just like, maybe not next week, maybe in a few weeks. I don't think you guys understand. Like, scared of heights, sugar. This is a big deal for me. In a couple weeks, maybe. But I've heard very good things about Ghost. I've heard not so good things about Bucked Up. Picked Malik. Hey, what's up, Striking Ace? Oh, nice left to the body by Malik, but Stoltzfus is a nice 1-2. They're all gone now except one, I think, in Puerto Rico. No way. Really? Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. But yeah, you were telling me about that clean-ass energy drink. Got to pull an upset here, Stoltzfus. Neither of these dudes would beat the American Sean Strickland. Oh! Malik didn't land that left clean. Stoltzfus with the counter right hand. Hey, no problem, Jeffrey. Thank you for joining. High kick by Malik. Nice jab. Oh, Malik with a 1-2, but Stoltzfus ate those shots, and now Stoltzfus looking for the takedown. And this is where that well-roundedness is coming in. I do think he's the better grappler. Oh, and they've trained together before. I didn't know that. I will look it up. I will look it up. I appreciate all the suggestions, by the way, guys. I really do. Because I'm definitely not, like, stuck in my ways. I just know what usually makes me feel good and doesn't feel, and makes me not feel good, and, you know, little things like that. But oh, right hand by Malik. They separate. Tie clinch knees. I don't. What was racks, Amberly? Racks of ribs? I'm so hungry now. I'm just thinking of ribs. 3 more fights after this, Isha. Then you can eat. Then we eat. No, eye poke. Calling his own foul, but the ref says no. Peterson says no. But I don't love racks. Stoltzfus now looking at the right single leg. Malik may be defending these takedowns in the first round, but I'm going to be curious to see if he can keep this up round 2 and 3. As Stoltzfus is just going to stay on him. And Stoltzfus actually looks like as big or bigger. Maybe not as tall. Maybe not as wide as legs, but they're not big. Maybe he can't squat as much, but he's pretty... All right, he's not bigger, but he's pretty fucking big too. Good, I'm tired of the self-foul calls. Yeah, they really were an issue like last year, but... Oh, 1-2 by Malik, right hand by Stoltzfus, left by Stoltzfus. They're each landing big, and Malik keeps dropping his hands after those combos. High kick by Malik. Ain't no timeouts in fighting. Malik show pity there, can't do that. Yep, oh, Stoltzfus picks him up and slams him to the ground. What a slam by Dustin Stoltzfus. Dude, that fucking Mountain Dew's, like, is going right through me. I had to piss so bad. Oh, full mount by Stoltzfus. Full mount by Stoltzfus. Back mount. Back mount. Oh, my goodness.
Oh, my God.
Rear naked choke. He's fighting the hands. Wrist control. Both hooks are in. Stoltzfus still tagging the neck. Still tagging the neck. 20 seconds. 20 seconds. Can he get it? Can he get it? Oh, my God. Malik trying to get back up to his feet. Chidi, is that you? What's up, Maroon? It ain't Chidi Bill. And that is it for the round. Malik survives. Chidi, is that you? How you doing, Maroon? How's your summer been, brother? My voice is almost gone because we've been streaming pretty much every day since fucking Tuesday. Have you looked at the odds and the results today? They don't matter, brother. Fuck it. Let's do foul review like the MLB does balls and strikes now. Tap your head if you're wrong, you lose a point. Stoltz gets randomly chinned in the next 2 minutes of watch. Maybe, but I think Malik is most dangerous in the first round. Again, he has been historically. So we'll see. We'll see. I picked Malik because I do think he'll find the chin, but Stoltzfus still good, man. Still good. All right, here we go. But you very well could be right, brother. He's going to be dangerous till the end. But Stoltzfus was able to eat some of, not his perfectly clean shots, but completely true and logical, but sport makes no sense. 100%. That, and I love combat sports, but I do think anything over 900 minus or plus should not be in combat sports. This isn't boxing. Let's stop pretending like it is. Malik with the high kick attempt. Keeping his hands pretty low. High kick attempt again by Malik. Again, it will clash of heads. Ouch. Stoltzfus' nose hit the forehead of Malik as he kind of scrambled there, but took it well. Malik with the front kick. Malik with the left. Oh, big left hand by Malik. Stoltzfus with the right uppercut. Knees by Malik in the clinch. Right hand by... Oh, Malik land 2 big shots. Stoltzfus to the left and gets back in the clinch. Dude, Stoltzfus is showing he's got a chin in this fight. He's eating some huge shots. Stoltzfus trying to take him back down. Yeah, why don't they just knock him out, bro? Yeah, they've been rock him, sock him this fight. Nice knee by Stoltzfus. 344. Stoltzfus with another knee. Oh! Stoltzfus, body lock. Malik took him down. Stoltzfus still in his grasp, but let's see if Malik can settle on top. And it looks like he's going to. Looks like he's going to, chat. He does end up on top. Side control. Now Malik can rain down some elbows. Oh, Stoltzfus. No, he's back up to his feet. Ground and pound. Oh, man. Vicious ground and pound by Malik. Oh, hammer fist. Dude, Stoltzfus is eating shots. Stoltzfus jumped up to grab that single leg. DC's wet dream. Hammer fist. Right hand by Stoltzfus. Dude, Stoltzfus is a dog, bro. Right elbow by Malik. Oh my God. Knee by Stoltzfus. Right by Stoltzfus. Hopefully we get to catch you at the end here, Striking Ace. There's 3 more fights after this. Right hand by Malik. And Stoltzfus into the clinch. $226. Back in the clinch. What a fun night of fights. Holy fuck, dude. Stoltzfus looking for the spinning elbow. Malik with a knee down the middle. Stoltzfus to the left. Front kick by Malik. 2 minutes remaining in the round, too. But great second round by Malik. Stoltzfus desperately looking for that single leg. Can't get it. He's tired. His nose is busted. Oh, Malik with the right hand. Oh, Stoltzfus lands clean to the chin, and Malik ate it. Ate it. Big knee by Stoltzfus. They each can take punches, man, but... Oh, Stoltzfus hits Malik. That might have been in the back of the head, but like not intentional. He was moving left, but he cracked Malik. Malik goes back, and Stoltzfus grabs the neck. Stoltzfus grabs the neck. He's on the side, though. He's not going to choke him. He's not going to choke him out from this position. If we were allowed superior rule set, if we were allowed real MMA, he could just knee him in the face. But instead, he's going to put his knee on his neck. He's going to drive the knee on the neck. Oh, my God. Stoltzfus is a bad man. Holy shit. Left elbow by Stoltzfus. What is this, UFC? Oh, big... Oh, he's hurt. He's hurt. Stoltzfus looking for the choke. Stoltzfus looking for the choke. Dustin Stoltzfus, what a fucking dog, bro. He's getting... Oh, it's under the chin. It's under the chin. Trying to fight the hands. Trying to fight the hands. He's tapping. It's all over. The night of the upsets. The night of the upsets. Dustin Stoltzfus gets the finish. Holy fuck. Unbelievable night of fights. Unbelievable night of finishes. No, he's alive, but he tapped. Wow. Unbelievable. Fucking right, Stoltzfus. The We Love MMA veteran. He fought in fucking Germany at one point, bruh. Oh my God. Another big underdog takes it today. Anything can happen in this sport. Garry win incoming. Fucking rights, dude. The veterans are fucking showing out here tonight. As an Islam fan, I'm terrified, but... Well, Stoltzfus is 34. Islam's 34. I mean, the older guys have been showing out here tonight, so I'm still not worried. Malik retire. Oh my goodness, with that tap. I mean, Stoltzfus needed that. He was on a 2-fight losing streak. Fuck, I've never sneezed this much during a stream before. Oh, that's annoying as fuck. Damn. Let's go, chat. Featured fight coming up next, and it's between Coy Fernandez and Jalin Turner. Fernandez, we call him the fucking forest logger. because he took down Harry Hardwick's fucking trunks. Oh my god. JT versus KF next. Oh, let me move this shit out of the way. If I freak out over a knockdown, I want to move all the cups out of the way so I don't kick them over. Dude, I'm stoked to see Chapo lean back. Goated. Well, I love the saying, oh my days. Harry Hardwick, short notice, up a weight class. But that was a very way to go out. But short notice, up a weight class. By the way, it was Chapolin 1918, all the judges' scorecards. Beast. Beast. Who does that to bloody Harry Hardwick? Oh my days. I love oh my days. I've been hearing more and more people say it. I love it. Oh my word. Oh my days. I don't want to jinx it. I'm knocking on wood. This isn't hockey from home trying to get into my house, okay? But like, you know, Ian Gary, Islam, clash of heads, cut ends the fight 40 seconds into the fight. Then people are going to say that this card sucks. I got Jalin next. And I know I just jinxed it. And if that happens, you guys are all going to unsubscribe to the channel. I get it. But like, in addition to unsubscribing from the channel, I like calling people a sausage. Do you put an English accent behind it? Fucking sausage. I always liked calling people a fool because an educated person who understands the weight of that word gets offended. And those who don't, they're too stupid to understand how much of a dig it is. And it's almost even more funny. So, yeah, you got to go bald if that happens. Absolute, you sausage. A great win by Stoltzfus. Took some damage in that one, too. Look at that left eye. Cutting his lip. Nose fucking busted. But that was from freaking clash of head to nose. Oh, and they're showing the takedown as well. Oh, my God, dude. The monkey god would be proud of him for that one. Fucking Jared Brooks. In one. He loved that shit. Former UFC fighter as well. Joe Rogan's asking him how happy he is right now. Feeling a little time. Yeah, he's giving a shout out to the crowd. He's like so close to my hometown. It's pretty awesome. Let's freaking go. Let's freaking go. 100%. 100%. We still got 2 title fights, man. And a man who retired once. I thought that ground and pound shot put Malik out, honestly. Dude, me too. Me too. He like crumbled for a moment. All right. I know I've been taking a lot of breaks here tonight, guys, but we've been staying hydrated. That's why. And the Mountain Dew is literally... Whoa! Ryan Hall injured? No way. No way. Ryan Hall injured? No way. I can't believe it. I can't believe it. Hey! The Underground King. Love Eddie Alvarez. Hey, and there's Frankie Edgar. Yo, where's Ryan Cafaro at? Where's Ryan Cafaro at? They ain't showing... The legend who had an amazing fight in Ryzen? Come on. I know. I'm very interested to see the color. All right. That's fucked up. I got to be careful. I got to be careful here. All right. I'll be right back, ladies and gentlemen. Do not go anywhere. Refill your snack bowl. Refill your drink. Whether it's the dew, water, maybe a wobbly pop here tonight. True. I probably wouldn't have. Although I do muck a lot of turmeric and that keeps... You don't know if you're hydrated when you're Snorting turmeric, ladies and gentlemen. Let's just say that. All right, back on the other side. Do not go anywhere. More coverage next. Featured fight followed by 2 title fights, ladies and gentlemen. And I'm excited to hang out with you guys and cover the rest of them and talk with you guys about them here. But back on the other side. Do not go anywhere. I'll be right back.
Let's go. Let's go.
The main vein has been drained. We are back here live on the City Light Project YouTube channel for more UFC coverage, UFC 330, and we are on to the... Just plugging in my phone here, make sure it doesn't die. And we are on to the featured fight, ladies and gentlemen. I didn't even take a gander. Did anybody tag me in any highlights to react to here tonight? Nobody did, but shout out to everyone who's followed the City Life Project on Twitter. City Life at City Life MMA. Hey, look at that. Look at that. That's how you know YouTube is starting to push us again. We got the bots back and we ain't talking. Can you cook me some spaghetti though? Mom spaghetti. Pantoja coming back. It seems quick though. Look at the real champ. Quick it's been forever. His arm was messed up bad. It's been 8 months. He didn't even have to have surgery. You could put it back in place and finish the fight. We've seen it before. He didn't have surgery. They just put it back in place and he rehabbed. Amberly, he was sparring in a sling like a week and a half later or 2 weeks later. Now, if it gets fucked up again, God willing. Sorry, not God willing. Hopefully not. Despite having that sugar, the blood sugar is starting to fade. By the way, guys, smash that like button. We're trying to get to... We got 3 more fights. You think we can hit 40? Do you think we can hit 40 likes? This is going to be like an honest person in the chat. No. No, Isha. If you haven't hit 40 likes yet, you're not going to hit it. I think we can. Smash that like button if you haven't already. Oh, man. Oh, you know what? There is Pancrase tonight. There's Pancrase amateur fights. No. We're going to bed. We're going to bed. We're going to get some sleep later. be locked and loaded for APFC tomorrow. That is it. That is it. Monday, we will be doing our Dana White Contender Series preview show. Tomorrow, I will drop the Contender Series highlights at some point. All right, let's get to this next one. Yeah, honestly, don't even watch it. It was... I mean, you missed the freaking... There's a nasty cut on his shin, but the ref didn't stick his fingers in it like in Japan. He had the same injury super early in his career, but it's supposed to be fixed now. All right. Interesting career for Jalin Turner. 15-9 as a pro, 2-2 in his last 4 fights. Retired, then came back. Basically just redialed in. But there was a lot of hype around him as a prospect coming up. He's 31 years of age. 11 KO TKOs, 4 KO TKO losses, 4 submissions, and 0 decision wins. He's lost 4 times via decision, but he's never won via decision. He's finished every single one of his fights. And he's been involved in some really fun fights as well. 8-6 in the UFC, 2-0 in Bellator, 1-0 in Contender Series. Beat Edson Barbosa in his last fight. Lost to Bahamondes, but man, Bahamondes is just... He's fucking sick, and I cannot wait for his little brother to come over and fight in North America soon. Lost to Moicano, but we all know how that one went down. He could have won that fight. Brutally knocked out Bobby Green. Bobby Green's still doing his thing. So that's aged pretty well. A crazy fight against Hooker. A crazy fight against Gamrot. Like, even though he lost both those fights, split decision, like, they've aged well. Really good fight against Brad Riddell, who's a solid striker. I mean, everyone knocks out Jamie Malarkey. Uros Medic, really good win. That's aged really well. Fought Luque, but lost early in his career. Yeah, like he's got a lot of fucking great fights, dude. And if between the years he's dialed, he's got a lot of the tools. He's massive for the division. 77 inches of reach, 6'3". Now, Fernandez, he's good. Do not get me wrong. 11-2. As a pro, he's not even that big of a underdog. Obviously, we saw the leg kicks on display against Hardwick. But again, Hardwick moved up in weight class, took the fight on short notice, and his skinny legs anyways. Like, impressive nonetheless, but like, I wouldn't say like, oh, he's the new Barbosa, he's the new super leg, he's the new friggin' Jose Aldo because he chopped Harry fucking Hardwick's legs. All right. 11-2, never been knocked out. 6 KO TKOs, 2 submissions, 3 decisions. He's only been finished twice via decision. Went 3-1 in the UFC and 2-1 in LFA. Yeah, fucked up Harry Hardwick's calf, sent him in a wheelchair home. Great win against Guram Kutaladze. Even Muhammad Yahya, but Muhammad Yahya was pretty far past his prime at that point. Split decision against Mark DeCasey. Whatever. And that was his debut in the UFC. He was in LFA and he was racking up nasty finishes in LFA. Great head kick against Felipe Douglas, and he finished Jose Arley in the first round as well, who was 6-0 coming into that one. He was the Chuto Brazil champ, and he beat Jameson Oliveira, who was 9-1 at the time in the first round, to snatch that title. Basically took a step up in competition after his first fight. When he was 1-0, he took on a 4-2 guy, then a 4-0 guy, then a 6-1 guy, then 9-1. Lost at LFA 111 to a 7-0 Luan Sardina, who is 9-2 and is in the PFL right now. So his only 2 losses were against now PFL fighters. Because isn't Mark over in PFL too? Yeah, he is. That's hilarious. But on a 3-fight win streak, Guram definitely more impressive than Hardwick, but I got Jalin Turner winning this one. I think Fernandez is a good fighter, but I think Turner's too dangerous, and I think he's going to catch him with something. All right, speaking of, Turner's making his walkout now. Oh, Amber Lee was so gross. Mr. Grant Gregory tagged me in it. I probably still have it bookmarked, to be honest. Mr. Grant Gregory probably shared the link. He probably find it. Faster than me, but oh, damn it. The U18 women lost to the Americans 5-4, bro. The U18 men, they destroyed the Americans 7-1. Oh, never mind. Wait. Canada won the U18 series against the States. Oh, okay. I looked at the main tweet, but not the retweet. The Canadian women may have lost this game 5-4 to the Americans, but they won the series overall 2-1, baby. So they did come out on top. I know, but I retweet so much shit all the time. It's in my bookmark. I'll find it eventually, Amberly, and post it in Discord. Just remind me. Canadian beat the Americans for the Hlinka Gretzky Cup 7-1. And the women beat the Americans in a 3-game series 2-1. But the Americans won one game 5-4. That was a mindfuck. Sorry, that was so confusing, but that confused me too. Yeah, but like, you know, we're friends now. Now all Canada does is not stock the shelves with US booze. Ha, got you good, fuckers. No. The U18s is old as hell, dude. The Hlinka Gretzky Cup has been around for a long time. U18s, under 18s. So the U20s is during Christmas. The U18s is during the summer. The NHL created a tournament with less. It was only 4 teams. Hopefully they expanded to 6. Add the Czechs, and the Russians next time. No. No, U18s is like, yeah, we're the best. Like most of the U18s that dominate will be on the radar for the U20 team, and or just like NHL draft. Isha's now deuced. Dude, I love how there's a rivalry now, because for the longest time, Canada was just dominating, or well, you know what? Russia has been it's kind of some tournaments Russia is allowed back in, and that's going to change the game, because Russia is as good as the Canadians and the Americans. Russia's going to come back and fuck shit up, especially if Ovi can do it one more year. Oh my god. Yeah, Cash will be in the locker room next time. With Mickey's instead of Bud Light, baby. We're bringing it back. All right, round 1. They were just introduced. Let's get it.
Let's get it all.
In Russia, hockey plays you. It's true, man. The amount of defectors from the Soviet Union leaving the Red Army. Oh, body kick by Fernandez. Already with the kicks. Shout out to Mogilny. Ovi is a Russian as fuck, dude. He's got the keys to Washington, but also the key to Putin's heart. He's got 2 kids who are in hockey now, youth hockey, and they're going to be fucking machines, bro. Oh, Jalin Turner knocks him down with the left hand. Ground and pound, he's out. Herzog, he's out. It's over. He's dead. Herzog allowed this man to see Mars, God, and his life flash before his eyes. What a statement for Jalin Turner. Oh my God. That left hook fucked him up. This card, bro. UFC's crack cocaine mix from Peru. I was just about to say, I wonder how Jalin Turner is going to screw this up. Jalin is a problem and doesn't get enough respect. As long as between the years he's dialed, bro's got all the tools. Easy victory. So Harry Hardwick is that bad. Bro, what are you talking about? Harry Hardwick lasted way longer than Fernandez, all right? Oh, yeah, wrong guy. Oh. Yeah, Harry Hardwick. Again, Harry Hardwick moved up a weight class. Him retiring was the best thing for his career. But yeah, Harry ain't ever fighting Jalin Turner, thank God. Dude had some of the weirdest bad breaks, but hits so hard and has nasty BJJ. Again, 2 split decision losses. To Gamrot and Hooker, and they were insanely good fights too, right? Yeah, needed some time off to recalibrate, so to speak, and he's looked great ever since. Wow. This card, man. This card, like, I feel like we waited so long. Chat was buzzing. It's great. Took a break, came back. Fights on, fights over. Now, title fights. I still love Money Moicano. Beat the shit out of Turner after essentially losing the fight. Yep. Jalin Turner is the type to lose to Harry, get choked out somehow, some way. True, yes, but luckily Moicano had a good chin. That he did. He's a tough motherfucker. Damn. Dude, this card. All right. Do we think Mackenzie Dern finishes Gillian Robertson or vice versa? Or do we think this one goes 5 rounds? More so lucky the ref didn't let Jalin walk off. Yeah, for sure.
Exactly that.
Who do you think is the best fighter to never get a title shot, including BMF and interim? Fuck. Give me some names because my brain is fried right now. Literally, and lack of blood sugar starting to drop figuratively, but also kind of literally. Give me like a few names. Barbosa. That's right. He never had a title shot. For some reason, I thought he had a title shot. Barbosa's definitely up there. I'm like, all the names, I'm like, no, they did have title shot. But they lost. Miller, Barbosa. Dude, this is a good poll question, actually. Miller's a good one. I'm trying to think some other, like, OGs. Did Cub ever have one? Did Cub Swanson ever have a title shot? Grand CM Punk. Joe saying, how's your confidence right now? WEC. Gegard.
Exactly that.
Yes. Jalin Turner. Donna. Let's go. Gegard. That's my guy, bro. Let's go. All red everywhere. Trying to think. Gegard is probably that's out of the names that you guys have brought up so far. Gegard's definitely the one. God, I feel like we're missing a couple obvious ones, but we're 8 hours into streaming today, 5 hours into this stream. So, what promotion did Cub get a title shot then, Mr. Grant? All right, then add Cub to the mix too. So not in the WEC. Gleason Tebow beat so many champs. Well, everybody said this card was going to be shit. More like this card is the shit. Absolutely. Okay, we'll add Cub to the list. Cub and Gegard. Nah, bro, nah. Yo, what's up, Ethan? How's your summer going? It's been a while, brother. Good to see you. Good to see you. Good to see you. Chat, who are we missing? Let's go Joe Pfeiffer. Oh, shout out to Blaine Henry, by the way, on Twitter. Just said it's crazy Edson Barbosa never fought Dustin Poirier. Yeah. Yep. Magomed Sharipov. Zabit. Hopefully his brother gets picked up by the UFC or PFL actually gives him fights. Been going good, bro. Just got back from holidays yesterday. How is yours going? It's going great, brother. Hope you had a good holidays, and it's good to see you in the live chat again. Ethan's one of the OG subscribers, dude. Maybe I sound crazy, but Clay Guida. What was his best win streak? I'm pretty sure he fought in a couple like top contenders fights, and he was the WEC champ at one point, right? Clay Guida? Maybe he fought for WEC belt. Okay, no, not WEC champ. I feel like he fought for WEC belt, though. Strike Force champ. That's what it was. He beat Josh Thompson for the Strike Force belt, lost it to Gilbert Melendez. Bro, you know what? No. You know what? Hold up. 2008. Sammy Chevelle, Mac Danzig, fucking pretty good fighter, and Nate Diaz. Then he lost to Diego Sanchez, split decision in that crazy fight, then lost to Kenny Florian. But that was a good 3-fight win streak. After Kenny Florian, he beat the 12-4 guy, Rafael Dos Anjos, Takanori Gomi, and fucking Anthony Pettis, and then loses to Benson Henderson, Gray Maynard split decision. And that's kind of when it, started to go downhill a little bit. Just he started to lose to the next guys coming in, Chad Mendez, Bermudez. What a run, man. In 2010, 12-4 guy, Rafael Dos Anjos, Takanori Gomi, Anthony Pettis. That's enough for a title shot. Movsar, as much as we hate to admit it. He was in a contenders fight, was he not? Yeah, Zabit never fought for the title. Do intern fight? I'll say yeah. Crow Cop. He was so weathered by the time he got to the UFC, though. I've seen some clips about it. He's like training again, but I don't think it's going to be the same. I hope he gets into training again, just continues to coach his brother, which would be awesome. Mob says a title shot now. My last 2 bets are on these 2 fights. A method of victory, bet on a 6-leg parlay. Hey, good luck, Scott. That man fought so much. Hey, what's up, MJ? Good to see you. Uh-oh. My Paramount stream finally crashed. Yeah. Not as much as most of the Canadian fighters who like train out of Canada, but Goat Shed's a fun Jacare Silva. Goat Shed's a fun gym. Did anybody else's Paramount just crash? Particularly after the Gegard win. Well, looks like I don't know why mine's fucked. Looks like we're moving to you next. It just won't load anymore. Maybe my buddy's kicking me off his account, which very well could be Very well could be the case. I thought he beat Yoel. All right, the ladies haven't made their walkout yet. They haven't even showed the cold open. We will dive into the breakdown here in about 2 minutes. Neil Magny is my lock. Neil lost again. I mean, he's just such a gatekeeper. Okay, finally it's back. I think I had to clear my cookies. Clear my cookies. All right, we're good. Jacare is a good one. Brunson fought for the title, did he not? His style was so fucking drunken master until he got the takedown. No. Oh, no, he never did. He never did. What about Dana White? No, he went on a run and beat Ed Herman, Sam Alvey, Carnero, Uriah Hall, then lost to Whitaker and Anderson Silva. Then he beat Daniel Kelly Machida, lost to Jacare, and then Izzy. But Izzy wasn't champ. And then beat Theodoro, Hennish, Shabazian, Holland, Till, and then lost to Cannonier. That's what it was. Him and Cannonier were in a title eliminator. I remember that fight. I think Shane was actually hanging out. Yeah, then Duplessis fucked him up. Yep. He lost to Jared Cannonier, got elbowed in the fucking face so many times. But yeah, he went on an impressive win streak. Rest in peace, Elias Theodoro. 16-2, 13-1, undefeated Shabazian, Holland, and the corpse of Darren Till. Derek Brunson? Probably. Oh, me? No. He's like twice the size of me. Way better at jiu-jitsu and a good boxer. And he's probably on the Russian gas right now, so. I'd still weigh in, though. I wouldn't bitch out like Tito. All right? Camera and all, I'd still weigh in. I don't think I could bulk, dude. I am a tiny human. I've been trying to bulk. Well, actually, I shouldn't say that. He was going to beat Tito, I know. Oh, the documentary is so savage. I have been trying to bulk, but like, I can't afford to bulk. I think about it once an hour. I can't afford to bulk unless it's Taco Bell, and that ain't the right way to bulk in your 30s. All right, co-main event chat. Co-main event. The first of two title fights on this card. And we got Mackenzie Dern defending her belt against Gillian Robertson. Two non-strikers going up against each other. So this could either be a very low-level kickboxing match or a grappler's delight. Right off the bat, Gillian Robertson way more slick than she is like overpowering or pressuring. Having said that, for a small chick, for a 115-pounder, she is strong. But Mackenzie Dern's thick. I mean, and she's also strong. So I think the strength advantage is going to go, like size and strength advantage, obviously going to go to Mackenzie Dern. I'm excited to see Gillian Robertson potentially sneak out of some dominant positions with some slick scrambles. But in the striking department, I will give the slight edge to Mackenzie Dern, but neither their striking is really impressive. I think the odds are fair. Minus 200 for Dern, plus 180 for Robertson. 17-8 as a pro, even though she lives in Florida and reps the goat shed. We'll rep the flag. 3 KO TKOs, 9 submissions, 5 decisions. And I heard if she wins tonight, she ties Amanda Nunes' record for most wins in the UFC. Wait, what was the record again? Maybe not. They were mentioning something about female wins in the UFC. Yeah, with 15. Yeah, she'll tie Amanda Nunes' record with 15 wins in the UFC. So female wins in the UFC. (17-8) and last 5 wins are against, well, not winners. True. Who do you think should have gotten the title shot instead? All right, she beat Amanda Lemos, who Lemos still has some gas left in the tank, but she's on a 3-fight losing streak, and, you know, Tainara won that fight. Not dominantly, but Tainara won that fight. She beat Marina Rodriguez on her way out. Marina Rodriguez was on a 3-fight win streak. Lost to Lucinda, Jessica Andrade, and Gillian Robertson. She did lose to good opponents, but still. Luana Pinheiro on a 5-fight win streak, on a 3-fight, or only 2-fight win streak going into that one, sorry, but she lost in grappling as well. Lost to Angela Hill and Amanda Ribas, and Angela Hill fucking finished her, and she's still losing. And Michelle Waterson Gomez, who retired retired after this fight, and who was on a 4-fight losing streak. So, did she beat names on her way to the title shot? Yes. And Poliana Viana as well, who's only on a 1-fight losing streak, but lost to Amarim, Aldien, and I think she's not even in the UFC anymore. That's the thing. Like, she dominated girls who weren't the greatest. She lost to Macy Barber. She lost to Meyer Bueno Silva. But she beat the Molly McCanns. She beat the Veronica Hardys. She lost to Tyler Santos. She lost to Miranda Maverick. But she beat Cachoeira. She lost to JJ Alders, but she beat Agapova. See, lost to Tabitha Ritchie, but beat Viana. She's more one-dimensional than anything. And we'll see how her striking fares against Mackenzie Dern. But her record, like, she's more talented and better than her record shows, but her record in the UFC is not the greatest. 16-5 for Mackenzie Dern. She's on a 3-fight win streak. 3-1 in her last 4. 0 KO TKOs. She's lost once via KO TKO, and she has 8 submissions, never been submitted. 8 decisions. She's lost 4 times via decisions. 33 years of age, 11-5 in the UFC. 2-0 in LFA, 1-0 in Invicta. She beat Virna Jandiroba for the belt. And hey, impressive victory. Jandiroba, no striking either, but Jandiroba is talented and talented grappler and strong on the ground as well. Lupita Godinez is a good win, well-rounded, but some rounds Lupita's dominating, some rounds it's like, what the fuck happened? But good win nonetheless. Lost to Lemos, lost to Jessica Andrade, beat Angela Hill, lost to Xiaonan Zhan, who's a wicked striker. Lost to Marina Rodriguez, man. MMA math makes no sense. Lost to Amanda Ribas. Been in the UFC since 2018. Beat Jandiroba earlier in her career as well in 2020. Beat Tisha Pennington when she was in her prime, but it was a split decision. So her best wins are honestly against Jandiroba and Lupita Godinez and Angela Hill. I mean, Ashley Yoder. I was going to say Ashley Yoder's okay, but she really wasn't. I'm going Mackenzie Dern, but I'm rooting for Canada. You know how hard you can punch with a launching pad like that. Yeah. Let's make Canada proud with the chick who lives in Florida. But hey, I'm one to talk. Living in Minnesota. Official pick Mackenzie Dern. But I'm hoping Gillian Robertson snatches that belt. Robertson was going to be cut. Then she went on a 5-win streak. Crazy. Now she's potentially 25 minutes away from being champ. Bro, her hair is red already. She must be cut up. Yeah, even if these last 2 fights turned out to be whatever, This card, it's still going to be legit, just like the Sphere. The Sphere card gets so overshadowed by the last two fights. It's crazy. Hope Dern wins, but I picked Robertson. I really don't know. So we're the opposite, Amberly. We're the opposite in this one. Bruce's jacket looks like a kitchen tile, you know? The Savage. A shout out again to Barbosa in his retirement. Check out his highlight. I'm not going to show it on screen, but I mean, Ethan, you really think that one fight is going to ruin the whole card? This is like, I told you. Dude, if this card stinks and the main event is ended by a cut in 30 seconds, please no. This card will still be unbelievable. Let's go, Gillian. Strawweight title fight here. 5 rounds if needed. Probably. I mean, I feel like it's going to go 5 rounds. What do you guys think? What do you guys think? I mean, Jalen Robertson does have a lot of experience. 17-8. No, 5 rounds, buddy. Come over to YouTube. What are you doing on Twitch? Those are in the car, but I'm English and I really don't like Ian. Even MMA Guru wants Islam to win. Yeah, that's true. Dern sleeps or wins 49-44. Yeah, come over to YouTube. What are you doing on Twitch? Thank you, brother. We literally only have Twitch to say fuck Twitch, come over to YouTube. Same name, City Life Project. Our community is way bigger over here. All right, they're announcing Dern right now. All right, round number will be top left. Time clock will be top right. Again, pick Dern to win, but rooting for Canada, baby. Ian Gary upset. It could happen. This is not 3 rounds. No, guys. Come on. It's a title fight. It's a title fight. All right, here we go. Here we go. Round number 1. 5. Keyword 5. If needed. Let's get it on. Left hand by Dern. Oh, sorry. My bad. I made an ass out of myself, assuming that was the question from Ilozi. Nice stuffing of the takedown by Dern. Dern going for the neck here. Underhooks. Dern going back to the leg. I'm about to be canceled. And I made an ass of myself. Oh, nice right elbow by Robertson. The future of my channel is in the hands of an Indian Canadian. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, Dern looking like Ronda Rousey with these strikes, but hey, the jab is landing. Left jab. Robertson shooting. Doesn't get the takedown. There's going to be a lot of this from Robertson. Eating shots to look for the takedown. Jen Robertson missing with the right hand. Oh, Dern with a nice low kick. .333. Left hand. What is this? Cage Fury FC? Front kick by Robertson. Oh, big low kick. Junk in the trunk, dude. That low kick's going to hurt way more than Robertson's. Dude, you want to feed every family in India? That's how you do it. No, bro, this is UFC. Oh my God. Left hand by Dern. Robertson. Oh man, Dern's schooling her in the striking department right now. Ducking and rolling. Hey, what's up, Lozy? Good to see you, brother. Thank you so much for hanging out with us on YouTube. See, our community is bigger here on YouTube. How's your weekend going? 232. Oh, Dern just missing with the right elbow. Dern with the right hand. My camera is fine. Oh, nice little flurry by Dern. Dern gets a takedown. Elbow by Robertson. Dern feet planted. Dern with the right hand. Oh, up kick attempt by Robertson. Got to be careful. Dern settles into half guard. I glanced over that one quick. Left hand by Dern. If that was the case, Superlek wouldn't have fucking tore his knee. Okay. It's not the truth. That's crazy. Hey, well, it's good to see you, Lozy. Good to see you. Yeah, we cover 30 plus hours of combat sports every single weekend. UFC has my attention. It's been Dern in half guard looking for the Kimura, but I don't think she'll get it from half guard. Dude, this card's been unbelievable. 1 minute. Dern. Side control goes to the straight arm bar. Now trying to get into mount. Okay, now she's half guard on the other side. Final minute. If we were allowed real MMA rules, superior rule set, Dern could just knee Robertson in the face. Durno is Nongo Stepsis. Nice back take by Dern. Left hook in. Always. Some right hands by Dern. Doesn't have that right hook in just yet. Oh. 25 seconds. It's almost there. There it is. There it is. Now she's flattening her. Oh, looking for the choke. It's under the chin. It's over. And the angle's off. Dern trying to re-cinch it. She might survive. 3 seconds. She's giving the thumbs up. She survives the round. Oh my God. She's so lucky. So lucky that the cage was there. Because if Dern was able to roll all the way and get that shoulder on the other side, not the other side, but just like flatter, she would have been able to cinch that in. Dominant first round. Hey, you're the man, Lozy. Appreciate it. Don't forget to like and subscribe. There's been some great angles indeed. Wow. Dean Thomas in there, my man. Fucking love Dean Thomas. Knowing like just how he is now, going back and watching season 4 of The Ultimate Fighter is a trip, dude. Come on, Lozy. You're better than that, dude. You're better than that. Don't be a fool, man. Don't be a fool.
Show us the fight! You are a smart guy.
I'd argue 10 at that round. Another round, yep. Got to be a 10-8. I'm all right with that. All right, round 2 coming up, chat.
Let's get it all!
Shout out to Mr. Grant Gregory for the clip. Thank you. I think, yeah. Oh, yeah, Mr. Grant will send me an updated version. Mr. Grant every now and then will send me some fun little clips to share with you guys. And Dern with the takedown right out of the gate. Body lock, shoulder right into it. High double leg, I guess. High crotch. Yeah, Dern, bigger, stronger. She does everything better. Robertson just likes us real. Dern, beat the brakes off her. 410. Yeah, Robertson 0-19 starting to show. Now, maybe trying to set up the arm triangle choke or just to pass out of half guard. Definitely thought Dern would be using her strength advantage, and she is. 434. Side control. I don't know if Robertson is surviving 4 more rounds. No, I think she's gonna try to get that arm triangle choke. Now back again. Oh, maybe even rear naked choke. Dern on the back, both hooks in. Dern, both hooks in the back. I think she got 3 minutes and 19 seconds to work. Three minutes and 4 seconds. Robertson still fighting the hands, but seems like she really wants to get the tie that record Gillian has. 15 wins in the UFC. It's like over here. She is, Gillian Robertson with the wrist control, but not a good position here. And oh, there it is. There it is. Left arm around. Left arm around. And Gillian Robertson continuing to roll, and she's going to end up in the top position. She's got to do something here because she's down a round and a half now. What a reversal. All right, let's see if Gillian can work here. Dern already attacking her knee. Some hammer fists. Maybe Ted 8 too. Oh, some freaking Charlie horses from Robertson. Yo, what's up, Life on Woods Bay? Good to see you. Dern looking for the knee. She's strong as hell, bro. She's strong as hell. Nice job by Dern rolling. Dern's now attacking the leg. She might be going for Saloyev. Oh. Trapping the leg here is Dern. Hammer fist by Robertson. Each of them landing some hammer fists here, but they are linked up in Dern trying to grab that right leg of Robertson. Robertson sticking her foot under the knee on the left side to trap it. But Dern ends up, again, kind of in side control. I think she should just let it go. And well, her right hand's kind of trapped now. She's trying to get the knee up. What was Jin's game plan? If I was her coach, I would tell her just to kick the legs all around, chop her down as you can't sub. She's too strong, man. And her arm's stuck. Gillian's trapped her arm here, but that's about it. Dern still trying to grab her, get that left arm out. Oh my God. Mackenzie Dern now in full mount. Mackenzie Dern now in full mount. And that is it for round 2. Well, Gillian survives another round, but getting absolutely dominated. And that's what we said coming into this one, man. The strength was going to be the factor. Was rooting for Gillian because both from Canada, but this is all Mackenzie Dern, and that is why I picked her. Hey, glad you made it home safe, brother. Dean Thomas is saying, move your feet. That is the game plan. Move your feet. Get on your feet and move your feet. All right, do a little fucking shuffle. Dig deep. Fairness, I'd be stumbling to my corner too if Mackenzie Dern was in full mount. God, if she gets her down quick this time in the first minute, like in round 2, very well. Let's go, Degenerate Dane. All right, round number 3.
Let's get it all.
Yeah. Or like a fucking Edwards head kick. I believe they call that starfish. Double left by Robertson. Oh, 1-2 by Dern. Oh, Dern with a counter 1-2. Oh, Joe Rogan saying Dern's striking looks outstanding. The new Ronda Rousey. Bro, Shi Ming could fight them both at the same time, dude. In her lab coat. Shi Ming's got those pressure point finishes, almost like eye pokes. She could take them both out. 4 minutes. Low kick by Dern. Another low kick by Dern. Gillian should be the one throwing low kicks. Like Leela said. Oh, man, Robertson striking looks so fucking slow. It's slow. She's dejected. Dern, just end this for us. Vulcan death grip. The Burmese jab, you mean? Yes. Tie clinch. Robertson, couple right uppercuts. The most damage she's done yet. Literally the only 6 strikes she's thrown were right there. In her lab coat, yep. All right, clinch here by Robertson. She needs to be throwing the knees, not Dern. Dern with the right uppercut. Knee by Robertson. Yeah, she's tiny. Dern with some knees. Yeah, Dern's going to control the clinch until she gets it down. And they separate. Robertson walking forward. Robertson with a double left jab. Oh, nice right by Dern. Dern eats a front kick, low kick by Dern. All right, we got a kickboxing match now. What is this, K1? You did. Robertson. Oh, level change to land the left hand. She's moving her feet, Dean Thomas. She's in fact moving her feet. But Dern's just outstriking her, which is crazy. If Dern's outstriking you, oof. Like Yan Xiaonan absolutely destroys Robertson. Yeah. Double left jab. Oh! Dern with the right. Dern with the left. This is UFC. Oh! Big low kick by Dern. Dern with the right. Gillian with the 1-2. All right, they're scrapping now at least. They're scrapping now at least. Oh, but yeah, Gillian's just striking. It's too slow, bro. She's missing with the right hand. Gillian with the double left. Dern just hits so much harder. Even if Gillian's starting to put on volume now, Dern just hits so much harder. 90 seconds remaining. And 2 more rounds to go. There you go. Wait, I don't know if that's a good idea, actually. My mind went to Tank Abbott, but I was like, that's probably not a good idea either. Low kick by Robertson. Robertson with the left jab. And Dern ducks under and a beautiful takedown. Dern with 54 seconds in the guard of Robertson. Don't recommend, yeah. Yeah, I hear he's not the best guy. 41 seconds. 30. Dern hasn't postured up. Oh, Keith Peterson, you dog. Keith Peterson drew the fucking lucky ticket in this one, eh, chat? Robertson trying to roll out of this back door, but she gives up her back. Oh, great. She hasn't even broken a sweat, dude. Maybe a little bit actually sparring in this round, but oh, nice knee by Dern. But yeah, Dern looks fine. And that is it for the round. I made it in the airport so I can watch since my flight don't depart till an hour and a half, dude. Let's go, baby. Are you flying home, Juanlin, or what? I'm glad to be a man. Dern's holding up great, actually. All right. Championship rounds. Round number 4. Dern up every single round. Round 1, arguably even 10-8. Yep. Exactly that.
Exactly that.
Dern's coaching saying just body shots, leg. Dean Thomas saying, you got to make her quit, bruh. How? Robertson wearing some damage under her left eye. I believe so. Yeah. The jabs aren't too bad, but the hooks, really slow. Are they slow? Slow. Is he slow? I'm in Spain right now, so flying to Bilbao to film some parkour clips and flying to Madrid Monday. Can't wait to see the main event. Dude, what a life, Juanlin Parkour. That is unbelievable, brother. Round 4, ladies and gentlemen. Well, I hope you have a tremendous trip. And I can't wait to hear about it the next time you're in the live chat. Yeah, she needs a Glock. Dern looking for the takedown here. Early double leg. Driving. That left shoulder. Pulls the legs off. Sends her to the ground. And Dern going to try to finish this early. Only 30 seconds in. And she's already in the top position. Dern, back take. Only one hook so far. Only one hook so far. She gets both hook in, we'll play the clip. She gets the second hook in, we'll play the clip. Jen Robinson's actually pushing now. Oh, there it is. There it is. And now looking for the choke. Now looking for the choke. Body triangle secured. And Gillian Robertson now for the next 4 minutes is going to have to fight the hands. It should be me. Relax. 342. Trying to spin out of this is Robertson. Dern trying to get that left arm under. There's a lot of time here. Dern slowly but surely. Looking for ways to get that arm around the neck. And Robertson trying to continue to roll, but Dern staying on her back. Let's go, Dern. By the way, big shout out to everybody tuning in. Appreciate you guys. Smash that like button if you haven't already. Subscribe to the channel. We cover 30 plus hours of combat sports every single weekend. And we're not even done the marathon this weekend. We got APFC tomorrow, as well as a preview show on Monday for Contender Series and Tough streams on Tuesday. Oh, Dern with a little freaking Diaz, little bitch slap. Robertson is impressive. No way I'd lost 4 rounds with Dern on the ground.
Exactly that.
In this amount of time? Exactly that. Halfway through the round, Dern still trying to find that rear naked choke. I mean, I don't think her tits are real, but she's got a jiu-jitsu athlete rear end. Still with that body triangle. Oh, Robertson trying to reverse. I can't wait for Whaley to come back and fight Dern. To watch Whaley come back with fake tits. Oh my God, that would send the world on over its axis. Fortunately, too many UFC simps are already imagining. Or I'd say, could you imagine? 90 seconds. Dern unable to finish her. Robertson trying to reverse. And Dern does a good job staying on her, but she can't. And there's the reversal by Robertson. I don't think so. I don't think so, Maroon. Dern now looking for an armbar. $50 seconds. Sorry, my timer's a little ahead. Going for the armbar, but Robertson defending like hell. Knees planted. All right. Weirdos, dude. 25 seconds. Did you head to the fifth? Okay. Robertson needs to land something here. We know that's going to matter for this round, but just for the respect. For the respect. All right, here's some shots. I mean, 30 seconds too late, but still. Oh! Robertson, ground and pound. But obviously not enough to win back the round, and she is down 4 rounds to none going into round 5. I don't know. What is Dean Thomas going to say? What is there to say? Tangle her up and ground and pound? We got to try to get her on the floor. Bro, you need your Leon Edwards moment. Probably. I mean, honestly, like, yeah, but I think the weigh-ins destroyed them. Come over to our YouTube channel. The only reason we have Twitch is to say, fuck Twitch, come over to YouTube. She's going to tell us she's ready to quit again. All right, here we go. 5th and final. And Dern just went like this. That's cold. There's been some good angles for the signs. That is true.
Let's get it all.
Round number 5. Dern with a nice 1-2. Left by Dern. Oh! Dern with a step back. Left. Right hand. Last round, let's go. I don't know what Gillian Robertson can do, bro. Body kick by Dern. Skate's got yellow fever. Wait, which one's Asian? What's Skate watching right now? Is there K1 on tonight? Yo, no casual. Shout to Degenerate Danny's been a member for 19 months. Thank you, brother. We're going to see a 5-round masterclass of greatness comeback ever. Yo, watch Islam get a fucking head kick. Well, I guess it's probably too short to get the head kick, but some sort of shot on Ian Gary, ground and pound. That'd be crazy. Oh, Robertson gets the takedown. But yeah, we're probably going to see 5 rounds of Islam Gary. I am prepared for that, Scott. Dern finally showing a shade of being tired. I guess if there's one thing Robertson has, is cardio. Like he did Volk. Yeah, well, kind of opposite heights, but yes. Robertson, top position here. If Dern goes for like an arm or something and she can tangle her up like she did at the end of the 4th round, she can ground and pound her, but can she finish her in the round? Because Robertson needs a finish. She needs a KO, TKO, or submission. And I mean, this has been the night of the comebacks. It has been the night of comebacks. So if somehow, some way, Robertson like gets like the arm triangle choke or some shit, that would be insane. But I doubt it. Stop putting your toes in the fence. A little short elbow there by Robertson, but she's gonna have to dig for the back take here. Still in the guard. Nice elbow. I share Mountain Dew with Dern. If we're allowed real MMA rules, Robertson can knee Dern in the face. Robertson now trying to go for an armbar. Oh my God. I mean, I don't think she's going to get it. But how crazy would that be? Dern gets her right leg over. Dern now going for a heel. Gillian Roberts, what a stat. 150. Longest takedown streak in the UFC with 12 fights in a row, but she only got one in this fight. Took her 5 rounds. Now in the full guard of Dern. If Robertson stays in this position, she might win 1 round. But that's about it. Oh, right elbow. 119. Robertson, Tito Ortiz body to the head. Oh, yeah. I mean, I think it kind of always was. I personally, I'm more high on Jasmine Jazzy Vicious, and she's never getting a title shot, right? She got the win streak, but very one-dimensional. And this is what she's usually good at. But Mackenzie Dern is her literally ×2 in size, power, and her striking's better. I mean, she's losing the round, so no, but she's not getting beaten up too bad. But Gillian Robertson's definitely winning the round. Oh! And actually landing some big ground and pound. They're too good at defending BJJ. They only seem to know how to attack with BJJ. Yeah, back to the co-main and featured fight on the Canada card. Oh! 4 seconds left. Gillian Robertson again won the round and did more damage this round than even Dern did on the feet in round 4, but Gillian Robertson lost 4 rounds to 1. Pretty clear, ladies and gentlemen. Hey, at least Gillian Robertson ended the fight with something, showing some heart. Didn't look insanely defeated at the end, but yeah, that was pretty much one-way traffic until Dern got a little tired and Gillian Robertson was actually able to employ her game. And still. Oh, it's Mackenzie Dern 4 rounds to 1, and it's not even close. 5th round, shout out to Gillian Robertson. She got the takedown, ground and pound. She literally ended up getting more strikes, significant strikes, than Mackenzie Dern by the end of that fight because of the ground and pound. Ground and pound. Yeah. And then Gillian Robertson showed, this is what got me here. But only 1/5 of the fight. Let's go. I'm going to try to get on your level a little bit right after this. I'm going to take the last quick little break of the evening. My voice is dying, so I'm going to grab a little bit more water and then dive into it. Wait, is that Tiki? Let's go, sis. We got it. It's the main event, right? Mm-hmm. All right, they're about to announce the winner here. Tiki. He was so funny on The Ultimate Fighter. And he was everyone's manager and everybody's coach. So he was on so many seasons. I think he was with Bisping, obviously Rampage twice in a row, and God, who else was he was with somebody else too in the early seasons. Aw. Kenzie Dern's daughter's there with her. Daughter probably speaks better English than her too. Keith Peterson's, it's okay to have your kid. I love it. Keith Peterson, it's fine. It's fine. And Stu! Undisputed featherweight champion of the world. 49, 46, 48, 48, 47. What? No 10-8s either. 49, 46. Hey. One judge has been swaying with my little crazy takes, but I think she got the last. Yeah, you know, at least she got the last round. I don't think she got any more rounds. I won't even go that far, but Dern said she's been working her wrestling. Dude, Tiki must dye that beard, bro. He must dye that beard. Fight of the year. I don't think it was that bad of a fight overall, but I'll say this. I set the bar pretty damn low. And yeah, when Dern was just dominating and looking for the choke, it wasn't the funnest. But I didn't have a high bar. It kind of hit the low expectation. And there was some action, so I think it could have been way worse, to be honest. But yeah, compared to everything else on this card, she dominated. Yep. Happens a lot, I notice. I don't know who the judges are, man. All right. The moment we've been waiting for. Zhang in decision. Hey, the legend Mark Coleman, baby. Oh, shit. Usman Nurmagomedov with the whole family. Michael Morales. And Prates with the smoke. Light it up. Light it up. Oh, he said, I'm next. Oh, he lit up the smoke, baby. There you go. Patty Pimblett there. And he's always munching on a Philly cheesesteak. That big, beautiful, fat fuck. I've come around on Patty. Still not like as big a fan as some of you guys are, but Natalia Silva there. Cute as a button, as always. Justin. Look, it's Usyk and Justin Gaethje. Gaethje looks fucking fried, bro. The edibles have kicked in. Usyk there with Gaethje. Wow. Yeah, definitely coming around on that little fucker. Yep. Patty with the cheesesteak. That is good. That is good. Main event finally. 6 hours later, baby. But honestly, the pacing hasn't been bad at all. And the chat's been buzzing. You guys are fucking awesome. You guys are fucking awesome. All right, yeah, here we go. Main event. We're going to jump into the breakdown here in 2 minutes. I want to grab some more water because you guys can hear my voice. It's... Whew. It's lasted a lot. We streamed almost 4 hours this morning before UFC as well. So it's been a long one, chat. So I will be right back. I'm going to refill my water bottle. Maybe one quick push up. And then I'm fucking stoked. I haven't been this excited for a UFC main event in a while. And this fight still could be a snoozer. Any title fight in the UFC can, let's be perfectly honest. But there's so many questions to be answered in this matchup, and I'm excited for it. I'd say Ian could take notes, but he has zero hope if Layla and Mr. Machado live with him. They print out his own notes. Yeah, let us know every detail of absolutely. Does Anderson Silva take a step down after this fight? All right, here we go. Back in 2 minutes. Do not go anywhere. Main event next, ladies and gentlemen. Let me know who you think is winning in the live chat, and we'll go over all your guys' thoughts on the fight and predictions here in literally 2 minutes. Don't go anywhere. Don't go anywhere. We're going to go Bruce Buffer even though it's failing. Don't go anywhere. Back in 2 minutes. Welterweight title on the line. Main event next.
Let's go. Let's go.
And we are back live here on the City Life Project YouTube channel for the main event of the evening. Bro, hopefully we can cover Garcia versus Ben. September 12th. What else is on September 12th? I think Ryzen is on the 11th. But that'll be at a different time. Fucking Ryan Garcia. Has there been any like memeable clips like this yet from them? I know there's been like a few heated face-offs and stuff.
NGQ, doing what I do. All white, looking nice. Okay, come through.
I don't know if Ryan Garcia is taking the fight serious or not.
That was a crazy buildup. I'm not even a boxing guy, and I think we were doing the show that must not be named back then too, so I was a little bit more plugged into boxing. Money's on Islam. I'm not a fan of either, but I'm picking Islam. This is for the real MMA fans, Islam. Do not let the sport take a step back. Finish gets you very close to GOAT talk. Nah, Ryan kind of the biggest American boxer right now, so he's taking it a lot more serious. It was so crazy. He almost had a fight in Ryzen. Almost. Ryzen was, as they were getting back in the good graces of North Americans, brought O'Malley over. Wanted to get Anpo. Well, now Anpo's in 1, so he's never going to get a fight again. All right, the cold open we've seen 1,000 times at this point. I wish they would change the cold open for, like, for this moment. You know what I mean? 9 years. 9 years. 9 years, brother. Wish it was more, but fuck him. Hopefully some street justice goes down. I'm nervous. All right, let's dive into the breakdown. Who do you guys got? Let me know. Let me know. Islam Makhachev, 28-1 as a pro, 34 years of age, taking on Ian Machado Garry, who is 17-1, 28 years of age. He's on a 2-fight win streak right now. 3-1 in his last 4. 7 KO TKOs, never been knocked out. 1 submission, never been submitted. 8 or 9 decisions. He's lost once via decision. And that was the Shavkat Rakhmonov, who beat him 2 rounds to 1. 10-1 in the UFC. 7-0 in Cage Warriors. He's the former Cage Warriors champ. In Cage Wars, he actually beat a lot of good opponents as well. And as an amateur, won the Clan Wars and Cage Ring Championship as well. I'm 100% getting canceled. Oh, gray shirt. My future is in your hands. Look, he came into the UFC and yeah, built up a little slow. Beat Jordan Williams, beautiful knockout. But then kind of didn't have the best performance against Darian Weeks. But then looked really good against Gabe Green. And then a crazy good knockout against Keenan Song. Looked really good against Daniel Rodriguez. Took Neil Magny to a decision, but beat the fucking shit out of him. It was hard to watch. Jeff Neal took him to a split decision, which shout out to Jeff Neal. MVP likely won 2 rounds, or likely lost 2 rounds to 1, but you know, Garry didn't dominate MVP or Jeff Neal like he did Neil Magny. Obviously lost to Shavkat. Pratis had his moments in the 3rd round as well, but hardly dominated the fight. And then, yeah, he looked really good against Bilal Muhammad. I can't believe I feel bad that Bilal Muhammad lost the fight. What is going on? What is going on? Dude, he's great. He's incredibly well-rounded. He's strong. His striking is obviously his bread and butter. That's what got him here overall. Because we saw Shavkat was able to out-grapple him. And I think Islam, even if there's a little bit of a size difference between Islam and Shavkat, I mean, if Islam's grappling is, I think just Islam is just on like another level. Like Shavkat may be like an A-tier fighter, but like Islam has proven to be in that S tier. But we'll see. Coming up from 155 against someone as big as Garry, as strong as Garry. Gary's is a very smart fighter too. Again, separating everything outside the cage. Him and his team put together a really good game plan. He always follows it really well, and the game plan usually gets him the win. If he can keep this fight on the feet, Damian Maia in his corner is pretty base too, by the way. If he can keep this fight on the feet, it's going to be interesting. It's going to be interesting. We've seen Poirier do well on the feet against Islam. We've seen Volkanovski do well on the feet against Islam. But this could turn into a Hamzat versus DDP grapple fest or grapple fuck by Islam as well. But I do think Islam is going to try to go for the finish a little bit more. He even said by the 3rd round, he wants it. He doesn't want it to go past the 3rd round. And maybe I'm picking Islam to win, but I do think this could be a tough fight for him. I've said that all week. Red card. Where's Layla? Bilal Muhammad versus Arjun Bullen for the most boring fight ever. Cross-faded. I'm rooting for Islam. Ian is a good fighter. He's weird in my opinion. Yeah. I don't really let that dictate the fight. Like, I didn't pick Islam because Ian Garry's a weirdo. But yeah, like I'm not necessarily a fan of Ian Garry, but I can't deny how good of a fighter he is. So many people in the UFC who deserve way more hate than Garry. Guys generally annoying at absolute worst. Rooting for him. Yeah, again, I more want to see Islam win so he can solidify greatness. But if Ian Garry wins, fucking rights, what a win. What a win. And we can't deny that he is one of the best fighters in the world? I don't think so. I think Eddie's wife. Oh, I can't even. My voice is so fucked now. Eddie! I can't go any higher than that. I can't go any higher than that. Yeah. Well, I don't know. Harry. He's not that hairy, to be honest. What a corner. Charles's coach, Damian Maya. That that wasn't Henry Hoof, was it? Anxiety overload. Bad day for Islam. Yo, what's up, Saga with Harry? She was just shrill as fuck. I disagree. I disagree. Oh, just shrill. I thought you did shill. Sorry, my bad. I thought you said shill. I was like, she wasn't a UFC shill. Shrill as fuck is funny. Because she did it in every promotion. Every promotion went full groupie. Gary will lose fake. Well, how is he? Okay, well, Gary, explain that. How is he fake if he loses? That makes no sense. If Gary wins, let's go Ireland. Damien Payne's don't like shit. You guys are ruthless. Ruthless. All right, here he comes. Islam Makhachev. You got the crowd on his side here. What is this? Octagon with a C? I'm going to turn down the mic a little bit because I should just wear headphones for this. Yo, is he walking out to do Host? No. But like some Russian club mix shit. For stuff not to do with this fighting, but like we're focusing on the fight here. I mean, there's a lot of information that you could find the whole story. But I'm more concerned to see who's going to be the best 170 pounder in the world. And on top of that, if Islam can further cement his legacy as, the best. Islam telling him to shut up was the best. Okay, what do you think was better? That or Pantoja telling Van to shut up? Yo, Josh, you got to go back and watch it after, man, because this card has been awesome. This card has been awesome. Like the Chidi fight and the Dern fight were the two meh fights, but they weren't horrendous. Just compared to the rest of the card, they just trailed quite a bit. We're talking Smoke Eaters trailed. Shout out to Trail BC. With one, it should be Gary. It should be just one arm or one R. Sorry. I will say when I spell Gary, I default to one R, so I get it. All right, Islam being looked at by the cut man. I mean, let's be honest. The way Van carries himself, very Houston, baby. Very much punchable. And you could tell Pantoja was like, oh man, I know he's building the fight and he's literally a kid, but he's got to be careful what he says though, or Ian Gary's going to come after him. If he says, I'm going to beat you up, kid, then, Ian Gary might come after him and be like, he wants to hit a child. Just like Neil Magny. Used to be so cool before the title. Makhachev on a pink American flag. That's whack, bro. Sponsored by Pink Whitney. I got some Irish fans here. Here we go. Here we go. The biggest moment for Ian Gary. And a way better title one of the better title defenses / fights for Makhachev here, because I do think Ian Garry is better than Jack Della Maddalena. Obviously, Ian Garry better than Renato Moicano on short notice. Obviously, that was at lightweight, but still. Makhachev, 28-1. He's been knocked out once, but that was many, many moons ago. 13 submissions, 10 decisions. 5 KO TKOs, 17-1 in the UFC. 5-0 in the mighty M1 Global. God, I miss M1 so bad. I miss M1 so bad. So yeah, lost in 2015. Since then, obviously went on that crazy run. Beat Chris Wade, who's 11-2 at the time. Nick Lenz, who whatever. Beat Sarukian. Drew Dober, Moises, Dan Hooker. Green took the fight on short notice, and then boom, Oliveira first title shot. Alexander Volkanovski, obviously a close fight, and then yeah, we all know what happened the second time. Then Dustin Poirier, Renato Moicano, Jack Della Maddalena. Like Ian Garry is going to be Ian Garry might, I shouldn't say is, hasn't happened yet. Ian Garry might be a huge and very important stamp on his resume. Love Magny. Islam shorts are the best, or Pantojas. Let's go, Garry. I mean, again, I don't think he's a bum, man. Yeah, he is. Hey, fair enough. I knew he hosted 2 championship parades and he started being weird. Even got more weird than Aljamain. Size. Yeah, I don't think this is going to be the same as Gillian Robertson size difference between Dern, though. But it's definitely a factor. Like, breaking how this fight could potentially go down, you could go down so many different avenues, which is why I'm so excited for it. If there's a fight where you can come up with and explain various avenues for each guy to win, I mean, it's so much more fun to see all these questions get answered. Dude, they were packed early. All right, Ian Garry. Trying to get himself pumped up here. We had McGregor. They have Will fucking Fleury, although Will fucking Fleury got knocked out in his last fight, so. But they have Will fucking Fleury. All right. Oh, yeah, he always yells with Buffer, I'm pretty sure, right? Finally, it's starting. Yeah, packed arena. Islam Makhachev now being announced. Round number will be there. Timer will come up on the right side of the screen if you're just joining us now. If you are just joining us now, live play-by-play commentary, reaction, and interaction when I can. Okay, but he's not. Oh yeah, thank God, not. Okay, yeah, sorry. Thank God, yeah. I would say that, yeah, they probably roll their eyes at a lot of his antics, but I think overall, very much leaning there. It's true. It's true. Blown Apart did a really good video on it, and he is Irish a few years ago. All right, here we go, chat. Here we go. Sorry, like I said, blood sugar. I'm getting further and further dyslexic. Don't get any ideas, gray shirt. All right, here we go. Round number 1. 5 if needed. Here we go. Oh my God, Herb Dean getting this one. Round 1 is underway. Don't forget to get the piss jug. Feints by both of them. Level change feints. Wide stance by Islam. Should have had that American do later. True. That is true. But hey, I'm gonna have a snack after this and then crush a workout, then fucking feast. Low kick by Islam. Garry through the 1-2. A little fast stress-free fight. I think this one's going a few rounds, but we'll see. Both them with the wide stance. Gauging distance is Garry. More level change feints. Those changes go so hard. Oh, some Olay chance. Oh, high kick attempt by Islam. Islam diving for the single leg. Garry. Good defense so far, but continuing to drive that left shoulder in, and Islam takes him to the ground. Garry trying to get back up to his feet. Islam grabs both legs, climbing up the torso now. Now he can hold. Are those crazy mountains on Islam shorts? You better believe it. You better believe it. Garry trying to get back up to his feet. Islam holding the torso. Yes, keep explaining the fight. Will do, brother. Garry crawling to the cage. Right knee planted, left foot planted. So far, so good. Islam trying to drag Garry off the cage. Wow. Drake. Knees by Islam, but he's trying to take out that left leg of Garry and pull him back. You got to imagine that Gary's like, okay, this was going to be an early storm. Let me gauge his strength. And it's kind of the same for Islam. Going in the cage with Smart. Yep. Almost halfway through the round. More knees by Makhachev. Makhachev trying to get that left leg out. Oh, almost got the hook in. Good defense by Ian Garry. Sorry, Machado. No hyphen. No hyphen, single name, Machado. Just over 2 minutes. All right. I know there's some knees, but Herb Dean's got to be like, all right, Islam, I know you're the champ, but like next round, you only got 1.5 minutes to work. All right, Garry eats a knee to the body. High shoulder lock. This is where Islam can sweep that leg. He tried. Garry stays on the feet. Oh, nice sweep, but Garry stays on his feet. And so far, Gary's looking pretty good in the takedown defense, but eventually he's got to find a way to get some offense going. Great job by Islam Makhachev. Oh, he tied up that left leg only for a moment, but wasn't able to sweep him again. 90 seconds remaining in the first round. Come on, Islam, says Sean. Sean, what mile you on, brother? How's your evening going? Oh, again tried to rip Garry off the cage. Garry fighting the hands. Dude, he looked amazing. Amazing. That left hook from hell, brother. Knees by Islam. More knees. Islam with the right hook in. Look at that, Sean. Sean living the fairy tale. Living the fairy tale we all chase. The American dream. Yeah, I'm glad you're doing well, Sean. Sean found a bed. No more walking tonight. 35 seconds remaining. And Joe Rogan trying to say, oh, those knees, they hurt like hell. Yeah, I mean, expected, but she had a good 5th round for whatever it's worth. But yeah, was rooting for her, obviously, but didn't think she was going to win. Well, Hamza versus DDP fight round 1, but it will go to Islam. And that is it for round 1. Let's see how Garry responds. Round number 2. All right, Gary's coaches are asking, how's that? Round number 2. Good fight. Arkan Islam smudges this fight too. Like he survives. He didn't take any damage. 25 knees, basically. But takedown and 90% of the round being controlled. Jason Strout. That's who it is. All right, here we go. Round number 2. Let's get it on. When does Islam shoot? Oh, high kick by Gary. Kick to the knee by Gary. Gary usually puts his pace round 3 onwards. Will be good to see Islam cardio tested again. Absolutely. Especially now that he's kind of settled into 170, right? Glad Jeremiah Wells' career probably over, but great. Oh, especially in his hometown, right? Unbelievable. That was such a good moment, Sean. What a way to open the card. Ian Gary with the high kick again. Islam with the low kick. Oh, oblique kick again by Gary. Or tried for the oblique kick there, but anyways. He has gone inside the knee a few times. Feints by both of them. Gary with the, kick feints and Islam with the level change feints. Oh, look at that left uppercut was Islam. Swing and a miss, but good read, good read. We're a minute in. Gary now staying pretty stationary. Feints from both. Low kick by Islam. Body kick by Gary. Gary tried to land the left jab. Islam missing with the left. But he is pressuring Gary outside that center line. If you can get him up against the cage, you could probably just drag him down again. Oh, another... Oh my God, Gary. He's too nice. He thought he kicked Islam low, but Islam's like, bro, I didn't think he kicked him low either. I thought I hit the knee, but... Oh, tie clinch knee by Islam. Left to the body, right hand by Gary. Knee by Islam. Shots to the body by Gary. Islam with those knees. All right, now we got a clinch match. Halfway through the round, Gary. Oh! Makhachev with the right hand and a high kick. He catches Gary with the high kick and drops him. Gary's still seeing the Tweety Birds a little bit as Gary was stepping back. Oh, 1-2 by Islam. Gary recovered quick, but Islam throws him to the ground. Throws him in the ground. Oh my God. Side control now. Damn, dude. Gary stepped back, but didn't step back enough or far enough. And Islam caught him with the right hand and high kick. Flash knocked him down for a moment, but pounced on him. Big judo throw. And Islam's in side control. When he pounces on you, he's going to try to set up an arm triangle choke. Yeah, it was just a little flash knockdown there. It could have been way worse with that head kick, but now smothering Ian Gary in side control. For allowed real MMA, Islam, oh my God, could position himself, just land the... Could you imagine Islam Makhachev in real MMA, not fake MMA? Where you could actually use real rules, soccer kicks, grounded knees especially. Oh my goodness, dude. He'd kill everybody. It'd be insane. Gary's lucky this is fake MMA. 115. Now looking to try to get into full mount. Gary does a good job keeping him off full mount. I did. And he's thrown a lot more than I even figured he would. He threw one in the first round too. That was awesome. He's trying to get into mount, posturing up with his knee. Gary doing a good job rolling to his side. Oh, Makhachev. Side control, but Gary back on his knees. 45 seconds. Let's see if Islam is going to try to attack the shoulder. No, just landing some elbows. Is he going to go for it, though? 30 seconds remaining. It's funny because the round was up for grabs for a little while. Gary actually being a little bit more offensive, but once Islam caught him... Oh, Islam tried to get his back again. Good job by Gary. Shaking him off. Or at least shaking him to his shoulder. Final 10 seconds. You know, Islam, man, he's like a magnet. He ain't gonna hop off. Oh, nice knee. Nice knee by Islam. Islam's gonna try to fucking throw him again. And that is it. Oh my God, Gary, stop touching him. Oh, dude, that clipped him pretty good. Okay, look at his knee. Is his knee okay as he goes down? His right knee, he's lucky that that didn't fucking fuck him up too much. What a performance. Gary wins next 3 man investing. Ian looks very tired. I don't think he looks very tired. Who's going to be next? Well, I mean, I don't think he's choking either. Surprise. Ian was not knocked out. Yeah, honestly, that kick was way better than I thought it was in real time. Round number 3, obviously down 2 rounds. Khabib saying, use your stand-up to take him down. No, Gary doesn't look tired at all, brother. I don't think Islam's tired either, but if we're going by body language, Islam looks more tired. But I don't think he is. I'm just saying, if we're gonna split hairs here. But no, Ian looks fine. He's doing that touchy stuff because he's trying to scare Islam with the weirdos. Oh, yeah, I mean, fair. He like touched his head there after. I'm like, bro, read the room, dude. You think this guy likes to be touched? Yep. Now Gary's trying to go for a high kick. Low kick by Islam. Russian master of sports. What's up, Upper Cap? How's the rest of your day go? Or how did the rest of your day go? $420. Smoke him if you got him. Cool. Gary with the oblique kick again. He's thrown that quite a bit. Well, when they're on their feet anyways, over the course of the 2 rounds. Islam looking for the left hand. One minute has gone by. So many feints by Makhachev. Wide sense by Gary. Makhachev looking for that left. Didn't pull the trigger on it. $36 seconds. Neither of them really doing anything, just feints. Maybe his knee's fucked. Oh, looking for the high kick. He went down weird on that knee. Or maybe confidence is shook a little bit, but I don't think he's tired. Like, I don't think it's cardio. But we'll see. He's not moving his feet like he did, but that doesn't necessarily mean you're tired. Oh, nice low kick. There's still speed on his shots. I mean, he's down 2 rounds, but Chow was like suggesting that, like, oh, he's gassing, and it's like, okay, we're not there yet. We're not there yet. Islam definitely looks the fresher of the 2, but body language after the round, anyways, which is what we were going off of, like, they were both fine. And there's the takedown by Makhachev. Gary looks more annoyed than anything right now. Oh, Gary's trying to reverse. Gary, great job getting back up to his feet. And Gary now with the body lock. Oh, Islam grabbing the cage. Herb Dean, open your eyes. Clear cage grab from the champion. Cut off his fingers. Clear cage grab. Clear cage grab by Makhachev. That was bad, bro. All right, they're back at center. Open your eyes, Herb Dean. Yeah, that was a good reversal. Body kick by Gary. Didn't expect that. Another body kick by Gary. He's trying to pick these kicking shots. What's up, Garrett? Sorry, my brain is mush right now. Trying to focus in. Garrett, Islam won the first 2 rounds. Hey, cheers, Ashley. I hope you guys are having a great weekend. Well, just over a minute left in the round. Oh, Garry lands a high kick. This round might be a Garry round, to be honest. Not by a lot, but just by a few points. I mean, who said it? Oh, another oblique kick by Garry. Oh, Islam unable to get that takedown. Garry moved back. That's all right, pal. Yeah, Gary's going to win this round. So didn't slow down, just started to pick his shots a little bit more. It's 2-1. Yep. Body kick by Garry. He's a smart fighter, yeah. Not a fan of that. Let's see how Islam responds in round 4. Spinning back fist attempt by Garry. Garry spinning heel kick. Some confidence coming back. And that is it. Islam breathing out of his mouth. He just went. Whew. Oh, man. Is Islam slowing down? Oh, my God. Upper middle class Irish education. Great. No, Ian won the round. I mean, Scott, he's had plenty of time to ease into it. So, first fight, yes. I mean, he very well might gas, but he's had plenty of time to get used to reps at this weight. So I don't think that's an excuse. Garry growing. Dude, that reversal, that was some Damian Maya ass shit right there, bro. Instead of getting a Dagestani or a Russian wrestling coach, he goes with that jiu-jitsu. 2-1. Round number 4.
Let's get it all.
Makhachev's corner saying you got to win this round. Yeah, Islam, he took some damage that round. It's the night of the upsets. And we didn't think it was going to be easy for Islam. He had a test of a round there. Let's see how he readjusts. I mean, still just feints from both of them. Garry trying to catch him on the entry. Garry now. Body kick. Oh, beautiful. Night of the upsets. That was a beautiful body kick by Garry. He's trying to force Islam to drop his hands because he wants that high kick. He's going to get on the mic and say, I did it better than Leon. $356. Oh, nice right hand by Makhachev, missing with the follow-up left hook. It's one of these fights that you're just on the edge of your seat. So many feints that's like, who's going to pull the trigger on the action? Oh, yeah, for sure. For sure. I've gone out there and beat the pound for pound number 1. Oh, Islam having a tough time getting Ian Garry down. Ian Garry's doing the same defensive move that he did before. What the fuck, Charles Oliveira? Where was this in your fight? What the fuck, Charlie Olives? Oh, my goodness. Oh, digging that shoulder in, and Islam gets the takedown. Garry's showing some great defense. Garry, left knee planted, trying to get back up to his feet. Islam couldn't get the right hook in. Garry's complaining about something, calling his own foul or calling a foul here. I don't know what the fuck he's talking about. Oh, grabbing the fence. That's Twice Islam's cheated. He's grabbed the fence with his hands and toes. Dude, that's twice now. That's 2 times now. But of course, it's Herb Dean. Islam trying to drag the legs off the cage. Surprised that Islam struggling to get him down and grabbing the fence is not right. Islam's the one that's slowing down, brother. And those body kicks didn't help at the beginning of the round. Those body kicks didn't help. More elbows to the body. Where she could just take him down. Oh! Islam, takedown, but couldn't stay on top. Garry back, knees planted. 1 minute 50 or 1 minute 34 seconds. These body shots are doing damage. So far, I still think Garry's done more damage this round. Islam needs something here. Yeah, Islam needs to do some damage or... Well, honestly, he needs to do some damage. Yeah, he needs to do some damage. This is going to be the round that everyone argues over when this goes to decision, by the way. This is going to be the round everyone argues over. The Islam fans are going to be like, what do you mean? He out-controlled him the whole round. The Garry fans are going to be like, what do you mean? He kicked him in the body so many times. And honestly, I'm not even a Garry fan. And I'm saying, yeah, I think damage prevails here. Oh, Islam gets a takedown, but Garry right back up to his feet. Yep. This is going to be the controversial round. Round 4, like, mark my words. They better read the scoring criteria. This should be 2-2 going into round 5. I don't know, man. I'm scared. Islam trying to rip Garry to the ground again. Still unable to do it. How close is Anderson Silva watching this? Still some shots from Garry. Garry's landing strikes and doing more damage. I mean, damage, quote unquote, in the clinch. Oh my God, dude. Garry's picking up a little points here and there. It is 2-2 going into round 5. 2-2 going into round 5. Here we go. Islam looks more bruised and battered. Islam looks more bruised and battered. Holy shit, chat. As much as I don't like Ian Garry, I thought he was done after his seconds. He showed me a lot of heart. He's a tremendous fighter. All right, good display of respect. With the scoring tonight, I think it'll be 2-2, actually. Islam looks beat up. Look at the Irish plus Silver Street curse. Islam never stood a chance. Round number 5 for all the marbles. Legacy, gold, the memes. I have it 2-2 as well. We're such a goated title country. Uppercut. So you have the 4th round for Makhachev. What damage did he do in that round, uppercut? That's the question I ask you. What damage did he do in round number 4? Feints by Garry. Makhachev going for the left hand. He might have to go for it a little bit. Exactly. I feel like in 1/4, but I could see them giving it to Islam. That's going to be the contested round. It was straight up control time versus damage. Oh, speaking of damage, Ian with the right hand. He's got his range down. Islam should high kick him again. Yep. Ian Garry at the low kick. Dude, so many of my friends are texting me right now. Oh, body kick by Garry. Literally telling my homies, I'm like, yo, text me after the fucking fight we're watching right now. Single leg, Garry gets taken down here. Islam better start praying, buddy. Back up to his feet. Ian gets up quick. That he does. Still in the clinch. Oh, and there's the takedown by Islam. Islam back take. Half of a round to go. Islam gets the back. Let's see if he can find that rear naked choke. Ian Garry was able to defend this a bit in the first round. Can he do it late here? Ian fighting the hands. Double hooks in. Double hooks in. Islam trying to flatten him out. Left arm around. Gary's fighting the hands. Garry wiggles out. Lands sniper ping. Not yet. Body triangle is secured. God, man. This is going to be an interesting one for the judges if Ian doesn't get out of this. Because look at Islam. Up and down his body, taking more damage. Left side completely bruised, face completely bruised. If Ian can get out of this, it's huge. If not, this is going to be a contested round too, because Ian has done more damage this round. But is the control time and I guess not exactly a submission attempt, but attempt like working towards a submission, is that going to override? That's crazy. That's so wild. I guess they're very confident that the judges are going to go control time heavy round 4 and 5, eh? It's so crazy that the odds are going against the criteria, chat. I mean, even if Islam is going to take this round, like, they shouldn't be this crazy, eh? I think Islam's probably going to take 5, but yeah, he's landing short punches. He's landing short punches here that are scoring. But man, did he go through the ringer. I take it back. 5 is going to be even more contested than 4. Garry trying to roll out of it, but he can't. What a round. Yeah. And that is it, ladies and gentlemen. What a fight. Regardless of everything outside the cage, look at what Ian Garry just did to Makhachev's body here. But he's bruised and battered. Unbelievable. I got round 1 and 2 for Makhachev, round 3 and 4 for Garry, and round 5 is fucking tough, bro. When did he get him down? At what point in the fight did he get him down? Literally halfway through. Oh, man. I don't know. Halfway through the fight. Was it enough damage? It's all going to come down. Ian Garry could win, and I wouldn't be upset about it. I'm going to say that. I think Makhachev probably got the 5th. Those short shots on his back actually helped him score, let's be honest. Dude, he looks so good. Checked his tail. Ridiculous take? What take? That damage is scored, is supposed to be the primary scoring? Yes, damage as the criteria is a ridiculous take, chat. I think Islam is going to take this 3 rounds to 2, but if the judges are really scoring on damage, first and foremost, then he might get the 5th. It's unanimous. It's going Islam. And Stu! Dude, what a fight. On the edge of our seats, basically second round onward. Glad, dude. There was one judge, 2 judges and one judge. Or sorry, there were 2 judges who scored consistently throughout the night, and then one judge who just went a little crazier, but overall pretty consistent. It's the same. That judge has been cuckoo all night. I think the right guy won. Round 5, fucking close. Round 4, that was an Ian Garry round. What a fight. What a fight. What a fight. Hey, get some sleep, Gary. Unbelievable card. Ian saying very nice things to Khabib. Yeah, we know, bro. I want to see the scorecards. We need rounds 6 and 7. Bah. I should be happy about it, but some I feel conflicted. Why? Dude, that was an awesome performance. Ian Garry proved how good he is. Almost won the fight. I mean, Garry and Volkanovski are the only 2 who've made it a close fight against Islam. What an event. What an event. And they already said Prates is next. Dude, what a fucking fight card, man. Thank you, by the way, to everyone in the live chat who's been hanging out with us. Wow. Morales is like, no, it's me. And Prates is like, no, it's me. Prates knows it's him. Islam won. Unanimous decision. Very, very good fight. It came down to the 5th round, and the 5th round was even close. Garry outstruck him in the first half of the round, but Islam was able to get his back and actually land some short shots and try to get that submission, and that ultimately won him the round and fight. Ian looks a little disappointed, but being pretty professional here with it. Yeah, he's getting smudged too. Unless he lands a knee up the middle. But Garry couldn't. For what a shitty card, everybody said it on paper it delivered, man. Absolutely, Scott. And it delivered in your bank account a little bit as well, eh? Hey, Ian had a great performance. Hey, I appreciate it, man. You guys make these fights so fun to watch as well. Like and subscribe if you haven't already. We'll be streaming tomorrow as well. We'll be live for APFC tomorrow as well. I don't think robbed, but I definitely think he could have won the 5th round. I don't think he was robbed, but very close round, very close round. Islam just edged it out, but again, if Islam wasn't throwing even small, short strikes while he was on the back, he probably wouldn't have won. The fight was that close, that competitive, that those little things mattered so much in this one, I think. Good card overall, dumb judges. Gary lost the third, for fuck's sakes. The only one they gave him was the fourth. Really? That's crazy. Okay, that's fucked up. With that said, Silva, I love you, but take a step down. Silva's still, in my opinion, the best fighter on the planet. But by the record books, the torch has been passed. Anderson Silva would have knocked out Ian Gary, let's be perfectly honest. Easy. All right, one sec, chat. So many people are messaging me about this, which I guess is good. My friends are starting to watch mixed martial arts. Tomorrow, APFC. He did, though. He did. That's what I'm saying. Those short strikes, they did score. They did score. Oh, no, of course, of course. Like, it's a near impossible to be able to even get close to his level and his accolades and his records. And dude, look at what Islam is doing. Yep. Not a lot of significant strikes between them. Breaks his record. Let's go. No one probably gets there again. Strike numbers don't mean anything. Those 99 could all be done within 2 rounds. Look at Hamza. No, I know. I don't think that was the Funky Junkies on edge right now. I don't think that's where he was coming from. I think it was just look at the numbers. I mean, Gary had more significant strikes. So again, I don't think you're coming back. You're coming back in defense way too hot right now. Need to check that tomorrow. 18 total headshots in 25 minutes. I call lie. You gotta check that tomorrow. No, fair enough. I know. I'm just making it known so that we don't start World War III in the live chat here. No one's like coming after you here at all. Like, oh God, I gotta eat. Unbelievable. All right, we'll run down what we got coming up tomorrow, chat, in just a moment. Those numbers are bullshit. Look at the stats for the last round. Number 1 bullshit. Okay, maybe they just haven't all updated yet. I mean, let's be honest. These numbers might be fucked. This is ESPN, and they're on Paramount, so they probably don't even care. I'm interested to see what the numbers are tomorrow as well. If you find them, just share them in the Discord. Okay, guys. What a card. 7-hour stream, but it feels like it's gone by like that. I gotta fucking move. I gotta work out. I'm gonna grab a snack, crush a workout, do a little fucking sauna, shower, stretch, and hopefully by 3 a.m. be in bed and sleep until APFC starts. 100% strike accuracy in round 5. All right, we got one more fight companion. Hey, thank you so much, everybody. Drink another dude. I don't know about I guess pre-workout. I could. I'm still curious to see if my piss becomes radioactive. Absolutely. Hey, it was a great fight, and Ian's stock went up. Islam won, but it was a very, very close fight. Very excited for 331. Hey, shout out to the Funky Junkies. Shout out to everyone who joined us here tonight. You guys are amazing. Shout out to everybody who donated as well. He's trolling. Who wins? Who won? Is that Skate? Tomorrow we got APFC, ladies and gentlemen. APFC tomorrow. Don't miss it. Hey, guys, we stream 30 plus hours of combat sports every single week. We crushed Octagon this morning, Luke's last night, Cage for UFC last night, won yesterday, Tough on Tuesday, Dana White Contender Series on Tuesday, and we did a preview on Monday. We got one more stream this weekend. We also post a ton of videos, news, reaction, highlights. Check them out. I will have week 2 of Dana White Contender Series highlights dropping tomorrow. Okay. So that was it was just the turmeric. It was just the turmeric. Hey, thank you guys for everything. These fights aren't as fun without watching with you guys. Thank you, Mr. Grant, for the 2 jewels. David with 5. David with 15. Appreciate it. Degenerate Dana member for 19 months. What a fun stream. It's time to eat, though. Appreciate you guys. We'll see you tomorrow for APFC. Smash that like button and subscribe. Tell your aunties. Tell your friends. Tell your cats and your dogs to subscribe to City Light Project YouTube channel. We'll see you on the next one.
I don't give a fuck if the decision's rigged!
Yeah.